Very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website, you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. And there's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old.
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become
The champion of champions.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to wherever you might be tuning into this broadcast from. My name is Hayes, and I'm going to be taking you guys through the first two games of the day. First of which is Spirit Academy against Unity. Now, remember, there's a lot on the line in today's matches. The winner of each of today's matches will qualify for the second stage, the group stage, the Swiss stage, and that's where they start to rub shoulders with some higher level competition. So, like I said, a lot on the line. If you lose here today, you'll run through the play-ins, ultimately all in vain as you fall at the final hurdle. So let's bring up some I think we can bring up the bracket for the day here, Mr. Matsu, and we can have a look at we have rosters. Okay, all right, we can have a look at the rosters. That's fine. We can focus on these teams. I do know, just to run you through it, after the Sangal versus Zero Tenacity, then we have PGA Touro versus Illumina, and the last game of the day is Thunderflash versus Project G, as we do get a look at the new look Spirit Academy roster. Now, obviously, there were a number of promotions from the old, the old Spirit roster Academy. Of course, Art Frost, along with Mr. Donk and Zontix, were all promoted to the main Spirit team, joining up with Chopper and Magix. Now, that means there was a lot of space over in this Team Spirit Academy team. Baz is the only player who's hung around. Sotvik has shifted to the coach role, and they've brought in 4 new players. Obviously, Alpha was playing for Sprout for a brief period. Magnosia's in K23. The 2 players I haven't seen before are Keegan and Notaneki. So that's going to be a fun name to say, Notaneki. Either way, those are the 4 players who have come into Spirit Academy. Keegan and Notaneki, the 2 players I know the least about. Alpha, I think he's certainly an exciting prospect. I'm pretty sure he's going to be calling for this team as well. Baz was also still really good in the previous Spirit Academy team as well. Magnosia's look promising in K23. So looking forward to seeing this new Academy team come together. Let's have a look at their opponents. It is Unity now. Again, a team I haven't seen before, but I know that they are in some good form. They brought both Mikey and Petchin into the team a couple months ago. Levi, Neo, and Luco have all been in this team for a decent period of time, and their results have been decent, man, I must say. I mean, Petchin and Mikey have brought a lot of firepower to this team. They put up some great numbers over the past 2 months they've been in the roster, and it's looking good for Unity at the moment. They'd love to get themselves into the Swiss stage. So let's have a look at the veto. We can see which maps are going to feature here in the series. It is going to be Mirage picked first by Team Unity, Vertigo picked up by the Academy squad, and Overpass to decide the series. Now, coincidentally, this is the exact same map pool that Spirit Academy had against ENCE Academy. They played on Mirage, they won in overtime, then they went to Vertigo where they won 13-0. That was Spirit Academy's pick as well, and then Overpass was the decider there. Looking at Mirage, it's a phenomenal map for Unity. Obviously, we barely have anything to go off of for the Spirit Academy team. They've only played 2 officials, so yeah, very limited amount of information out there for us. But as for Unity, yeah, Mirage, probably their best map. Vertigo, a map they've only played once, so it's a good punish pick against Unity, picking Vertigo into them. And then Overpass, again, a decent map for Unity, so probably more middle of the road. And that is the veto. So I guess we could have a look at a head-to-head here. Again, wouldn't be much to go off of here, especially for Magnosia's. Just doesn't have much of a sample size in the maps that he has played in the past 3 months. He's had a phenomenal impact, 1.44 his impact number. So looking very good there from him. Mikey, 1.19 for a player who's got a bigger sample size. It's also still very impressive. A number, if you could just hover around there in general, you'd be very happy. So that is how things are set up here in the head-to-head. We're going to throw this one into a break. Once we come back, we're going to be getting into the first map. It's going to be Mirage. It's the pick of Unity, and we'll see how they start the series. All right, Mirage is live as we're going to be getting into the first map of the series. It's the pick of Unity, and they're coincidentally starting on the CT side here as well. Okay, that's interesting enough. It means Team Spirit Academy have decided to start on the T side. That's their choice. So let's see what they bring to the table here on this T side as they set themselves up for a push into the say bomb site. They've got a smoke and a flash. Probably going to be a top con smoke. Normally you have two smokes in this sort of a setup, one for deep jungle as well. Levi underneath Palace does get cleared, but he's still able to find the kill. He's got the crossfire set up with his teammate in jungle. Problem is, Mikey's not hitting any shots, and now they want to force the issue on Mikey. Petchin swings, my god. What a good pistol round coming through here from Spirit Academy. Really important shots landing. Magnosius will get out with his life intact. A single point of health to his name. And that is going to be Spirit Academy on the board first. So that's going to just settle the nerves and kind of make them feel better about the fact that they've chosen to start on the T side here, I reckon. Full eco coming through from the CT side. This has become the norm in CS2. If you lose the pistol on the CT side, you're pretty much just always full eco. You get those M4s in the third round. Makes the A1Ss a bit more valuable as well because they only cost 2,900. So at that point, you can afford a little bit more utility as well, as opposed to going for the A4. Good patience coming through from K23. Waiting for the CTs to make a move. They know they're on a full eco, so there's almost certainly going to be some aggression. They're also buying time for the player to come through from connector. Everything works out just fine, just dandy as they get full side control. Looking to win this round without taking any casualties, build up an economic buffer going into that next round. Okay, Spirit Academy wisely not even hunting there for the remaining players alive. Obviously, no, there's no reward, only a risk. Unity will afford their M4s. Now, keep in mind, as I said, this is their map. Next up is Vertigo. That's the pick of Spirit Academy, and it's a map we're expecting quite a lot out of them. Alpha's got a smoke lined up here. I think this must be a sniper smoke, but surprised if you could... Yeah, it is. Okay. All right. Nice. Sniper smoke. You've got the insta-con smoke from spawn now as well. From the furthest right spawn on the T side, I think it is. And they're playing with pace. Oh my goodness, not Zanecki. Charging straight through right now. Petchin and Levi, they're the two over on the speed bomb site. Magnosius does take down Petchin. That means Levi's somewhat isolated, but he's been able to stay alive here. And rotations are coming through from his teammates, but he's only going to be able to inflict damage after his first kill. Now, the question is, how does Spirit Academy go about their business? Do they try and force the fights, or do they go for the bomb plant? Baz is going to fake that plant, looking to see if there's any push that comes through. Nothing immediately. Now he's going to activate the C4. And Mikey will find an angle to deny the plant. Alpha couldn't keep his planter alive there. Down to the 1v1. Alpha trying to isolate these fights right now, but Neo playing it smartly, not offering up anything he shouldn't peek here at all. Until the contact comes through from his teammate. Alpha gets behind the pillar. He's taken a lot of damage though, 22 points of health. Now he sits and waits. He knows he's got time to play with, patiently holding the angle. Question is, does Neo step into it? Does Alpha phase the smoke? The bomb is on the site right now, so it's going to be so tough for Alpha to find anything from here. He's going to play the smoke fade. Neo looking in this direction. Will come out on top. Really important round going the way of Unity. Comes down to the final player, but Neo will lock it down in the 1v1. All right, Spirit Academy able to comfortably afford a reinvestment here. This is what they would have been looking towards. Keegan's got his AWP as well. You look at the buys of both of these teams, it's difficult to say who would have won the previous round. Control of middle being picked up here by Spirit Academy. Bomb going to make its way back towards apartment, so a split towards B is on the cards here. That top con smoke doesn't have a huge amount of life left in it, so they're going to have to get a move on. Levi's been legged and Petchen's been fragged, so this is really awkward now. Mikey's going to arrive on the scene, but going to be only good for some damage on one. A frag on a second. Levi's been dealt with, and it's looking really good from Spirit Academy on the exec here, working completely as a tight-knit unit. Great reads, great calls. I like that they're moving with pace as well. Even when they've got time on the clock, they're not just using it for the sake of it. All right, well, Spirit Academy winning the round immediately after Unity win their first. That means they break that CT side economy because there was only one player who had stayed alive. Levi certainly not going to stay alive there with that engagement. You can see how sharp the individuals are looking for Spirit Academy right now. Good awareness, clearing out the corners that they need to. Good frags here against the pistols. In fact, they only take 9 damage in the process of winning that round. So Spirit Academy take a decent lead now as they go up 4-1 into the next gun round. Neo's got enough money for the sniper. And this is where Unity have to make a mark. It's the halfway point of the first half, essentially. You don't want to fall too far behind, especially on a map like Mirage. Alright, well, it's an exec into the A bomb site coming through from Spirit Academy, and they've been able to get themselves full control. Smoke still in play, but they need to get that bomb plant soon enough. Nade onto Mikey does a big chunk of damage, but it's going to be Neo who draws first blood. That was a collateral there from Neo. He does a lot of damage to Alpha as well. Mikey towards stairs. He spots one crossing CT, and he frags the second. So good information being gained here by Mikey. As the retake is going to set up here by for Unity. They've got one kit. That's on Neo. Notaneki is no longer, so it's down to Alpha and Keegan if they're going to stand any chance. And in a 2v4, it's next to impossible. You've got Alpha who's going to be going all the way back around through middle right now. He's going to be playing connector. Keegan tries to take the attention away with his AWP as he's been able to find a frag. Alpha on catwalk gets in on the action. Oh, Keegan's going to have to hit a ridiculous shot through the smoke. Not going to happen. And with that, the 10-second defuse will be completed. Good heads-up play there from Mikey to jump on that defuse in the smoke. He realized that without the kit, somebody had to jump on in that very moment. Otherwise, it was game over. And so he gets on it just in time. And with that, diffuses the bomb. So the round will go the way of Unity, a really important round for them. They also have the double AWP setup in play here. Academy down to just the 3 players already, with both Neo and Levi finding frags. And now the response is to group up and try and go A. Keegan will land a leg shot on the player behind Ticket, and the Molly will miss the mark. Oh, Luca's burning. Down to 3 points of health. My goodness, he's so lucky to be alive. No, there is actually an HE grenade here, not a Neki. So if that's well placed in towards CT, it would find a frag there. I don't know how low Luca is. Really no way for Spirit Academy to recover this, considering the position they were in. And there we go, Levi will phase through the smoke. He catches Baz off as a result, and that just continues to chip away at the Team Spirit Academy players. And the job done. Unity draw within 1, and they've both done a lot of damage to that T-side economy. And having said that, it's only Magnosias who can't really afford a full buy here. Everybody else is going to be able to afford an investment quite comfortably. And they'll call for a pause on this T-side, give Coach Sotvik an opportunity to just relay some thoughts. It was a good start to the map, but now their money is, looking frail. They probably will still investment here on the T. They still will invest on this T-side, I reckon. Want to try and keep that pressure up on Unity. Alright, so Magnosias comes into the round with the Galila Node head armor. Could prove to be a problem against the 2 M4s in play. Mid control going to get gained here by Spirit Academy. And that gives them options. It looks like the B split's going to be the go-to. We've seen this work well for them already here in the half. And they moved with quite a lot of pace. Magnosias always able to avoid the line of sight there as the smoke gets blown open. And it's Alpha who's going to look to make his way up catwalk. That's a gorgeous headshot coming through from Alpha. Notice how he uses the ledge against the wall to just get a little bit of extra elevation just off the headshot angle. Petchen does come through from ladder room though, and that forward position is going to catch Alpha off guard. That does maybe create a bit of space here. Mikey, who comes through from Markets, is going to be able to get a kill. Magnosias is having no impact on his massive flank right now. So essentially it's a 4 versus 2 over on this B bomb site. They need to find a way to plant this bomb as well. Oh, Magnosias is about to complete the backstab, about to come into the fray. He spots them both. There we go. I was wondering if he was going to take too long to activate and maybe would have lost his teammates already on the bomb site, but he does come through just in time. And with that, Petchin will head for the hills. You look at the money for Unity, it's not going to be good. I mean, they've won the past 2 rounds, means their round count loss bonus is certainly nowhere where they need it to be right now. All right, 5-3. And now you look at the money for Unity. It's probably, yeah, it's double eco for Luco. Neo can't afford to buy next round, nor can Petchin. So I'm not sure if saving here is even the best option. If you're Unity, maybe you just go all in. But that's obviously a big gamble as well, because if they lose that round 6-3 into an eco, becomes 7-3. And Bird Academy have won the half at that point. So maybe that's what the pause is about right now for Unity, just to discuss the situation and talk about the best way forward. Okay, so they have indeed decided to eco around the same 4. They get $1,900 when they lose here. So, I mean, that's going to be putting them in a bit of a rough position going into the next round. I suppose they can get M4s and armor on most of their players, but going to be very light on utility. And it's a very passive default coming through from the T side. You can see Spirit Academy, they like to play incredibly low-risk Counter-Strike in these sorts of rounds. As for Unity, they've rolled the dice, they've stacked themselves up on the safe bomb side, smoke gets blown over the top con, and there are players on the opposite side. Unfortunately, Magnosia's and Alpha, they're privy, and they're ready. Petchin with the M4, not going to get a kill, so it's a flawless anti-eco out of Spirit Academy, as they have, well, locked in a level scoreline going into the second half at the bare minimum, as they get themselves 6 rounds on the board. Must win round here for the CT side, and it's going to be pacing towards B from the T's. Petchin's missed a lot of his shots. He'll go down. Magnosia's just blows the door wide open on the speed bomb site with a phenomenal double kill. And I think that's just got to sound the end of the round here if you're Unity. I don't think that there's... I don't think you've got any business left in this one. 3 players left alive here. You got no money if you lose it. You need to carry something through, and Alpha's going to look to try and deny them as much as possible. And he will just go for the straight up transfer there. Brave with the spray and CS2, but makes it work. And that's a massive multi-kill coming through from Alpha to ensure that there aren't as many guns saved here for Unity. It's only going to be Luco who carries his MP9 through, and I guess it's more like un-Luco that he was the one with an MP9 and not one of the players with the M4. And it's not even going to be Luco who's able to save his gun. He'll go down as well. Bird Academy up 7-3 right now. Just cleaning up Unity on their own map pick. You now have to eco again. Bird Academy call for a pause. It's been a very impressive display of Counter-Strike coming through from them so far here on this T side. All right, Spirit Academy, let's see what the plan is here against the Eco. They've been great against the Ecos so far, and it looks like it's going to be the same approach. This is their stock standard approach when they play against an Eco. 2 players top mid, 1 controlling lowers, 1 controlling apartments, 1 palace. So the 1 gap is towards ramp, but it's not like you get a huge amount if you push ramp as the T side, right? That's always the thing, is you never know if palace is clear as well. That'll always be in the back of your mind. Magnosius is 15-3 right now. What an incredible game coming through from him. Normally, we've seen Unity start to get antsy in these eco rounds. They start to push forward and look for kills. Spirit Academy, they're going to start to push forward now and make their way in towards the speed bomb site. Neo, yeah, it needs to be a lot cleaner than that, I'm afraid. He gets the jump on Magnosius, but he's not able to find the frag. B bomb site compromise, plant will come through, and at this point, Unity are just looking for frags. But that's only just to improve the kill-death ratio, because it's not like frags have any impact on the grand scheme of things. Next round is the last round of the half, and well, Spirit Academy have got all the money in the world. Magnosius continues to take names. 17-3 right now out of him. Alright, interestingly enough, Spirit Academy, they've decided to employ the double orb setup here on this T side right now. Magnosius has picked up the second. He's been great with the rifle so far, so a bit of a peculiar decision for him to go with the AWP. Maybe he's read something that he wants to try and exploit. Maybe even a rifle back in spawn he could look to go and recover, because I think he had a good spawn for apps there. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes and dumps the orb and picks up a rifle. Sure, that's going to be the play here for Magnosius. You don't really want to exec with a double orb, and there we go. He will indeed drop the AWP across. I hope he's thrown it off the map just to ensure that it can't be recovered by a CT flanking through spawn. Either way, after showing their presence in middle, they will now just group up, keep things simple. A exec on the cards, Neo and Luco playing for some information in the meantime, but they're going to be pushing into Magnosius, and, well, Magnosius will at least take a name. Baz finds the second. It's Petchin who's still towards stairs, but there's so many players converging on his position right now. It's going to be very tough for him to make much of a mark. I mean, a kill, sure, that would be fine, but he needs more than just one, and he's not even going to find one. Nontaneki peeking out of Palace gets that kill. 9-3. Pretty much a guarantee at this point here for Spirit Academy. Okay, what a dominant first half coming through from Spirit Academy on their opponent's map pick. Really good job on that T side, and, well, it's evident why they decided to start on the T side of Mirage as well. Clearly, there was a plan all along, and it went perfectly for them. I mean, Baz only gets 3 kills, but that's because you've got Alpha on 13 and Magnosius on 18, so they get, what, 31 kills between the two of them. Luca gets 1 throughout the whole half, 3 for Petchin. I mean, just numbers looking pretty bleak across the board for Unity. Must win this pistol round, goes without saying. Oh, Petchin's timing is horrible there as he starts to look up towards Catwalk, and Alpha peaks, lowers. Alpha's looking really solid with his aim as well. It's only Levi and Luca left remaining. I must say, like I was saying, Spirit Academy are just looking very well drilled in general. well-oiled. The individuals are looking strong. And they're now on the course to get themselves up to double digits. And they're not even going to lose a single player in the pistol round. That's incredible. Really good work coming through from Spirit Academy. Great shots landed. Good teamwork, peeking together. Not too overzealous in their pistol round either. Full eco now for Unity, obviously without that bomb plant on the T side, so not able to afford much at all. As a P250, that's the only investment alongside the Deagle on Mikey. I don't like the Deagle decision in a round like this. Next round, you need all the utility you can get. You're already only going to have a $2,400 round loss bonus coming through, so for Mikey, that's enough for an AK armor. I think if you go for this Deagle purchase, you need to, if you don't get at least 2 kills to pay back the Deagle, then you need to go Galil and utility in the next round. And Mikey's even gone a lot further ahead than his teammates there, maybe trying to bait as though it's some sort of a fake. But they're still going to push into the jaws of death. Magnosia's along with Baz here. Although as Magnosia's looks away, that's when the push comes through from apartments. The bombs on the site, there's going to be a plant here at least. That extra money will go a long way. That extra $800, that now will get the AK and armor for Mikey. At least a second frag in the round there as well, so a bit of economic damage inflicted. And yeah, you actually take that if you're Unity. 2 kills in a bomb plant in a round of this nature. But it is an 11th round on the board for Spirit Academy. Goes without saying, must-win gun round here for Unity. Loses 3-12, almost certainly becomes 3-13 because they just don't have the money in the bank to contest from there. Alpha again going to try and peek in towards low as Luco's there, and Alpha comes out on second best in that one. Mikey also finds Magnosia's. That's 2 of the Kingpins that have been taken down now for Spirit Academy. Nontaneki steps up to the plate, and he'll find 2 kills in response. Can he get out of dodge? That's the big question. Can he get out alive? Oh my goodness. Great work coming through from Neo. Keegan holds the angle. Baz looks to try and recover, but he's been traded up by Neo. And the gun round will go the way of Unity as expected. I say as expected after they got into a 5v3 in particular. Yeah, Spirit Academy makes sense. They've gone for the 4 spy here. Keegan narrowly missing out on the headshot, but at least still will chip Neo down. Tenderizes him going into the rest of the round here. Unity have a massive weaponry advantage. Win this 11-5, anti-eco 11-6, and they start to kind of get themselves back in contention at that point. Magnosia's maybe just trying to take a little bit of bait away from his teammates in ladder rooms. Some further bait being taken, but Luco, he ain't taking no bait. Great awareness from him. And as a result, that's the M4 on the deck. That was the one notable weapon Spirit Academy had to work with coming into this round. So with that should go any chance of them winning it. You've only got the scout leaning in towards A, and that's even departed the scene. Spirit Academy going to go for a bit of a gamble here over towards the B bomb site, and it makes sense. You've lost that early pick. You're on a 4 spy as well, so you're going to have to try something out of the ordinary to win the round here. Gamble stack, you know, normally the response to a situation like this. Yeah, don't even have to hunt a huge amount here, just stopping them from saving their Deegs. If you're Mikey, I don't know if it's completely worth it. You know, giving up an AK here potentially could make that next round a little bit more difficult, as Alpha will get peeked on, but Mikey's just taking names right now, and Baz won't even have a chance to try and trade. So great round out of Unity. Not only do they get the points on the board, they also ensure that there's no forced up guns saved coming into this next round, means that 11-6 is ripe for the taking. Good work out of Unity, just brawling their way forward, overwhelming the pistols. Mikey brought down to a single point of health, but it is a quad kill turning into an ace, anti-eco ace, so don't get overly excited about it, but it is still an ace nonetheless, and that's going to make sure that they continue to build up their money here on the T side. They've got that economic buffer. Means that if they do lose a round, it's not like they get reset straight away and they're then, you know, into force buy territory. At least they can compete again with a full buy, but they're getting rounds on the board now, kind of shifting the pressure a little bit as well. Okay, fast-paced executing towards the A bomb site. There's numbers here for the CT side as well, and Magnosius, he's tucked in towards the firebox right now, hiding in the corner. Mikey's the one who's going to pay the price for the information. Magnosius doubles down. In the meantime, there are kills that have come through for the T side, but it's now only Luco left remaining, getting himself above the smoke. He's run out of ammo. That is awful. And Spirit Academy locked down the defense on the A bomb site. What a brawl in the round there. Kills going back and forth between both teams. Magnosius' position reigns supreme though. Great work coming through from him to get that double, because that's what holds the round for Spirit Academy. Very quick with the rotations as well. They get themselves in position. And with that, they are able to make sure that Unity gets shut down. 12-6. Spirit Academy now have 6 map points on their opponent's map pick. If they win one of these next 6, they take a 1-0 lead in the series. As for Unity, they've won 6 out of 18 so far, and they have to win 6 in a row from here to finish off the, well, I say finish off the job to get this into overtime. Magnosius, not only does he trade out Alpha, he goes one step further and he gets another kill as well. The great work out of Magnosius is the attention now shifts towards the A bomb site. The problem is the bomb is still all the way back towards the TV room stairs. Missed Molly there as well. Unfortunate, means Mikey can't for sure know if there's someone underneath Palace or not. They have to use a second Molly to clear it out. That's not at all ideal. However, that frag certainly is bringing it back into an even numbers game. Oh, Nontaneki looking to make his way back in the smoke, but he's lost both Baz and Magnosius. It's now only Nontaneki left remaining, and Mikey's flashbang is going to cost him his life, so Unity keep themselves alive, and there's no money at all for Spirit Academy, so they're going to have to now eco. $12-7. Unity doing work right now on this T side. Both teams evidently favoring the T side. Both players spotted crossing there, so Levi's certainly got the information. There's going to be some boost shenanigans going on in towards that room. It's why he's hard carrying it out right now. Let's get traded though. And Magnosius, well, he doesn't have armor, but he's recovered the AK. Could pass that across to Keegan perhaps. Magnosius is thinking, okay, they know I've got the AK Cat, so they're probably not going to come towards this B bomb site, and maybe that's exactly the school of thought Unity are employing as well. Do need to proceed with caution, though. Good couple of kills coming back for them. Magnosius with his AK is on the scene. Baz, does he get cleared? That's the question. Oh no, it could all fall apart. There's only one player left. Mikey, he has to clutch 1 versus 2, and it's not going to happen. What a way for Unity to fall apart, man, against the Eco. That's really brutal for them. I mean, they were getting themselves into that B bomb site, but they just kept losing out on the trades. They kept losing players as they made their way forward. And with that Spirit Academy, they rob the map in unlikely fashion. They take the 1-0 lead. Up next is Vertigo. It is indeed the pick of Spirit Academy as well. Let's see what they're going to bring to the table.
very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Cause with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh shit, not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
Alright, welcome back. We are going straight into the action. It's Vertigo up next. It's the pick of Spirit Academy, and again, they're going to be starting on the T side. Yeah, we saw how much damage they were able to inflict when they started on the T side of Mirage. Hopefully, we'll see a better CT side out of Unity. They only managed 3 rounds on their CT side of their own map pick. And it looks like Spirit Academy aren't going to be pulling any punches. They're just charging their way straight up ramp right now. But Unity, they're well poised to deal with this. They've got 4 players of their own on the side of the map, so... yeah, Spirit Academy needs to proceed with caution right now. Does look like they've successfully forced the Unity players back into the extremities of the site itself, although they're going to re-explore ramp. They know they can't afford to just stay gamble stacked with 4 players on the same bomb site without any information, and now they've got more than just info. They've got Magnosias as well, and that's going to force the handover towards the opposite side of the map. It's a foot race that breaks up. Mikey wants to close the gap with the Julies, but unfortunately, a gap has been opened up in his head. Levi's been dinked. Neo's already had his bell rung as well, but that doesn't mean Unity are going to be counted out of this one. Frag's coming through right now for the CTs until Alpha has his say. And his say is supreme. Double kill coming through from him. Luco is low. Luco's been TK'd by Pechin, who now has to make up for it, but he's unfortunately not going to be able to, as Alpha will lock in the pistol round for his team. What a pistol round between both teams. Kills back and forth down to just 1 player left alive. As for Unity, it's a full eco, unsurprisingly so after they lose the pistol. Exactly what we saw on Mirage as well. Five-man push is going to be coming through B main right now. Nontoneki, did he hear something? It looks like Spirit Academy are fully aware of what's going on right now. Alpha's going to take some bait. No, Nontoneki does get spotted by the first. This could put him in trouble. Yeah, he'll go down. I thought so. He needed Alpha to take the attention away from him first, so he didn't get cleared, and then they just walked into his crosshair. Then he could have just lined up the multi. And the second frag comes through as well. So even though there won't be any guns saved, Magnosia's won't be able to get to the Galil rifle, so he's going to have to accept his Mac 10. Yeah, it's a decent eco round out of Unity. Big gun round here for Unity to get themselves on the board, and with the damage inflicted in the previous eco round, if they can win this one here, they will break that T-side economy into a 4-spy. And it's going to be a big exec in towards the B bomb site. Levi will find a good angle for a first, but he's been traded straight out, and unfortunately, Mikey's gone down without any impact. Magnosius is all the way up on top of the catwalk already. Neo knows this. He's going to try to clear out the player. And there we go. Good pre-fire coming through from Neo to ensure he gets the frag. Bomb plant not locked in by Alpha, so that makes matters even worse. Now, Neo, he's looking for a gap, but the crouch will conceal the head of the planter. 3 versus 3 for a brief moment until Keegan has his say. No kit, but time shouldn't be the problem for the CTs here on the retake. It's going to be down to the frags. It's Petchin in another 1v2. A 1 versus 2 is what he had on the pistol round on this bomb site. He got 1 kill, then he fell to Alpha. This time, he won't even be good for a single frag, as Keegan will just step out and finish off the job 3-0. Spirit Academy with a good start to their map pick here, winning the pistol, converting that, and then winning the first gun round as well. Yeah, good pre-fire. Magnosius, he was waiting for that peek to come through from somebody, and Neo, well, he just peeked straight into the burst fire there. And off the back of getting that kill towards A ramp, they just group up these stairs. I'm loving this pack-based mentality coming through from Spirit Academy right now, but they are still some kills, so at least there's a bit of impact coming through from this eco round. 2 frags so far, and there's a way into this one for them. MP9, a 5.7, and a scout. That's what they've got at their disposal. Does Luco want to go for the big jump is the question. A fresh smoke might mean that he has to. Is he going to go for some elevation to find an angle? Has got a bit of a gap above the smoke, and that's a kill. No kit, the bomb's nearly halfway gone. I mean, I must say, even though Spirit Academy continue to end up in these, 2vx situations, they still seem to navigate them really well. Never lose their heads or start to panic. I mean, Petchin should find another, but actually, no, not even going to happen. I thought the low HP Baz might fall victim, but it's going to be a 5-0 scoreline. Spirit Academy really strong out the blocks here on their map pick. Must-win gun round coming through here for Unity. If they lose this gun round, that's when things seriously start to fall apart. All right. Let's see what Unity can do here with their gun round. They've got the AWP play rifles across the board. Need to make a mark here, lose this round, and then Vertigo has snowballed out of control in its entirety. Oh, Magnosia's take some contact, gets swung on by Petch, and really important kill coming through, but Keegan will trade, so at least for Spirit Academy, they're able to make sure the numbers remain level. Haven't actually seen them get onto the A bomb site yet. It's just been the B site where they've been finishing every single round so far. Does look like there's going to be a bit of a variation in the meantime. I think Mikey's pushed his way through middle, and he's going to be dropping down the ladder, so he's got a flank coming through right now. There is Baz who's kind of looking in this direction. It's just going to come down to the timing, because once Spirit Academy start to focus on the exec itself, then Baz's attention surely going to get turned away from this flank. And Mikey is now making his way up the ramp. Who looks back in this direction? If anybody at all, it's Baz. My god, Baz, that is a huge kill coming through from him. Now he can join his teammates on the site itself. It's a 3 versus 2. 30 seconds on the clock. That bomb, does it want to try and go back towards B from here? I mean, it looks like it's gonna. Or is it a fake? Doesn't have to. You don't have to overthink this one. No. Just repositioning through Skinny. Keegan takes on Levi, and Spirit Academy go up 5-0. Looking good with the amount of depth on their T side right now. Really good with the depth we're seeing out of them on this T side. Strong approach in that previous round as well. Applying a lot of pressure ramp, shifting the point of pressure as well from ramp to Skinny, making life very difficult for the CT side, who have now had to level out their economy once again, buying up what they can afford to with an investment to come through in the next round. Mikey just playing that off angle, hoping the MP9 could reign supreme, and he does 98 damage to Magnosia's, but 2 points short of finding the frag. Neo's going to get forced forward, a pre-fire. That gets the kill, but he should get traded here. Oh my goodness, he's got no room to move. He's got a molly on either side of him and a nade that lands on his head. Exec into the B bomb site. Levi's here by himself right now, and he's going to be doing some flick flacks off the top of the 51-story building. Should never really have been much of a question about whether Spirit Academy were going to win this round or not. It's just about how many players they can keep alive. I mean, sure, they're 5-0 up right now, but it's not like they've got a massive amount of money in their bank account. Certainly enough for a buffer. If they lose around, they could buy up. But I mean, look at Alpha. He's on 450. Magnosia's 850. So, yeah, it's actually important that 4 of their 5 players stay alive here. And they have won 6 rounds out of 6 so far on their T side. Alright, those 1xbet odds obviously heavily favoring Spirit Academy at this point with the form we've seen from them so far. Dominated Unity on their map pick 13-6. And they're cleaning up Unity on Spirit Academy's map pick here as well. 6 out of 6 so far. How far can they take it is the question. Unity use their first pause here. Must win round coming into this next one. Neo will get the AWP, no doubt. But what's going to change? That's my question. What's going to change? Because Spirit Academy, they've just had free reign across the map. Anything and everything that they've wanted to do so far, they've been able to. Remember how good Spirits Academy were on this map with the previous trio of Zontix, Donk, and Artfrost. They were incredible on Vertigo. And it looks like Sotvik is the common denominator, and he's been able to just get this team back into great form as well on the map again. So you can see that Sotvik clearly has a great handle on Vertigo as... Well, Unity have gone for a massive gamble. They've stacked up all 4 of their remaining players towards ramp, and I love this from Spirit Academy. They've just gone radio silence. Have a look at this, guys. Everybody is hiding ramp right now. They haven't shown any presence. Unity have retaken top ramp control, and they see no presence. They hear nothing at all. So they've decided, okay, well, let's just leave A completely besides Petchen, who's towards Sandbag. He's going to get cleared here by Magnosias. Don't even know if Petchen got a shot off there. No, Neo playing a dangerous game right now. I think you just have to save at this point if you're Unity, because it's a 5v3. If all 3 players stay alive, you can drop rifles in the next round. You've got $3,400 coming your way. So you can drop guns to players who have died in this round. And they will indeed follow suit, making their way back towards the B-bomb site to carry these weapons through. If you're Spirit Academy, you've got to be hunting here. You have to be hunting for these kills at this point. You want to do as much damage as you possibly can to deny them saving these guns, even if it's just the 1 kill. That would still certainly be valuable. Luco and Petchen have got so much money as well because of the fact that they stayed alive a couple rounds back. So, I mean, they should still be able to afford a buy here regardless. But they don't want to suffer unnecessary casualties. They didn't even have a crack at the retake. And, well, now Neo is just staying tucked in behind the pillar, hoping. And he will indeed prevail. He's going to stay alive. Luco and Petchen, they can afford weapons, but we are still going to have a slightly weaker buy. I think one player is going to be on a less desirable weapon. No, there we go. They're actually able to level things out. Everybody gets M4s. They've got decent util as well. The problem is they've lost 7 rounds in a row, yet to get on the board here on the CT side. Spirit Academy loving life starting on this T side on both Mirage and Vertigo. Oh man, it's a really good start to the round coming through for Unity, able to find those initial kills at ramp, but then the response out of Team Spirit Academy is mega as they're able to find 2 kills down into the 3 versus 3. Leveling the numbers back out once again. Luco, a man on a mission in conjunction here with Levi, making their way up Skinny. It's going to be really good timing on the peak. Yes, there we go. Transfer's not great, but there's a second player to come through. They're never going to expect Levi there as well, and he'll finish it off with the double. The layered aggression on the CT side works out perfectly. Unity finally get themselves on the board. They suffer 3 casualties, but they win the round. Spirits Academy show that they are mortal. Alright, Spirit Academy have got a lot of control this time. They've been able to get ramp without much of a contest. They can set up for a push into the A-bomb side at a moment's notice. Unity, they're going to go for a bit of a boost up here, and they will indeed catch Baz out off as a result. But Alpha just charges his way through Skinny. He's able to find 2 kills. He knows Petchen's on the sides as well. Eventually forced into the open by the design of the Molly, and Magnosias' push as well. And the door just blown wide open on this A-bomb site, and with that the round as well. 8-1 scoreline incoming for Spirit Academy. They're not showing signs of slowing down anytime soon either. I mean, if there's no weapon saved here for Unity, then that next round's going to have to be an eco, and then it's pretty much just, I mean, maybe game over is a bit of a stretch, but certainly not far from it. Mikey doesn't spot Magnosia's out on the cross, and so he's a dead man. Look at the money now, guys. I mean, Unity, they've got max round loss bonus, so they can get some upgraded pistols, a scout, and some SMGs, but it's going to have to be an eco round out of the CT side, which means Spirit Academy have a prime opportunity to get themselves up to 9 kills. Keegan, the one doing the damage, 11 and 3 right now. Opening kill found onto Levi, and again, it's just going to be the pack-based mentality. Numbers working together as a unit, pushing into the B-bomb site this time. Util raining in, spam through the smoke. Nice shot out of Mikey. A second kill comes through as well, so at least that inflicts some damage, but doesn't really mean a huge amount when you look at the money that Spirit Academy have got at their disposal. It's all about, can his teammates maybe make something good of it and win the round from this position? It's looking like it might happen, you know. It's only Nontaneki left remaining to recover the 1 versus 2. Does damage to Neo, but he can't finish off the kill. Peshin pushing around. Will find the frag. It's a triple out of Peshin. Makes good of the double from Mikey. And that is going to be Unity winning a highly unlikely round. Should never have been theirs, but they get it across the line. And well, with that, maybe Unity have kept themselves alive. Maybe that's a bit of a lifeline. Oh, run boost was spotted there. Mikey certainly saw the player getting run boosted in position, so he's aware of the threat early on in the round here. Kind of peeks behind the curtain, gets a good idea of potentially what he could look forward to in the round, but Baz will still get the kill on Levi anyway. That's a big problem in such an important round for Unity as well. It feels like they have to win the 2 rounds left here in the heart to give themselves some sort of a fighting chance, and they still can certainly recover this round. I mean, Baz and Alpha, they've got 25 health between the two of them. Alpha with the lion's share of those points of health. Luko in position does catch off Nontaneki. That's one of the full health players. So important kill as he now falls back and repositions towards Squeaky. In the meantime, Magnosia's has taken the ground. Wrapping around the site right now. There is a lot of space on offer over towards A. But Unity get an idea of what's going on now. Utility does come through. Where's that bomb? It's on Alpha. They know that there's almost certainly a player towards Skinny right now. In the meantime, Magnosia's, he's gone through the site smokes. Oh, excuse me, sneezed before I got to mute the mic there, the first one at least, and well, surely Spirit Academy not going to go back B from here, right? This is actually an insane call coming through from them. Magnosia's in the backline. He's gotten a kill. He's taking the attention, and they're very loud with their rotations right now, but they're still trying to deal with Magnosia's. Now, Mikey has to shift his attention away from Magnosia's. He's in the belly of the beast as Magnosia's. Mikey is now on the B-bomb side. 2 of the 3 players are low on health, but he takes the fight with Baz, and, well, I think it was actually Keegan who he fought with. It's Baz who gets the kill on the AWP. And that is a great recovery out of Spirit Academy. Some good decision-making from them as well as they pivot across towards that B-bomb site at a moment's notice. It's now only Luko left remaining, and well, I don't think he's going to get hunted here considering the low HP of the 3 remaining players. But Spirit Academy have again made sure that there's no way back into this one for Unity. They don't build up any momentum. Okay, Unity, have they got a third round in them? That is the big question. Can they find a third round in this first half to carry into their T side? Petchen, he gets exposed. The smoke is blasted open. Neo, he's going to swing, but he's flashed. He's forced forward. This is really awkward for him. Now he's kind of stopped himself a passage of getting back to safety. The fight will come through, and he's actually won another gunfight. And eventually he'll go down, but he's actually traded himself out from the grave, has Neo. I'm surprised he's gotten so much work done. A wonderful triple kill from him. Can Mikey make good of that triple and win a 1 versus 2? He doesn't have a kit. He's got utility, but he's taking a lot of time right now. And Keegan ensures the job is done. Double digits for Spirit Academy. Going to be cooped up, or racked up, should I say, here in this first half. 10 rounds to their name. No momentum at all for Unity. Never winning consecutive rounds. And with that, it obviously means that it's a must-win pistol round here for Unity. They have to win this pistol round. Certainly the only way they're going to stand a chance of even fathoming getting back into this game. All right, Keegan by himself right now towards A ramp means there's a lot of space on offer over towards the side of the map, and he has already had his bell rung. He's got a smoke grenade as well. Needs to make sure that he deploys that smoke to buy time for the rotations. The T's, do they go through it? No, they're kept at bay. And that means their utility might be somewhat be wasted. Okay, this is very bold from Spirit Academy, looking to force the fight into the Glocks, and it's going to cost them everything. Unity hit their shots necessary. It's only Alpha left remaining, and there's no way for him to clutch this one out. Levi runs him over. 10-3. Important pistol round goes the way of Unity. Yeah, if you're watching the previous map, you would have heard me say, or even just the previous half, that if you lose the pistol on the CT side, you're almost going to always go for that full eco. But because Spirit Academy have got so many rounds to play with, they've decided to go for the force, and they've got a gamble stack going over towards the B-bomb site as well, and it's exactly where the T side are going. They have been able to find the kills initially, and they should be able to overwhelm the defense here, I believe. Yeah, Baz goes down low in health. Alpha doesn't have much health left remaining either. Magnosius is going to have to be the hero here if there's going to be any chance, because he's the one who's got full HP. 2 versus 2. Unity haven't gotten the bomb plant just yet, but they have got another smoke and a nade. And in the meantime, Alpha is going to be going the entire way around Magnosius. He desperately tries to get a move on, though. Probably considering the fact that Alpha was flanking out, I reckon he should have just preserved his life. Try to stay alive as long as he can. Buy time for the flank out of Alpha, who's now going to get in position. But as the round goes on, the more they'll consider this potential flank, and there we go. Neo peers in that direction, finds the player. Force buy, unsuccessful. At least they get 3 kills. But now, it's going to be an eco round out of Spirit Academy, and a chance for Unity to get a free 5th on the board. Alright, the easiest round of the map so far here for Unity, playing against a full eco. They haven't had that opportunity yet. And they need to make sure that they keep numbers alive. When you're making a comeback happen, you can't be in a position where if you lose a round, you get economically reset. And they have lost the first player in the round here, but it does look like they're going to make their way into the vacant B bomb site. So that is going to just guarantee them the round. And from here, it's about making sure that they don't lose too many players. Losing one more would be okay. Losing anything more than that would become a problem. There is a molly for the CT side here on the retake. Where does Magnolia just throw it is the question. It's going to be on towards default. Neo's been forced forward into the fight. He'll go down. But there we go. Kills do come through. Mac 10 from Petchin just chews them up and spits them out. Great impact coming through from him just to settle around. Pushing through middle by himself. He gets a quad kill. Alright, first full gun round of the second half is upon us. Rifles across the board here for both of these teams. No AWP on the server. And Magnosia's playing with fire. Does get brought down low. Kills do start to break out in the round. Trades are the name of the game. Must win round for Unity. Both teams have looked a bit more convincing on their T side so far, to be fair. Unity did look better on their T side of Mirage than the CT side. And Nontaneki, well, he's out in the open right now. How has he not gotten the kill? So many heads on offer. No frags found. It's Levi who's doubled down. That's the B-bomb side open and the round over. If you're Magnosius and Keegan, you've got no option but to head for the hills here and save your guns. Unfortunately, little do they know, both Levi and Luca are incredibly low, but that's not going to, as I said, be in their knowledge base, so they'll have to just carry their weapons through. With the max round loss bonus, they might be inclined to go for the force buy here. They can drop 2 rifles, but Unity, they're the ones clawing their way back right now. A 6th round on the board, and they're even denying guns being saved as well, so that's certainly going to prove to be impactful. Alright, Spirit Academy, just one gun carried through. They've leveled out their economy with their MP9s and the CZ as well, but they're yet to win a round on the CT side. 4 rounds played so far, all going the way of Unity. And it looks like this one should as well. I mean, Petchin's really pitched up in a big way. I spoke about him in the pregame. I highlighted him as one of the big players on this Unity roster. Certainly one to watch out for, and he's pitched up to the party here on Vertigo. Pressure being applied on the say bomb site right now. Nontaneki's trying to flank his way through T-spawn, but don't know if he's going to be in position to have much of an impact. In the meantime, losing his teammates on the say site, so it's looking pretty rough. Alright, Nonseneki is going to get swung here by these low HP players, and he's just looking to try and lock down this exit point here for them. He knows the other players are going to save on the platform, and they will survive the bomb explosion if they have enough health. Luco's going to die now. Oh, goodbye, Luco. Yeah, un-Luco. You need a good, I think, like 60 to 70 health to survive the bomb explosion there. Maybe, yeah, 70, I would say. Either way, good damage from Spirit Academy, forcing a number of rebuys coming into this next round here for Unity. Guess who? It's Petchen once again, who's found the opening kill here for his team. 18 and 12 right now, doing most of the damage. The CT side is looking rough right now for Spirit Academy. They've got the AWP on Keegan, and he's the only player over towards the safe bomb site right now. The port is far away. He's going to have to lock it down all by himself. Oh, he would have loved the collateral. Does find a kill, needs another though, and he finds a second, surely not a third out of Keegan. He's going to get swung here. They're waiting, they're jiggling, they commit, they fire off the shot. And it's going to be the kill that comes through for Neo. Baz gets himself on the scene, 2 versus 3. Wants to answer back with a bit of wallbang of his own. But the round will go the way of Unity. That's going to be their 8th on the board here, unless Spirit Academy have a crack at the retake. I mean, it looks like they're considering it. Neo is so low right now, Spirit Academy. They wouldn't know that for sure, though, so they're just going to call it a day here in the round. That's round number 6 in a row coming through for Unity. Okay, Spirit Academy, this map is slipping through their fingers. Now it's going to be ultimately a save round coming through from them. Lose this, it's 10-9. There's one round between the two teams. That huge buffer Spirit Academy had coming into the CT side has been completely dismissed. They were leading 10-2. The job was as good as done. They needed just 3 rounds to finish off the job. Now, Unity are 2 rounds away from leveling up the scoreline, and they're playing against an eco, but they're having some troubles right now. They need to be careful. At least Luco will get a frag back to bring it to a 1-man difference. There are still 3 players over towards this B side. All hell going to break loose right now. Bomb in tow. Unity going to be committing here, but as I said, Spirit Academy well set up. The flash is good. Kills going back and forth. It's all down to Mikey to recover. A 1v3 turn 1v2. Flash high in the sky. He's got all the utility in the world here to aid his cause as well. Smokes right side Jenny. He's got an incendiary as well. That's going to guarantee him a plant at the bare minimum. Another smoke recovered here for Mikey as well. So he's got a lot of time. He's going to commit to the plant here as well. Or is he? Yes, he does. At least initially, he has to get off the plant after he hears the steps, though. Magnosia's just commits, and that's going to be the kill. And with that, the round for Spirit Academy. What a way for them to get around on the board. Against all odds, it was a save round from them, but it works out, and that's their first of the half. All right, Unity. Well, the map hinges on this round because if they lose this one, 12-8 with no money, almost certainly going to become 13-8. So they have to win this round. They're certainly going to be feeling the pressure. Mikey's on a map 10 and Magnosius is dead. Keegan is as well. Perfect exchange here for Unity. It's exactly what they would have wanted. Mikey's gotten a kill in the meantime as well. So everything is going swimmingly for the T side. Alpha gets a frag back, but it's still a 2v3 and there's a huge amount of space on the map right now. You can see Nontaneki, he's made that read. He's trying to get across to B, but he's going to lose the foot race. Bomb plant going to follow suit. Nontaneki gets himself one on Mikey, the deep player, surprisingly. Does Alpha want to have a crack at this? 1 versus 2. He's got a smoke. He's got a kit and incendiary as well. Everything he needs to attempt to make this retake happen. Incendiary going to be off the mark. Smoke going to be on the bomb. But spots the head. Taps the defuse, looking to force the player out right now. Alpha sprays down, he gets the kill, and I believe he's got just enough time to complete the 5-second defuse as well. What a way for Alpha to win the round for his team. So composed, a quad kill coming through from him, and he is indeed the Alpha. 12-8. Unity drop the ball in a massive way. At least they get a bomb plant, but that's pretty much the only success in the round. That was the round they needed so badly. It started off perfectly as well. Almost a guaranteed round win. It was a 4 versus 2 there, if I'm not mistaken, that they let slip through their fingers. Okay, Unity have to win 4 rounds in a row here to take this to overtime. If they win this one, they break that CT economy. That means 12-10. So essentially there's, what, like 2 full buys between Unity and overtime, and one of them is this round here. Baz commits to the spray. My god, Levi steps into the spray. Baz just holds down mouse button 1. He finds both of those kills. Nontaneki finds a frag as well, and Spirit Academy are just 2 kills away from winning the map and winning the series 2-0. Both Petchen and Luko have been brought down low. And it's only Petchen left, and he's gone down 13-8. Spirit Academy. What a way for them to win the series 2-0. Complete and utter domination on Mirage. Complete and utter domination in the first half of Vertigo. And then eventually they finish off the job in the second half. And so with that, we wish Spirit congratulations, as they will make their way through into the group stage of the CCT East Europe Series 4. And as for Team Unity, unfortunately, that's the end of their run. I mean, it was a good effort coming through from them, especially in that second half on Vertigo. A very tough draw for them, having to play against the likes of Unity in such an important game as well. Against Spirit Academy. You know, normally Spirit Academy, you'd see a team of that stature in the group stage already. So to have to play them to get into the group stage is a tough ask. Either way, that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes, and it is going to be Spirit Academy who progress through, and we're going to progress through to that next matchup, Sangal versus Zero Tenacity. Though before that, we're going to have an extended break. That game's going to be in about 1 hour and 20 minutes. So going to throw this one to a break, and when we come back a bit later, it's Sangal versus Zero Tenacity.
I have very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Cause with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh shit, not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One expert.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website, you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old. And
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Okay, we are back after our prolonged break, and we're going to get into the second game of the day, Zero Tenacity versus Sangel. The winner of this match gets themselves into that Swiss stage, which is going to be coming up in a few days. So let's bring the graphic up, and you guys can look at how the matches are lined up for today, which teams stand a chance of getting through to that Swiss stage, and which team have already fallen short, or has already fallen short. And that team is Team Unity. They were dropped by Spirit Academy. That means Spirit Academy have guaranteed themselves a spot in that next stage of the competition. Next game is Sangel versus Zero Tenacity. Both these teams going to be fighting tooth and nail to get themselves into that next stage. Afterwards, it's a Polish derby, PGE Turo against Illuminar. And then last but not least, it will be Thunderflash against Project G. So those are the games we have lined up for you guys going into the rest of today. I'll be casting the Sangel versus Zero Tenacity game. And then I believe it's Mr. Sneaky, if I'm not mistaken, he'll be covering the last two games of the day. So you guys are in good hands. Either way, let's shift our focus into this particular matchup. Let's have a look at some rosters here. We could start off with Sangel, perhaps. Now, they've been through some changes. They've been through quite a few changes over the past few weeks and maybe a bit longer than that, 5 or 6 weeks kind of thing. And it feels like they've actually been able to settle on a pretty decent roster now. Of course, QB and Panix are two of the players who have been a part of the Project QB for longer than Panix. Panix kind of joined when the changes started about 6 months ago. Then Linus was brought in 3 months ago, along with Youngster, both of them Swedish. I believe Linus is leading this team. Remember, this was a squad with like Skrunk and Fuzi before. Corey was in this roster too. But they've just gone to a completely new direction. And the most recent player they've added to the mix was Sausal. Now, Sausal was kind of left out in the cold after he was cut from the Movistar Riders roster. A couple months later, he finds himself in a Sangal jersey, only 23 years old, still the best of his years ahead of him. I'm looking forward to seeing the Sangal roster now that they've settled on this team as we switch across to their opponents, AVN, Chofo, Nemanaha, Simcam, Brutmonster. Now, I got to cast these guys yesterday, and they actually had a pretty good showing, did the Zero Tenacity squad, able to overcome ex-Raptors EC. And then they beat Ents Academy as well 2-0 to get themselves through to this play-in decider. So a lot on the line for Zero Tenacity and a chance to get themselves into that next stage of the competition. Let's have a look at the veto. We can see which maps are going to get played out here. Now, it is going to be Vertigo picked by Zero Tenacity, which is arguably their best map, right? It's right up there with Anubis, the two maps that they're the most comfortable on. And look at that. Look at what Sangal have picked. They've picked Anubis. So Zero Tenacity have got their two best maps to open up the series, and then their most played map as the third map. So Zero Tenacity are going to feel very comfortable coming into this match in terms of the veto and the maps that are going to be featuring. Not going to be as comfortable for Sangal, but they still certainly should put up a fight. Anyway, let's have a look at a head-to-head. We can compare a couple players. Is going to be QB the Rifler and Brutmonster. That's Mikey you're seeing as the picture. That's not Brutmonster. Brutmonster's the AWPer, and both of them have a 1.17 impact. So yeah, great numbers in that regard coming through from both QB and Brutmonster. ADR slightly favoring QB. Decent sample size as well. So for QB to be putting up numbers like that with the sample size at hand is actually very impressive. That's the head-to-head. So, guys, it is Sangal, it is Zero Tenacity. We're going to throw this one into a bit of a break while we wait for the players to get ready up on the server. And once they're ready to jump into the action, we will jump into Vertigo. Okay, we finished the previous series on Vertigo, and it's where we start the next one. Sangal. Choice of sides for them. It's a CT start. Zero Tenacity in the ascendancy. Winning their past two games 2-0. As for Sangal, they beat Unity and Parivision to get into the stage of the competition. Both 2-0 victories as well. That win over Parivision. Impressive, as is the win over Unity. In fact, 2-1 loss to Sprout yesterday also. Not a bad result. And Zero Tenacity apply some early pressure up ramp. In the meantime, though, three players make their way through mid. They got the kill on Southall. That means the B side's completely opened. Lovely fake coming through from Zero Tenacity over on that A bomb site. They pulled the rotations across, and they'll activate the C4. Linus leads the charge, leaping forward, but unfortunately he's going to get dealt with in kind. It's only QB left, and they know exactly where he is. He is a superstar of a player. Beautiful kill on Nemanaha, but Brute Monster will trade straight away. Even though he knew Brute Monster was going to be coming through from Guardian or from the bridge, it still wasn't a guaranteed frag, and it's going to be Zero Tenacity who open up first on their map pick. Now remember, guys, as I mentioned, the second map is Anubis. Also a great map for Zero Tenacity, and that was picked by their opponents, so it doesn't really get better than that, having your map picked for you, or one of your best maps, should I say. Sangel have decided to go for the force spy here. Youngster's even got an M4 AONS. The problem is he doesn't have head armor, so that could prove to be problematic. Panic's going to force the issue forward. Youngster's only good for the one. There's the Mac 10. Instant headshot proves to be a kill. I think if you're going to get the M4, you need at least to have head armor to support the investment, to support the purchase. Probably better off dropping it across the Southall and then playing with the Deagle if you're Youngster in that situation. Youngstar, maybe. The problem with his name being Youngstar is that he's got an X as the second letter and the second last letter as well. Obviously, X as a variable has to represent the same value in an equation, right? So if you've got X as the U in his name in the first instance, so Y-U-N-G for young, then surely it's going to be S-T-U-R for youngster. If it's a Y, Y-U, and then the second X represents an A, then, hey man, we got to get youngster back into maths class, because X can't represent two different values in one equation, guys. Come now, where's my maths geniuses at? Someone's got to let youngster know what's up. Either way, Sangol, unsuccessful on the force buy. They do get some frags, but when you're in it on the force, you're in it to win the round. It's not just about trying to get some kills. Alright, Zero Tenacity not looking to take any unnecessary risks. Nice and simple from them, just shifting themselves into the A-bomb site. No resistance at all. AVN, he's the one watching the flank right now, and he's got a couple players heading in his direction. He's seen the shadows. He's seen quite a few shadows. That's why he's calling for the support to come through right now. Doesn't want to get overwhelmed. Zero Tenacity don't want to suffer any casualties. AVN's actually smoked it off, which means they're going to have to go back up the ramp. I like that from AVN. It says, nah, Chofo, you're not going for any kills either, mate. We're just going to be saving our guns here and making sure everybody stays alive. If you're Sangul, you surely want to push through here and hopefully catch somebody saving on the ledge, but I really like this from Zero Tenacity. Not taking any risks at all, and everybody from Sangul, well, they find themselves in the wrong place at the wrong time. Two of them will die to the bomb explosion. Doesn't matter, there's nothing lost because there was nothing invested. Important opening kill coming through for Youngster, but he just gets spammed straight down through the top hole in there by Sumke. Okay, that's one way to get a trade. Bit of a burst fire there, and he racks up a kill. Back into an even numbers game as a result, and it's an important round here for Sangul. It's a round that they need to... They need to make sure that they get across the line here for Sangul. Get themselves on the board. Don't let Zero Tenacity get too far ahead early on here on Vertigo. Panics with the AWP as the next man who steps up to the plates and he's looking to try and find a kill. He does a lot of damage to AVN, but it's not going to be able to complete the kill. And now the pressure's going to start to mount on the CT side here over on the safe bomb site. And he does further damage. It's looking really good for the CTs, but Panic misses a key shot. Rift Monster swings ridiculously wide. Linus just holds down the line though. Massive damage on a third player. Linus does a great job. Bomb plant still going to come through here for Chorfor. Sarsel might spam him down. No, Chorfor able to stay alive for the time being. Can he get back to safety? That would be incredible. And he does actually fade back into ramp. Absolutely QB and Salsel's round for the taking. The problem is they don't have a kit, but there's still so much time. They've got smokes as well, which are being deployed. And the low health of both Avian and Chorfor should make this impossible. QB, is he going to just look to stick the 10-second defuse? It does appear that way. Chorfor has to spam through the smoke. He's inflicted a bit of damage. He hasn't got the kill. AVN, he's killed Salsel, but not the diffuser. Oh, the bomb's not planted for him. And that's so brutal. The defuse will come through. AVN desperately rushing forward, trying his best to get in a position where he has an angle to spam the smoke, but it's not going to happen. And with that, Sangl get themselves on the board 3-1. More than enough money for Zero Tenacity to buy up straight afterwards. But no money left in the bank if they lose this next round. As for Sangl, you could say the same. They also obviously reduced to just one player in that previous round they won. So it's important that they string consecutive rounds together here to build up some bank. Zero Tenacity looks like they're just going to try and finish this round off towards the B bomb site, but Sangl are very well prepared to deal with this. And Zero Tenacity are thinking, all right, listen, we just got to pick over towards A. That means surely they're going to be inclined to shift a player in that direction and means the B site will be slightly vulnerable, but that's not the case. There's two players hard rooted on the B bomb site and one playing middle. That'll be a quick rotation. Sarsel, he's able to find a frag. Good trade coming through from Britmonster, doing work with the York. QB called into the action. Frags just continue to go back and forth. There's that extra man on the scene. Linus through the smoke he goes, but only for a brief moment. It's Zero Tenacity are feeling the pressure. They're the ones who have to go for the plancha. Look at AVN, he's pushed all the way back behind the generator. My god, massive balls there coming through from AVN and a huge round out of Britmonster as well. 3 kills coming through from his sniper rifle. And Zero Tenacity, they get themselves straight back to winning ways as a result. Alright, well, let's see what Sangl can accomplish here on their eco. Can they find some kills? Can they keep Zero Tenacity's economy honest? That's going to be the goal coming into this next round here. Zero Tenacity just applying a lot of caution in their approach right now. That Molly is going to be breaking the setup, and it's going to be a leg shot that comes through from Britmonster. So the Molly will finish off that kill. Then he hits the shots onto Linus. However, Youngster's making moves as well. Unfortunately for him, can't fall back to safety. It's Nemenaha who's looking to take control of the round here. The IGL for Zero Tenacity will find 2 frags, which is going to open up the save bomb site. However, they're still just trying to sell a bit of an extra fake here, Zero Tenacity, right now. They've thrown AVN over towards that B bomb site in the hopes that it's going to pull the players back away from A. It's left the low HP QB in position, and they know where Salsal is as well. AVN will finish him off, and that is going to be an anti-eco round that goes to way of Zero Tenacity. I mean, they still lose 2 players in the process, probably a bit more than what they would have liked. But it's okay, as it's going to be a pause called now by Sangulfin to discuss the situation and talk about the way forward from here. Alright, well, it's a massive gun round coming through now for the side of Sangul to make sure they put a stop to this momentum. Zero Tenacity is found on their map pick. Great start out the blocks here. 5 of the 6 rounds going their way. They've got a really good handle hold on this T side as well. Applying lots of different pressure across the map, making it tough for Sangul. But there's Panix's sniper rifle. First kill of the map for Panix. One of the most impactful players on the CT side. Molly forces Salsal to drop his smoke, but he's taken 50 damage before. That comes through, and the nade brings him down as low as 4 points of health. No way, Salsal. How on earth does he get not only out of that position, but a frag from that position as well? Big kill back from Nemanaha. That blows the door wide open on the A bomb side, but it's actually a bit of a ruse. The captain's there by himself right now. In the meantime, Chofo, along with AVN, make their way through middle. It's all about the timing right now. QB's the one who's in position. He's just lost his head to Chofo. But there's still a decision for Zero Tenacity where they're going to finish this round off. It looks like they're going to go in towards B. Nemanaha now knows that Salsal is deep in towards CT as well. So Zero Tenacity, they've got the info. They're going to plant the bomb here. They know that there's a flank threat. Nemanaha has completely avoided Salsal. He's made his way through mid. He's going to cross paths with Linus potentially. Although no, Sangul say they want nothing further to do with this round. So instead, they'll just bunker down and call it a day. That's Zero Tenacity, making it a 6-1 scoreline. Alright, well, Sangul, things getting out of control at a rate of knots here. Game slipping through their fingers, and with MR12, there isn't nearly as much time to recover. So you got to be on point from the word go. That's a big kill out of Salsal. Remember, this is essentially an eco round coming through for the CT side. They have got 2 notable weapons to work with, the guns that were carried through from the previous. One of them has found a kill here. I suppose one was rebought up, doesn't matter though, because Salsal is doing work with that M4. In the meantime, Linus has got a kill as well, and Zero Tenacity just bashing their head against this brick wall right now, and They're taking a lot of damage. They've got nothing to show for it either. QB's closed the door in on them. And it looks like Sangel have found a reprieve. QB's going to find these players with their pants down. And while he does get traded, he's got all the info in the world now to relay through to his teammates and ensure that they finish off the job. Yeah, a bit of damage would certainly be welcome here for AVN. Whoa, okay. What just... Did someone time out there? I think Panic's timed out, maybe? I'm very confused. Yeah, Panic's timed out. I was wondering... Looking at the HUD, I saw 2 players' names drop off, but he was just spraying at one player. I was wondering, does a stray bullet connect or something like that? Either way. Yeah, a bit unfortunate for Sangal, as I wonder if they can get that AWP back. Either way, these Panics has instantly reconnected. Zero Tenacity with enough money to afford a reinvestment, but they've just kind of stumbled there. Just a little stumble from them losing to the eco. Of course, it wasn't like a full eco where it's just USPs. There certainly was a bit more at the disposal of the side who was saving their money. Alright, well, can Zero Tenacity keep Sangel at square one by winning this next round, or do Sangel start to soar and make Zero Tenacity feel the pain? What an angle from Nemanaha. Spots out Youngster. That's the A-bomb side completely opened up now. There's still a stacking towards middle. That's between Sarsel and QB. Linus is the one who's rotated across towards A, but almost just has to wave the white flag at this point, accept his fate. Incendiary is going to be way too late. Sumke actually will still lose his life out. Nice little combination there from Linus. The nade, molly, spam combo. All of them inflicting some damage. Alright, well there we go. Zero Tenacity. They've got their 7th round on the board and they keep up their momentum, at least for Sangel. 3 of their 5 players stay alive despite the fact they lose the round, so they can drop guns to plug the gaps, but they've lost the half at the bare minimum now. Zero Tenacity running riot on Sangel's map pick. Did I say Sangel's map pick? I think I did. Zero Tenacity's pick, that's for sure. Next up is Anubis. Even though that is Sangel's map, it's still a great map for Zero Tenacity, a map that they pick quite regularly in the series they play. So that tells you everything they need to know. They'll be feeling very comfortable with the map pool at hand here. Vertigo into Anubis, into Mirage. Youngster's played this position almost every round without fail, and I don't think it's worked phenomenally well for him. And he's actually been tagged up here. My goodness, Youngster... Well, he's lucky to have his life intact. Brought down as low as 8 points of health, but at least he can try and mount the defense now. Linus is in such an important position right now, getting flashed forward, but Sumke is just taking names, despite the fact that he's as low as 3 points of health right now. He's found 2 kills. Great work coming through from Sumke, again down to a 5v3. We saw Sangol in a situation like this in the round previous, and they ended up saving. Sumke is at least going to die to that nade. That's a kill back to... but somewhat even, or as even as it could be considering the circumstances. Bomb going to start to make its way up ramp now. Good kill out of Nemenaha. Panix's position made known, and Salsa still on the opposite side of the map. Panix is missing a lot of shots right now with the sniper, but not that one. The wallbang through the box to deny the plant. You got Britmonster with the pistol now, who doesn't want to overextend, because then he could push into Salsal. At least he's created enough space for the plant to come through, and both the Zero Tenacity players will fall back to Skinny, so they've made their way back to safety. The defuse has been tapped. AVN off the back of the flash pushes forward, spamming desperately into the smoke, not connecting on anything. Defuse not being stuck. There's no Kitcher for the CT side, but that is no problem, and Salsal will even recover one on the fringe of the smoke. What a way for Sangal to win that round. 5 versus 3. They were down. And they still end up recovering. Great work out of Panix in particular to deny the plant the first time round with that wallbang headshot. That was really what set the round in motion for Sangal. Alright, massive round. Zero Tenacity haven't had their economy broken. If they lose this one, exactly that's going to happen. Nemenaha's on a deagle. You got a couple gills in play as well. It's the most frail they've looked so far, and if they lose this, they're going to have to eco in the next. So, Eastside have to proceed with caution in this next one. Does look like the B bomb side where Zero Tenacity going to try and finish off. That's an insane shot out of Sumke. I can't believe it. Panics on the angle, just gets demolished. But Sumke, he wants more than just the kill. And he takes Youngster as well. Now it's a 4v3, despite the fact that it was Sangal who got that opening pick. They're down by 2 players as Nemenaha has his impact from middle. That's going to net a bomb plant, and it puts a lot of pressure on Sarsel and Linus. Low HP Sumke will definitely go down here. That's going to maybe open up the door in the round. Linus throwing some support utility. And there we go. Salsal capitalizes. Smoke on the bomb. This is looking very retakeable right now. Nemenaha's rotated across to join up with AVN. Does Salsal look to just defuse the smoke? The defuse in the smoke is the question. No, he's lost his life to AVN. Now it's Linus, left alone. Footsteps heard, so they know the defuse isn't being stuck right now. AVN's been able to reposition behind the pillar. Despite his low HP, he's played this phenomenally well. Although, I don't think he's done enough. No, Linus will complete the defuse. He's got the kit. And Sangal will win the round by the skin of their teeth. And there we go, Zero Tenacity getting mowed down. Finally, Sangala found their footing. Of course, the last round of the half, so I was off by saying Zero Tenacity would have to eco. MR12 still catching me off guard every now and again. And with that, it means Sangal have done a really good job to get themselves up to 5 here, considering how things were looking at one point, losing, what, 7-2, I think it was. Things have completely turned around since then. Zero Tenacity were in complete control. But now, the game has been brought back to fairly even keel. That second half pistol round is going to mean a lot right now to determine who takes the lead and who takes the advantage going into the second half. Zero Tenacity, the favorites here, according to 1xBet, makes sense as well with the position they're in and the maps that are going to be played as well. Certainly does give them a bit more of an edge in this series. AVN's found an opening frag. You don't have to continue to contest ramp at this point as the CT side. You've got the kill. You just play the 5v4 out. They're going to keep their numbers forward though, and Youngster's going to punish. Great double kill coming back from his P250. Nemenaha, he's going to be committed to the fight, but he suffers the same fate just at the hands of Panics. Great double kill coming through from the German. And it's only Britmonster left. No chance for him here. Wonderful pistol round out of Sangal, despite the fact they lost the first player. And like I said, I reckon as Zero Tenacity, once you get that first kill, you just fall back into the A bomb site. You set up the defense. You can play for the retake even with that man advantage in play. But they wanted to force the fight, and that cost them everything. There we go. Salsal will ensure the job is done. Sangal draw within 1. And Zero Tenacity are going to have to eco now, which means Sangal have got a prime opportunity to level up the scoreline. Okay, apologies, guys. So I sneezed earlier, had a bit of a sneezing fit, and ended up muting my mic just so I could sneeze, and then realized my mic was muted the whole time. So that's really sucks. Oh god, apologies, guys. That's my bad. I've been speaking the entire time. I've been casting to myself. That is that's quite something. All right, well. Here's the Force Spy. I was saying what an important round this is for Zero Tenacity, because if they lose this Force Spy, 12-9, Eco, 12-10, there's one full gun round between Sangal and overtime. I don't think there's any way that Zero Tenacity go for this. They have to carry both of these guns through. Nemanaha and Chofo will carry their rifles, so there we go. Sangal have been able to keep themselves alive. Alright, well there we go. Job is done for Sangal. They keep themselves alive at the bare minimum by winning that round. Able to overcome the Force Spy. Now Zero Tenacity are going to have to eco. 10 rounds up for grabs here for Sangal. They can get this point on the board with ease. The only real threats are these two rifles that have been carried through by the CT side. How do Zero Tenacity go about their business in this round? You've got Nemanaha with an M4, you've got Chofo with an AK. Where are they positioned? This is a very interesting boost right now coming through from Nemanaha. He's just trying to stay boosted up right now. You've got 3 players working together to make this boost happen. This is not a boost I can say I've seen before. And Salsal, well, he's going to see it for the first time now as well. And it costs him his life. That's an AK that could be recovered here by the CTs as well. Maybe Linus wants to stop that from happening. Yeah, you can see AVN licking his lips right now. Feeling twitchy. He wants to try and recover that weapon. He's going to work with Nemanaha and Sumke. Linus, he's ready for the jump up to come through. The crosshair placement is perfect, but he will still lose his life out to Sumke. Into a 3v3 we go. That A bomb site's been found out by Sangal. Youngster taking the control, so at least they will be able to get into A. And there we go. That should be enough to finish off the job. I mean, sure, Chofo has an AK. Sumke's recovered a rifle, but he doesn't have armor. Bomb plant going to come through. Surely no way Sangal drop the ball from here. They are in pursuit of overtime, doing everything they can to get this into OT. Sumke and Chofo combined to find the kill, and Sumke's repositioned, but Youngster just swings him. Great wide swing coming through there from Youngster to make sure that Sumke's devilish position isn't able to accomplish anything. And Chofo will carry the AK into the next. He can now drop an AWP as a result, but 12-10 is the scoreline. Sangal continue to fight. They draw closer and closer. Another step in the right direction. Now just 2 rounds away from getting themselves into overtime, and ultimately only a single gun round between where they are now and OT. Tech pause called. Hopefully not going to be too long before it's resolved and we can get back into the action. I mean, it feels like Zero Tenacity have been in control for almost the entirety of this game. They started very well on their T side. They went up 7-2, then lost a few rounds towards the end, a 7-5 ending in the half. Scoreline was leveled up 7-all. Then Zero Tenacity pull ahead once again. They go up 12-8. And they get 4 map points. Only 2 of those 4 are left remaining. So far, 2 of them have been dropped. What a good way for Linus to start off this all-important gun round as well. He's taking down Sumke. This is the gun round for Zero Tenacity, and, well, trades continue to be the name of the game. Britmonster good for a kill, but Panix takes his life straight afterwards. That's the skirmish over towards the B side, being won out here by Sangal. And there's again no one at A for this CT side. They're focused on middle, they're focused on B, and Sangal, guess where they're headed? Opposite side of the map. Looks like Zero Tenacity are just going to gamble. Stack up on this B bomb site. Hope that Sangal come towards B. They're going to hear the utility on the opposite side of the map, though, and realize their transgressions. I wouldn't be surprised if they just save their guns, though. Knowing full well the money situation, that losing here would mean an eco. Or, I suppose, a force buy to try and stop Sangal from pushing this into overtime. I like the fact that Sangal are hunting here, looking to try and stop Zero Tenacity from saving any guns. Sangal know how valuable a kill here would be. Oh, Southsalt just oversteps the mark ever so slightly. And that means he meets the concrete. And it is going to be 3 players staying alive. So at least Zero Tenacity are going to have a full buy to work with here. Their last map point, their last opportunity in regulation to finish this job off, to finish off the game. Tech problems continue. Thankfully for Panix, we can try and resolve these issues while we're in the break, and it doesn't happen in the middle of the round, especially not in such an important round. There we go. Panix is back in the server. Okay, final round of regulation. Here we go, 12-11, a chance for Sangal to force us into overtime, and the last opportunity for Zero Tenacity to deny exactly that and get themselves the win on their map pick. They had 4 chances in regulation, up 12-8. Now, just 1 chance left remaining. AVN forced to use the smoke to extinguish the molly, and they want to force the fight off the back of that. This is really brave. Salsal's in the corner, but look how much support is coming through from Mr. Salsal as well. Kills being traded are the name of the game. 3 versus 3 is the result. And it's going to be Nemenaha who assumes the position in the bomb site. I don't think he's been seen at the back of the pillar right now. Is there a molly to displace him? There is one on Linus right now. I don't think they're going to expect the extra player on the site though. Nemenaha, he had them all blinded, but he wasn't able to finish them off. Britmonster only good for 1, down to a 1 versus 1. Sumke versus Linus. Overtime or bust. And Linus going to creep his way back to the B-bomb site. Britmonster, Sumke, do not fall off. Do not fall off, Sumke. As for Linus, he's playing the long game right now. The patient game. Bomb being carried across to the A bomb site. No audio cues given up. Sumke still patiently waiting over towards B. Not close enough to hear those steps. So, still no idea what's going on right now. Gonna have to wait for the plant to realize. And at that point, Linus could be anywhere. And there we go. The penny's gonna hit the ground. And Sumke realizes he's on the wrong side of the map. So, now he's going to have to retake. How does Linus go about this is the question. Off angle held. This is really ballsy from Linus. Deciding not to play the long game in the post plant. He's hoping, okay, I'm just going to hold an angle here. And he's going to walk straight into my crosshair. And that's exactly what's going to happen. Gun barrel spotted. Linus hits the headshot. There we go. Job done. 12 all. Overtime is the result. Sangul have forced OT. And they're going to be so happy with that. So much on the line in the series as well. A spot in the group stage is what awaits the winner of this. And now Sangul have a chance to win on Zero Tenacity's map pick. Salsal's doing most of the work with 23 kills. Linus has been great as well. 20 to his name. Normally how this plays out is the team who couldn't finish off the job in regulation win the first round going into overtime. What's going on here? What on earth did we just miss? What is this? Can we get to Youngster? Can we look at Youngster's POV, please? Oh, we're not live. Oh my god, okay. I was so confused. And I now realize, looking at Linus's POV, we are not live. I thought maybe lining up some sort of a crazy piece of utility, you know, molly through the floor or through the ceiling, something like that. Maybe a boost up. You can get like a pixel through the roof. I don't know. But thankfully, the not live call is going to come through here. So we're just going to wait for the round to be reset before we get into overtime. Yeah, it looks like the tech issues are just plaguing us at the moment. First it was Panics, now it's Salsal. Hopefully not going to be too long before we're able to resolve the problems and get the full squad back in the server. Alright, apologies about the delay, guys. A bit of a problem with the match medic. We were struggling to get the game loaded back at the stage once again, but here we are, 12 all, and into the action we go. Overtime is the name of the game right now. Both teams have had a bit of a decent break before we get into overtime as well. So who's been able to reset in this break and who's going to bring the fire into overtime is the question. Zero Tenacity struggling heavily on their CT side in the past 4 rounds. There's going to be that B bomb site somewhat opened up, but it's cost 2 players in the process here for Sangal. So 4v3 while they continue to try and make their way forward. Are they going to commit B is the question. They're showing that they're happy to pull up the handbrake and pivot in a different direction. Sangal sees a nade on the floor, so dumps his and recovers the one up for grabs. And he's looking for fights now as well. Nice trade out of Nemanaha. Important he stepped out there, and it's only actually Linus left remaining now. 1 versus 3. He has got the bomb, but they know where he is. It's going to be so tough. He's trying to isolate these fights right now. But how on earth does he go about his business? Linus, oh my god. You just see all 3 of them peeking out at the same time. Linus spraying, maybe a stray bullet, you know, might work out for him. 1 or 2, gets all 3 kills in such quick succession. Either way, it is going to be the round that goes the way of Zero Tenacity. They needed that in regulation to finish it off, but at least they've been able to open up their account first here in overtime. That's going to give them a nice little boost of confidence and settle the nerves as well. Alright, Sangal. They don't lose the second round here and then risk going down 3-0 in the first half of overtime and then needing a flawless CT side. We saw how good Zero Tenacity are on the T side of this map. They got 7 rounds in regulation, but they also got 7 out of the first 9. So I think Sangal, yeah, how's there such a big gap? How's there such a big gap in the middle? Both Sumke and AVN get caught off guard. At least 2 kills in response, but there's still a lot to recover this one. Yeah, Nemenaha doesn't actually realize there's a player on the site as is, and that'll catch him off. Salsal's forward position has opened up the C bomb site, but that's not where the C4 is going to end up. The C4 is over towards A. Youngster's gone down. It's only Panic's left remaining. 1v1. At least he's able to activate the bomb and get himself back. Even drops the smoke for more cover. He has a shot in this 1 versus 2. Britmonster is just going to stick the defuse. Panix is hoping and praying that it's going to be a fake. It's not the case. Even though he hits the shot on Chofor, it's a frag in vain. The round goes the way of Zero Tenacity, and they're now up 14-12. Alright, well, last round of the first half of OT goes without saying. Sangal need to get this round in their favor to give themselves some sort of a fighting chance going into their T side. Otherwise, switching halves would mean that they're just playing for overtime, and that's a really tall order. Playing for a second set of OT, should I say. Sumke gets a frag back, but QB's patience pays dividends, and the boost up, yeah, not going to work out. Kind of caught there in the middle of the act. Youngster gets a kill for free, maintains that numerical advantage. Chofor gets himself back to headshot here. Oh, he has to get this kill on Linus. He's been spotted out, spraying away. He'll finish off the kill. Brings it back in a 2v2. I mean, these rounds have been looking good for Sangal. They've been consistently in good positions, but it's the end round where things have really slipped away from them. Does Panix now go back to try and go B? Is he going to wait for QB to join up with him and still finish off A? It does look like it's going to be the latter here between the two of them. They're leaving this one late, though, with 30 seconds on the clock. QB almost trying to just sell a bit of an audio cue there, perhaps. But the util coming in towards A will keep Chofor interested on this side of the map, and Sumke is going to come back here. So 2v2 retake very much alive. The fake plant doesn't draw out anything. In fact, never mind, scrap that. It does draw out a peak. And that's going to cost Chofor his life, but Sumke still in a 1 versus 1. Panix is on the site itself. Sumke knows this. It's a rifle v rifle, AK v M4. 100 health for both of these players. They dink one another, but the AK trumps the M4. As we know, headshot v headshot, AK always comes out on top. And that's a vital round won by Panix for his team. Sangal do get a point on the board on their T side. Alright, well, Zero Tenacity can deal a big blow here to Sangal if they win this next round. On the flip side of that, Sangal shift the pressure onto their opponents if they win this round and level up the scoreline. And there's going to be numbers in towards B coming through. Salsal was trying to play off the back of the flash, but doesn't account for AVN's forward position, so that costs him his life. I mean, I appreciate the initiative taken by Sangal, but unfortunately for them, it's in vain. QB times the peak well, though, and he will catch the player deploying the utility, even gets out of dodge, taking limited damage. Right, 4v4, Zero Tenacity going to group up with 3 of their 4 players and try and go back towards BQB again, assuming this position on top of the ledge. AVN is the one who walks through. And he will fall victim as a result. Britmonster desperately trying to find the trade, and he does spot the player falling back behind the boxes. Molly's going to force QB out into the open. No, it doesn't actually go deep enough. Molly doesn't go deep enough, means QB can maintain his position, or in fact, he just fell back behind the Molly, so it doesn't force him out in the open. QB knows his angles, but Chofo will still eventually root him out. 3v3, limited time left on the clock. Linus is still in position, proactively drops the smoke. Nemanaha now going to come through middle to apply the pressure. This round's not about a bomb plant, this one's about the kills. And Nemanaha ensures that the final frag will come through. Zero Tenacity, they get themselves up to map point once again. This time they've got 2 map points on the T side. Another tech issue. Panics, well, we've seen him get back in the server pretty quickly when he's had these tech issues, so hopefully it's going to be the same here once again. 2 rounds. Zero Tenacity, I've got 2 opportunities here. Need to win one of the next 2 to finish off the job. Panics has indeed reconnected. He'll buy up. Once he gets the money that is rightfully his. He spends his cash and then DC'd, so we're just going to have to load him up once again. Okay, countdown resumes and back into the action we go. Panics has his sniper. Rifles outside of that across the board. Bar Britmonster also has an AWP in play. Can Zero Tenacity finish off the job right now? 16-13. That's what they're in pursuit of. They had a number of chances in regulation where they couldn't get the job done. Nemanaha's having a blinder. The IGL calling a great game on this T side and fragging like a beast as well. Sumka's been run boosted. That's going to catch Salsal off. Great work out of Zero Tenacity. The innovation to find the opening kill. 5v4 now. And they group up ramp, and they're going to head in towards A here as well. Youngsters, no ways, he's just walked out like that. That's brutal. Game sense not on point, unfortunately, and that's so costly. A 5 versus 2 now. A 5v2. Nemanaha wants to finish off the job, and he will just swing. It's now only QB, and he'll go down surely as well. No, he finds 2 kills in the 1v5 to bring it back in a 1v3. Still has a smoke and a kit to work with. But how on earth does QB win this round for his team just to keep them alive? That's the prize, is life. But no, it won't happen. Zero Tenacity get the job done in overtime. They lead the series 1-0. It's Anubis up next. We're going to throw this one to a break. When we come back, it's the pick of Sungal. Can they level up the series?
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
Okay, into the second map we go. It is the pick of Sangal. That means Zero Tenacity have the choice of sides. And interestingly enough, they've chosen the CT side start here. Normally T side is the favorable half to begin on Anubis. Either way, see what they can get done here on the defenses. Sangal are set up with a number of players outside of A main, and QB just hits a beautiful shot there to open up the bomb site. Avian's the first responder. Sumcase tries to get in position as well, but all the kills going the way of Sangal. Nemanaha and Brit Monster left remaining. And I don't think there's any way to win the round from here. You just got to kind of accept your fate. You know, maybe just save the Kevlar on both of these remaining players. But Sangal just keep things incredibly simple in the pistol round. And it will net them the points on the board, just keeping themselves grouped up outside of A main, giving QB time with that P250. He hits the opening shot, Sumke gets overwhelmed, and the rest is history. Alright, full eco out the CT side, not expecting anything to come through from them. I mean, they'd love to get a kill, but they haven't invested anything in the round because they didn't get any kills in the pistol round. They lost. They're looking forward to the next round, where they will get M4s across the board and they can start to try and make a mark on the defense. Of course, Zero Tenacity, they lead the series right now 1-0. After winning on Vertigo in overtime, they probably should have won the map in regulation, all things considered. They were leading 12-8 on their CT side. They lost 4 rounds in a row. And then from there, they were able to get the job done in overtime, losing just 1 round in the process. So at least they've got that buffer. They know that they've got the comfort of leading the series 1-0 at the moment. Mirage is the map that waits in the wings if we do end up going the distance. A bonus round now for Sangal. No matter what happens here, they know that they're going to get a full buy in the round after this. They can afford to try something out of the ordinary here. No casualties just yet here in this all-important gun round. A bit of a stalemate so far. Sangal haven't been able to claim too much ground. They will now start to gravitate in towards that B bomb site. You've got Linus who's going to try and come through dark, and then 3 players through B main. Utility being lined up. Zero Tenacity have got 2 players on this bomb site. There's going to be a quick flank as well. 2 players in towards middle. I think Salsal the one who's going to try to control that, but he's lost his life out to Nemanaha. Sumke, he's able to hold his ground as well. There's a lot of damage before he inevitably goes down. AVN, that second kill is insane. Little spray transfer. I don't even think he realized he got that second kill there. At least Panics will find a bomb plant, but he's just never going to expect this flank to come through from B main. However, has been able to use the site as cover. He's pushed all the way up to connector right now. But finally, the frag will come through. Nemanaha, good patience from him, not forcing the issue. And Brit Monster will complete the backstab. So there we go. Zero Tenacity through the first gun round, get themselves on the board. Alright, well, for Sangal, this is the round that they would have been looking forward to. Panics with the AWP is in a very forward position, hoping to catch somebody crossing his path, but it's not going to happen. Nothing offered up. This is an important round for both of these teams. Whoever loses this gets reset economically. Be more of a problem for Sangal than Zero Tenacity, as, well, Zero Tenacity have still got 2 counts of round loss bonus behind them. Big fight breaking out in the middle. Trades are the name of the game. Chorfor trying to get out of dodge. He's taken a lot of damage, but he'll keep his life intact. He wants to go for the swing. That's so brave out of Chorfor. Even able to get that kill onto Youngster. Puts Sangal on the back foot in the round now. 3 versus 2, 50 seconds on the clock. Going to start to head in towards this B-bomb site. We did see AVN and Simke do a really good job mounting the defense in the previous round. Can they lock it down between them once again? AVN takes the attention away from Simke. That's why he's looking to swing wide. And actually, it's going to cost him his life. AVN's gone down to the AWP as well. This has completely opened up the round. It was a 4 versus 2 at one point, and now it looks so good for Sangal, especially considering Chorfor's low health. Panex is going to make his way back into B main successfully, while Britmonster makes his way up through long. Chorfor's the one with the kits. He's got a smoke into flash as well. Linus is half health, so this could certainly go either which way here in the post plant. Trying to figure out where these players have positioned themselves. Eventually, a smoke just going to get underarmed on the bomb. Chorfor, no way he's able to stick this defuse in the smoke. They are at least able to get some information as to where both of these players are positioned. Britmonster will run the player over in dark, and now he'll protect his teammates as he defuses the bomb. Really nice play there. I love the way Zero Tenacity approach that. They don't know the positions being taken up by Sangal for sure, so they tap the defuse in the smoke. They then figure out Linus is in towards dark, so Britmonster runs him down and then covers Chorfor for the defuse. A very tight round, but it will go the way of Zero Tenacity. Another tech pause, something we are certainly familiar with at this point. Sangal have decided to buy up here, makes sense. Panic carries his orb through. You got 2 AKs, a Galil on Sousal. QB will have to settle for a Galil as well, but it means they can at least keep the pressure up on Zero Tenacity here. All right, well, we're not entirely sure how long this was going to take to resolve, guys, so I think we're just going to throw this one into a bit of a break while we wait for the issues to be resolved, and then we'll get back into the action. So don't go too far. We'll be right back with Anubis. Okay, thankfully, not too long of a break. We're back into the action. Both teams continue to lock horns here. 5th round is upon us. Again, the economic battle is up for grabs. Whoever loses this will find themselves in economic turmoil as a reset looms. More so of a problem for Zero Tenacity because now it's Sangal who have got a few counts of round loss bonus behind them. Oh, Brit Monster going to get stepped on here. It's the rifle up first. He hits the shot. The AWP is now taking the angle. And, well, Linus just hits a lightning quick headshot there. 4v4 as a result. They've successfully gotten across to the pillar. Panics. Doesn't have any room to maneuver. But in the meantime, Sangal, they're making moves on the opposite side of the map. It's only Sumke who's here right now. Whether this is where they're going to end up or not is still yet to be seen. Youngsters spotted. Sumke's got the info. Had his wits about him. He was well prepared for that fight to come through. Zero Tenacity, they're looking for a clean round here. Both players working in tandem. We have seen Sangal come very close to recovering a 2v4 already. That was the round just before this. Zero Tenacity were able to retake in the 2v2. They won't have to make that happen again, though. But it might not be up to them. Nemanaha playing behind default right now, but it's going to be AVN who will polish off the round. Double kill spray down. The second frag comes through with these because Linus was already low. And finally, Sangal have been broken. No bomb plants and not enough kills to justify the force buy. So now they're going to just have to eco and carry their guns through. Yeah, Panixus with another disconnector. He's clearly having some tech issues, game crashing or internet disconnecting. Seen it happen 4 or 5 times in the series already, and we're only a map and 5 rounds into this game. But Sangal are going to have to eco in this next round here. All right, we got Panics back. And now the eco will commence for Sangal. Can they find kills? You look at the money for Zero Tenacity. It's pretty sketchy right now. It's a bit scratchy. So it's about keeping numbers alive coming into this next so they can build themselves up a buffer. Yeah, it seems like we do keep having these issues where even though he does reconnect to the server, we're not able to just go instantly. I'm not sure if there's some sort of a reset. Wouldn't make sense on this occasion. He didn't lose any money. Just need to get the pause removed and back into the game we can go. This game has been marred by tech pauses, unfortunately. We're 2 hours deep into the series now, and we've played 1 map in 5 rounds. So that just tells you all you need to know with the amount of tech issues that we've had so far. Hopefully the worst of them behind us as the countdown commences and back into the game we'll go. Sangal on an eco. And a chance for Zero Tenacity to build more distance between themselves and Sangal. Alright, good start here for Zero Tenacity. Exactly what they'd want. Just extinguishing the early threats. Not even allowing Sangal an inch into this round. Need to be careful that they don't offer up too many unnecessary gunfights. They are playing against some upgraded pistols right now. And Sumke, well, he's thinking that means free frags, right? If they only have pistols, he's going to pad the stats. They know where Linus is. And his life is now on a timer. As Nemanar's wrapping around. They don't need to force the issue here on Linus. He only has a Desert Eagle. Really nothing to deny him saving. Nice shot. There we go. Avian pays the price. Loses his head. I guess Sumke should drop here for Avian so he can just kind of carry a little bit of extra money through into the next round. And it's only going to be $850 because he needs, obviously, head armor, kit, and full utility. Zero Tenacity heavily favored by 1xbet to get the job done from here, but this is another big gun round coming through. Panix has his AWP. We're yet to see Sangal win a gun round. They won the pistol and then they converted against the eco. Haven't actually won a gun round yet here on Anubis. They're on the T side as well, the favored half. They need to start getting some work done as we see the boost up coming through. This has become a very popular option and Panix just narrowly missing out on the chance to get the opening kill. Nemanaha certainly not going to hang out or hang around to find out what comes next. Alright, Sangal, such an important gun round for them. There's going to be a push coming through from A main, and Salsal's just cut down both Chorfo and Nemanaha. 40 seconds on the clock. Are they still going to commit B here? It looks like they might, you know. And that means there might still be a chance for Zero Tenacity. If Avian gets 2, then maybe he leaves his teammate Sumke in a decent position. Linus is going to swing. He goes down as well. Sumke's found a frag on Salsal. We're down into a 2v2. 23 seconds left on the clock. Panix has to recover the bomb. He certainly can't go A from here. QB's making his way through connector. 17 seconds. This is looking really awkward. 13 seconds. No smoke for the cross. Brook Monster, he can hold the angle. If he drops Panix, then that's the round over. Panix will step out, but that's the round over anyway. No, I was going to say, unless Brook Monster goes down, QB, he could still win the round based on time alone. But not going to happen because Brook Monster will hold his nerve, hit the line, hit the shot. Sangal gonna have to eco. That was a disaster of a round for them to lose. A 5v3 that goes a-begging. Why did they not just immediately pivot A? That's what I'm wondering. After Salsal gets both those kills, surely it's knife out, take control of A, rotate the bomb background safely, guaranteed sight. Instead, they hope that Zero Tenacity are immediately rotating away from B off the back of those kills, but that wasn't the case. Sangal gonna force up a game here. That means they're light on util. Majority of their guns are Galils as well. And this is a prime opportunity for Zero Tenacity. You win this with no bomb plant. 6-2 becomes 7-2 after the eco. And at that point, you're feeling very good about the position you're in on your opponent's map pick. Oh man, Avian and Sumke, they work in tandem in dark through the smoke. They're both able to get a kill. They couldn't have asked for a better outing in that regard. And now it's a 5v3. Also looking to make his way through dark, but Sumke is going to just peek out on a timer, using this pillar as his cover. Again, Sangal are leaving this incredibly late. Not the first time we've seen them leave around so late. Sumke is relying on Brit Monster, but that shot's been missed. The youngster hasn't spotted Sumke. So he's going to get all 3 from behind the pillar. Reign supreme, death and devastation on that B bomb site. Great entries initially out of Sangal, but unfortunately Simke doesn't get cleared by Youngster, so he gets both of the kills on the players in Dark, and then finishes off the round on Youngster. 6-2. Sangal call for a pause, and well, this thing, this campaign is getting away from them at a rate of knots. Right, Sangal just using their pauses up here to discuss the situation and try and come up with an adequate response. At least they're getting kills in these rounds that they're losing. So despite the fact Zero Tenacity have won 6 rounds in a row, it's not like they've got any money to speak of. Lose 1 round and straight back into force buy territory. So this half is very recoverable for Sangal. What's the pocket rocket strategy they're going to be bringing through here? Normally, when you have a buy of this nature, there's some sort of a plan. There's enough utility to go for an exec. You want to move with pace with the Tech 9s as well. A flash through the smoke goes too deep. Simke not blinded. Holds down the spray. Only going to be good for 1. AVN now by himself on the bomb site. His back is caught turned. Looking the wrong way. 3 versus 3. This could unravel very quickly. A missed molly as well makes matters even more difficult for the CT side. Bomb on the site. Plant going to come through here. What a double kill coming through, and it's all online. It's to try lock it down. 1v3 smoke fades. That leaves him exposed. And Zero Tenacity again. I mean, these rounds are not clean, but they're effective. Certainly effective rounds coming through from Zero Tenacity as they keep finding the recipe for success. At least Sangal get a plant, so you can see even after the investment here, they still have a decent chunk of change left in the bank. Sangal have to win this round. They need this round so badly on the T side right now. And it looks like they're going to go back in towards A. Britmonster does get blinded up, but still able to get out with his life intact. High sense gamer, you can see with how he flicked away from that angle. Sangal have not yet successfully breached into the A bomb site throughout this entire half bar the pistol round. Big nade onto Linus as well. Again, it looks like the play for Sangal is pressure A early, shift back towards B. Question is, are they going to finish B this time round or not? And it is going to be players through Dark into the B bomb site once again. Simke is in position. AVN is on the platform. Maybe a bit of a bait and switch being employed. You've got Nemanaha on the site as well. AVN activates. He needs to now stay alive. Chofo's actually rotated through. There's only 13 seconds left right now. Chofo's making a menace of himself. AVN swings up, but it's down to a 1v1. Salsal versus Britmonster. He knows Britmonster was the A bomb site player many moons ago. Britmonster's got a Tech 9, but one bullet would be enough to get the job done. Saucel's on the platform. Britmonster, how deep does he clear is the question. Does he clear the whole way through? He needs to make sure that he clears the deep corner right now. If he does not check this corner, that's going to cost him his life, and he's walked out. Saucel hits the headshot. There we go. Finally, Sangal are able to win another round back. Alright, well, Sangal can still very much make something of this first half. You win this next round, you shatter that CT side economy. 7-4, 0 tenacity up to force with next to nothing in the last round of the half. It was a 7-2 scoreline on Vertigo that became 7-5. Is that about to happen again? Britmonster on top of Linus. Oh my goodness, Linus doesn't realize he is on top of Britmonster right now, and as that smoke fades, it's going to be a free headshot for Britmonster. AVN, does he try and take the bait is the question. Britmonster will find a kill. AVN, the next man up. Not going to get cleared by QB, surely. Oh my goodness, QB. Your game sense is incredible. AVN doesn't finish the first. Does so much damage to Panics, but can't complete the kill. And now it's on Simke on the B bomb site. You've got Chofo is on the opposite side of the map. So far away from a rotation. That means Simke has to do it all by himself right now. Oh, surely the gun barrel there of Simke was spotted as he crept back in the corner. Chofo starts to rotate. It's going to take him so long, though. Simke finds one. He needs a second so badly. Chofo's taking a long time to get in position. Panics has missed his shot, and he's going to start to panic. Oh, Chofo's arrived as a wizard. Never early nor late. Arrives precisely when he means to. That's a big dropping of the ball from Sangal. Look at their money. They're going to go all in here, obviously, with it being the last round of the half. But Zero Tenacity have a prime opportunity to make this 9-3. I'm just so surprised Sangal have paid next to no attention towards that A bomb site, considering how good AVN and Simke have been over towards B. I mean, they've got 28 kills between them in 11 rounds of Counter-Strike played. And, well, AVN, now his half is over. 14 frags for him. Nemanaha, the trades are the name of the game right now, and in fact, it's going to be reduced to a 2 versus 2. Both of the remaining Z10 players going to be coming through from Dark right now, which is currently smoked off, but the bomb's actually gone back through B main. This is audacious. They've completely evacuated the site. Chofo, oh, he's peeked behind the curtain. He's realized what's going on here. Linus with the C4. Is he running? Because he'll be hurt by Britmonster then. Was the scope in hurt? Oh, what a shot. What a gorgeous shot coming through from Britmonster. Barely even half a second to rattle it off, and he connects on the headshot. And now it's only Saucel left. Gotten 2 kills in the round already, but he's only got 13 points of health. The bomb is so far away from him. And it's fully in control of the CT side here as well. He doesn't have the luxury of time. That's why he's starting to run right now. He's going to drop straight down into the arms of Chofo, who snaps up the kill. 9-3. Sangal were leading 2-0 at the start of the map. They won a single gun round from that point. I mean, I'm not even sure why they decided to evacuate the B bomb site. There was a guaranteed plant into a post-plant 2v2 they could have played out, but they decided to go for a very risky move to instead rotate across to B. Rotate across to A, should I say. And their effort goes in vain. Sangel have to win this pistol round. It's gotten off to a good start as well. ABN will suffer the same fate. Panics and QB locking down the line at A main until Chopo has his say. Salsal is here right now as well. His position's been made known. Couple shots in the smoke. In the meantime, there's pressure coming through from middle. Nemanaha, he's playing this lurk role to perfection on the T side. We saw him do it with the Plum on Vertigo, and now on Anubis, he's doing it very effectively as well. As they pivot in towards the B bomb site, there's no one home right now. It's going to be a rotation out of Sangel. Linus is low. Salsal's going to have to do the lion's share of the work. There's no kit as that bomb plant's going to come through. Salsal's looking to try and get ahead of the game, but he peeks into 2, loses his head, and Linus was in no position to assist Salsal. So Salsal almost just even getting ahead of his teammate there. Had to wait for him to join up on the retake. Such an important pistol round for Sangel, and it's not going to go their way unless Linus can pull off something ridiculous in the 1v3. Nice shot on the first there. Position now compromised. But he is going to settle for the save. Will Chopo allow for that? Nope. Gets the kill. And that's double digits for Z10. 3 rounds away from locking in the 2-0 win. I did say in the pre-game, picking Anubis into Zero Tenacity was a bold call. Alright, well, Sangel decided to go for the force buy here, and it makes sense with how much they're chasing this game. Zero Tenacity, they're going to try and go in towards this B bomb site. This is something Sangel did pretty much every single round on their T side, and they were almost entirely unsuccessful. However, Sangel have padded up the defense here. 4 of their 5 players over on this B site. One of them has... Oh, Panics is DC'd. Can we call it not live now? Damage has been done. I think this round has to get played out. Yeah, it looks like we are going to be continuing with the round right now. So that's super unfortunate for Sangel on the force buy. They've lost Panics. Keep in mind, guys, the rule is if damage hasn't been done, the round can be reset. Damage has indeed been done. Means the round is live and unresettable. Youngster has to go huge with the deagle. Misses his 2 shots there, and that is going to be the end of the B-bomb site defense. 11-3. Panics with tech issues proving to be a big problem here for Sangel. What a wonderful display of Counter-Strike coming through from Zero Tenacity right now. They are not taking any prisoners.
Terrorists win.
You look at the money now for Sangel. They have to eco. They just have to full save here to get at least 1 full buy on the CT side, because if they just keep forcing and lose the map in that fashion, then you'll never even know what might have been. They're going to have to take the eco now, bite the bullet, although no, QB says, I've got other plans, mate. No intention to eco from his camp. Doesn't look like they're too keen to play for overtime. Alright, well, it is a force buy from Sangel going all in. Means they could lose this map without even a single full buy on their CT side, and it's going to be a peek forced forward by the utility. Salsal will die as a result. Youngster wants to try and pick up from there and ensure he's inflicted damage, but it's not fatal. It's a 5v3. Sangel falling apart at the seams. Nade will inflict further damage, and all three of the players for Sangal are here right now. You can see Zero Tenacity. They're thinking, we're just going to employ the numbers-based approach. We're just going to keep things as simple as we can. Linus wants to try and swing up the back of a flash, and he will find a kill. More damage done. This is very doable for Panics on his scout right now. It's essentially an AWP against 2 of the 3 players alive. For Zero Tenacity, now a 2 versus 2, and the bomb is also in the site. So they're going to have to commit to this, Zero Tenacity. It looks like they're just going to try and work a different way into the bomb site. Monster's been given time to flank his way through middle. In the meantime, Chofo's left outside of B main. CTs know they've got the bomb, and they know because so much time is being taken, there must be something going on. There must be some sort of a play being made right now. Some sort of a flank being added to the setup, and it's going to be Britmonster who decides to go all the way around towards long. I mean, is there time for this play? Because now Chofo's having to move before Britmonster's really in position. Chofo's found the first, though. It's only Panics with the scout and Britmonster. Well, the big flank will pay off as Panics gets caught off guard. Shot in the back of the head. And Sangal's success is short-lived. Force buy again unsuccessful. And Zero Tenacity, after, well, losing the first pistol and their eco round afterwards, have won 12 out of 13 rounds. And they're now just 1 round away from finishing off the job. And again, brute force into the B bomb site. Brit Monster leaves that charge, spots out 1. Yeah, that's surely going to cost him his life. I was thinking never going to be able to get that kill. 5v3, 4v2. Just reading out numbers right now. Linus is a demon with that Desert Eagle. Swings on Nemanaha. And now it's all on Chofo. 1 versus 3. Sangal finally going to win around back here on the CT side. It's taken them so much longer than what they would have liked. But they will get the points on the board. 12-4. They need to win, 8 in a row from here to force it into overtime. Alright, well, Zero Tenacity break the piggy bank to afford everything they can coming into this next round, but it's advantage Sangal as far as the weapons go. They've got a massive job on their hands. Southall completely blind, lucky to be alive, but unfortunately not afforded that luxury for too long. Chorfor chases him down, throws the lurk smoke in towards A main, and have a look at the minimap immediately. Linus is pivoting in that direction. Panics is pushing through B main as well. You've got Youngster who wants to push through dark. He needs to be careful though. If he goes down, then that leaves his team in a very rough position. That's exactly what's happened. He's lost his life, and Panics is pushed through B main. Look at AVN. He's in a great spot. He gets that kill for free. A single frag over on the A side of the map has unraveled the round entirely for Sangal, because they try and push to get more info, but they've just pushed into stationary players. Players who are holding angles. And now it's a 5v2, Linus and QB. What a masterclass from Zero Tenacity on Anubis. Certainly a performance to be proud of. As for Sangal, they just haven't pitched up at all on their map pick. They were able to force overtime on the map before this. It was Sangal's opponent's pick. It was Zero Tenacity who chose Vertigo coming into this. We went as far as overtime. Here on Anubis, we went as far as 17 rounds out of a potential 24. And there we go. That's the job done. 13-4 the scoreline. Great work coming through there from Zero Tenacity. Steamrolling Sangal on Sangal's map pick. And with that, they will claim their spot in the Swiss stage. They will feature in the group stage of the competition. Great work coming through from Sangal. Keep in mind, they lost their opening game of the play-ins against Enst Academy. They then went dropped down into the lower bracket. They won the losers match. They won the deciding match. And now they've won their third best of 3 in a row. All of them coming 2-0 as well, by the way. So great result coming through for the side of Zero Tenacity. Unfortunately for Sangal, they fall short. They won't feature in the last edition of the CCT East Europe Series 4. And that is the second game of the day done and dusted. Coming up after this is going to be PGE Touro versus Illumina, the Polish Derby, and there afterwards it is going to be Project G taking on Thunder Flash. So a lot of Polish teams in action. We are going to have a bit of a break though, about 35 minutes before that. About 35 minutes before that next game. I believe you guys are in the hands of Sneaky. Might be MNJ. Either way, you are in safe hands. So don't go too far. That next game is going to be coming up in about 30 minutes. And to confirm, it is indeed Sneaky. So yeah, you guys are certainly going to be in for some entertainment. Don't go too far. We'll be back soon enough.
I have very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move. One push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love, one click, one XBet.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website, you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hell case.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old. And
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Well, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to CCT Eastern Europe Series 4. We're back in the play-ins, and we're looking to decide who our last two qualified teams are going to be. My name is Sneaky Beaky. I'll be running you through today's action, and we're starting off with PG Uturo versus Illuminar, a lovely Polish derby. As you can see, it is freezing outside. I've wrapped up warm. I've been compared to a lumberjack already, and I'm okay because I work all night and I sleep all day. That's esports for you, baby. As getting into this first matchup, I don't think there's a very clear winner. Actually, you know what? Before we get into that first matchup, why don't we take a quick look at the brackets to see how the competition has gone up to this point. As you can see, we've got Team Spirit Academy soaring on past Team Unity, Zero Tenacity beating out Sangel. That is a pretty rough fall from grace there for Sangel. Formerly a playoffs caliber team, now not even making it past the play-ins. But to round out the day, technically 4 Polish teams. I mean, Project G is a little bit more of a mix than the other 3, but we got PG Turo, as I already mentioned. I have no idea how to pronounce whatever the hell is on the end of their name there. Zhigorzelek? Or Zhigorzelech, there we go. Illuminar, Thunderflash, and Project G. As I said, the last 2 spots being jostled for right now, so you can make it out of this play-ins stage. But yeah, Thunderflash and Project G is coming up later, coming back into PG, Turo, and Illuminar right now. Let's start things off with the lower ranked team of PGE Turo. Here we got don't know what I'm reading there. Darko and Blelany. Managed to confuse the pair of their names. As, Darko, Blelany, Markosh, Kadzu, and Gruhia. They currently are playing without a coach. I know they had one in the past, but I think they've been doing all right as of late. I mean, they've taken a win over Alternate Attacks. They've taken a win over Project G. They've beaten Yano. They contested against Sprout. Yes, they did lose to Thunderflash, who's on the other side of the bracket here, but I reckon they're in good standing for coming up against the likes of Illuminar. Now, Illuminar, they are made up of Furlan, PHR, Polo, Prism, and ClockU. That'll show up in just a second. Illuminar are 75th in the world right now to the 84th of PGE Turo. And with their production, is Illuminar okay to pop up on screen? There we go. Thank you. But these guys have also had, a couple of decent results lately. Went over Big Academy, Harvu, FDW, but they did lose to Nexus, and they also lost to Thunderflash. So far, in our Polish derby today, Thunderflash looking like the strongest of 4 teams. But it's interesting to see some of these jerseys on Illumina right now. We've had plenty of shuffling going on. We got 2 AGO jerseys, 2 Singularity jerseys, and Prisms, I remember. That is Ungentium, if I remember correctly. So all of these guys, collective coming in from all corners of the Polish sheet. But now, of course, we've got to have a look at the vetoes. Okay, coming in hot, we've got a Vertigo pick to start things off. That's what I like to see from Illuminar. Now, Vertigo, they've played it on 5 occasions, and they've won on 3. On the flip side, Vertigo has been played 13 times by PGE Turo. Only a 39% win rate, though, a significantly worse success rate. But this one is going to be a battle of win rate versus experience. And if experience is to prevail, then Turo has the best of both worlds, because Anubis is the next map pick, also 13 times played with a 69% win rate. Illumina, on the flip side, have played Anubis 5 times and have won on a single occasion. Ancient coming up the rear is another pretty decent map for the Turo boys. They played it 20 times. It is their most played map. And they got a 45% win rate over in that neck of the woods. On the flip side, Illuminar for Ancient, it is also their best map. They played it 6 times and won on 4 of those occasions. But again, if we're looking at experience, PGE Turo have been playing a hell of a lot more recently. So they are looking like the slim favourites coming into today. Now, I have been informed we've also got a little head-to-head ready. So let's head on over and take a look at Markosh versus Prism. Some pretty decent 2.0 ratings, some pretty decent impact ratings here as well. Looking at the impact, Prism 1.18. Now, that is an impressive statistic. On the flip side, a 1.11 for Markosh. And the 2.0 is pretty much neck and neck. Now, these guys are definitely impressive components for their individual teams. And we can see there's a pretty clear sample size as well. Very even numbers here, a slightly better KD on Markosh. But again, it's the impact for Prism that we need to take note of here. And also a slightly higher ADR, which is always nice to see. I reckon both of these will be very important kingpins of the server today, especially when we get to the puggier affair of Vertigo to start things off. Now, I'm not entirely sure how ready our 2 teams are yet, but we're going to give them a couple more minutes, and whilst we wait, we are actually going to jump straight to the game, so ignore me. We will not be going to a break. Respect to both of these teams for being eager and raring to go. As I said, a Polish derby ahead of us today. Both of these teams have a lot on the line. Now, coming into this opening round, it will be the Turo boys starting on that CT side. Slightly favouring Illuminar, though, with these odds from our partners over at 1xBet. 1.68 to the 2.11, and Markosh from the head-to-head wins his opening head-to-head, but Prism, a lovely slide to the left, a slide to the right, and a crisscross to ensue. It's a 4 versus 3 right now. Darko clinging on by a little bit of a thread. Gruka continues to force on forward, finds Furlan as Polo on top of the bomb site. A lovely one-tap landed. Now dancing around the back of the bomb site, shut on down as his PHR. And with that, it's 1-0 on the board to the Turo boys. And that is an impressive start. Luminar now. No bomb plant. Forced into a save. Remember, there are only 12 rounds in a half. Significantly less than there used to be. So there's no point going for these risky T-side force fires, especially if you don't get the bomb down. Okay, interesting. A spam onto the ceiling. As Furlan runs across the bridge. Will be met by an M4 in Darko. He's definitely spotted these bullets raining on through the smoke, but decides not to give up his position. There's just no real need against the Glocks. No need to scare them away when eco-frags are a firm possibility. Prism now, rounding the corner. Going goodwill hunting. Minus the goodwill part. As Presence is taken on the bottom of A ramp. Now, Katsu does need to be careful here. If Katsu gets overwhelmed, then we have ourselves a bit of trouble. Yeah, there's a nice teammate assist in the back of middle. Nade in hand. Clock you. Spammed on upon. And, ooh, lovely nade. Does a lot of chip damage. Showed as Markosh, but he needs to stay alive at this point. And he does well. That's the bomb. That is a ragdolling corpse. Blalani joins on in. Now, Blalani will want to get a couple more frags here as they've got the MP9, and so does Grugia. There we have it. 2-0 to the Turao boys. Only a single casualty. A FAMAS loss, but I believe picked up again after. So yeah, not the end of the world here. As the Turao boys go for a full round of upgrades. Ketsu accidentally dropping his A1S on the ground. We'll be picking that up in a moment. As Illuminar come in with 5 AKs and a plethora of utility. This is going to be a tough task for Turao on their bonus bite. But they definitely have what it takes either way. So a pace here to start off the next round, as neither team wants to be the one to make that opening mistake. Now, Kadzu, oh, there's no mistaking, he is in a lot of trouble in middle here. Clockyu jumping off top of Guardian, will get taken down by him though. PHR, Polo, and another from PHR will light up the kill feed in response, and Illuminar managed to find themselves in a 3 versus 2. A heavily advantageous situation right now, especially given they still got util to work with. Both of the retaking players will be coming from these B stairs. And Prism plays ready and waiting for this eventuality. Lovely opening headshot onto Grugia. Means that Darko's left in a 1v3 that he ought not to be competing for. That's going to be an M4 save. Use the voice crack. So he sits pretty, hoping he gets an exit for his troubles too. Risky play from Darko, and that was just unnecessary. There was a somewhat decent buy coming through if he's able to hold on to that rifle, but they'd already had the bomb plant. They already had 3 players left alive. Illuminar's economy was not the one in jeopardy there. Yeah, that was just a bit of a stupid decision. A wide swing coming on out, as is a technical pause. I was wondering why we were starting on time. I knew there would be something that pops up. Any information on this tech pause production? Okay, this one's actually on us, so apologies, guys. Hopefully this one doesn't take too long to fix. I mean, hey, I can ramble for a moment more. Just looking out over the stream right now, Illuminar. Oh, wait, I lied too. No, I definitely do not have enough bandwidth right now to open up the stream. Apologies, chat. I love you, but I'll have to come back to you later. Yeah, the storm is still battering my Ethernet cable at the moment, so I'm surprised I'm still here at the moment. But regardless, I think we are going to go to a short break for this one. I'll be right back with you in a couple of moments. Hello, ladies and gents, and welcome back. Thankfully, the issue was able to be resolved relatively quickly, as it is currently 2-1 to the Turel boys, but off the back of a silly hunt in a 1v3, they lose all of their weaponry and don't really have a chance to reinvest. They just bring in pistols into this one. As you can see, the Illuminar game inside are coming in with a lot better the buy of equipment of caliber. Now, they did stack correctly off the back of this CT side, but unfortunately, as they walk off the A bomb site, they're actually going to be the ones to land a dink onto PHR. But as this comes on through, as this information is given up, only 2 of the pistol players were actually spotted, but a hell of a lot more than were heard, as Furlan actually missing his initial shots as he goes down to Kazu, Prism, and just a dispatch of 2 further players. But Markosh, ooh, that's unfortunate, runs out of ammo, leaving Kazu with a rifle that needs reloading. He B-hops right into Clockyu. I think B-hop was a generous term for whatever he was trying to attempt there. As Illuminar get very lucky they do not lose 2 or even 3 players there. They were not playing against those pistols very well at all. But this is still Illuminar's map pick here. It is still one of the better maps for them. They've managed to get both their second best and best maps in the pool through in this veto. I have a feeling they're probably going to struggle on Anubis. And something tells me that this is going to be a 2-1 series. I don't know why I have that feeling. Maybe it's the fact that it is a Polish derby, but these guys just hate having clean games against each other. As Polo, peering through the smoke, leaves a large enough hole that he possibly could have spotted Krukia there, but I don't think he actually sees him in the end as Darko seizes Furlan. Nice opening frag as Flalani deals with Clockyu quite nicely. Hold on a minute, that's a 5 versus 3. Things not looking as spit and span right now for Illuminar. As they're at a 2-man deficit and they're running out of utility. PHR with a late mid lurk has Markosh watching his every move. Does he go for the wide swing here? Yes, he does. Swing straight into the loving arms of Markosh's AWP. And now Polo and Prism are left in a 2 versus 5. Now, if they were able to save these 2 weapons over, yeah, there's another pretty competent buy behind the squad. AWP can be used again as Polo peering in towards the top of a ramp. Does not spot either of the bait and switch crossfire. Darko, in the meantime, looks on down. He won't spot the aggressing AWP either, and I have a feeling that, yeah, this is just going to be the safe call, and Prism and Polo will be setting up a crossfire. Call it 3-2 for the PGE side. That's an impressive way to get off the marker.
Counter-terrorists win.
Coming into round number 6 now. With the boys in blue in the lead. Illuminar still have a pretty comprehensive set of weaponry and util to bring to the party. There's Markosh, was hoping to leave a parting gift towards Clockyu early on, but he won't end up being spotted. The nades reveal nothing. And now they're just wasting a lot of that util on clearing this 1 smoke for peaks. 2 very valuable nades scored. Nades more valuable than they ever have been, as Prism and Furlan proving their worth as well. A 5v3, but this time in the other direction. Kazu, very lucky to be alive there. I do not know how that AWP shot is missed, but regardless, Furlan forced on up, and Markosh will land a killing blow. A 4-on-3, a little bit more manageable. But a rotation coming in from Illuminar. Blelani needs to be a hero here. As a Molotov flies on over, and that will at least temporarily keep Illuminar at bay. Flash flies over, but Katu doesn't peek off the back of it. PHR now cut off by a smoke, though. That smoke is a lot more effective at holding. 45 seconds remain as Illuminar are really yet to make their move. They've left a lurk in Polo at the bottom of a ramp, but there's nobody there to extend into a peak. Markosh as well, rotating back through CT. As it appears, they've read the situation wrong. Yes, there's a bit of distracting util lobbed on over by PGE. But that's all to allow the push-up ramp. This might have to be a retake, and I don't know if PG would be equipped enough to go for it. Now, they have sent Markosh back on over. Will he be able to deny this bomb plant? It is looking increasingly unlikely as he hugs the smoke. Apparently, a pixel gap on his end there. Or at least he's playing off of sound cues. Unfortunately, it doesn't land the timing nor the connection as Blelany. Same story for him. This 3 versus 4 might just have to be the safe call as the boys in blue will back away. Nice stuff there for Illuminar. Back to 3v3. Or excuse me, back to 3-3 on the scoreboard. Nice opener there from Gruya onto Furlan. It's a bit of a spanner in the works for that Illuminar side. It seems to be a constant pendulum of advantages swinging back and forth. It's 1 round for PGE, 1 round for Illuminar, right back into PGE's favour here, but not for long as PHR makes a lovely frag before Markosh plucks him out the sky. 4 versus 3 right now to the boys in blue. As Prism creeps up towards the smoke. Now Blelany at the back of the bomb site, peek in white, catches the head of Prism. But Polo on the dual Berettas is able to match things up, and Clockyu swings, goes in for the double, and that might be the round-saving play here. Markosh 1v2 with an open hand. It's not the best retake weapon. However, both of these players have taken some pretty heavy hits. Markosh trades out to the AK. Continues to apply the pressure on the Clockyu, catches the wide swing now left in a one-on-one. It's Polo with an AWP here, not the best weapon for smoke spamming, but he might not have to spam any smokes here. A Molotov instead lobbed onto the bomb. Markosh has one in response as he attempts to tap this defuse. He's doing a lot more than tapping. He will just be sticking, but as Polo tries to run through the Molotov, Markosh is able to stick the defuse, and that is a magnificent 1 versus 2. Props there to Markosh as he keeps 2 out in the lead. Illuminar A weakened by here, made even worse by Grukia's double up. Loki fires back with a lovely shot onto Markos, the hero of the previous round, but as flashes rain down the short side, the CTs get caught on each other, allowing Polo to find a further frag, but Darko brings it back into the favor of the boys in blue. Now waiting towards the short side, PHR knows his position, holds for the swing, and lands a stunner of a headshot. Nade flies over, will not be killing ClockQ. Instead, it's PHR to do it again onto Kazu. Lalani now a 1v2, pushes the smoke. ClockQ does not expect this, but he doesn't know he's there. ClockQ swings on in, and PHR, lucky to be alive, clings onto another rifle, and is a massive boost to that T-side economy. There is nothing left for Turao to buy into, but they're going to have to force regardless because there are 2 players below $2,000. Another even scoreline here, another constant back and forth. CZs, 5.7s, a Deagle and a P250. That's what PG bring into this round in an attempt to stop the Illuminar onslaught. But this is Illuminar's perfect opportunity to steal away 2 rounds in a row. This could be a 6-4 scoreline here and massive for them on their T-side campaign. Gruha. Spotted out by Prism. Left below half HP. It's a difficult time at the moment. As smokes bloom. And pressure is continually applied to both ends, admittedly. Polo taking a lot of damage there, but still the pistols at a heavy disadvantage. And they're about to be outflanked by CloakQ. Having said that, might not even need to be a flank. They realize that, hey, they've gamble stacked the A bomb site. Let's leg it over to B. No further CT presence yet. That's going to be at least a free bomb plant, and there's still enough utility to hold for another 30 seconds. Timer starts ticking down now. There's Furlan. Dispatches of Kazu pretty promptly. Yeah, this ain't looking too hot right now for PGE. They'll be saving what little they have into the next round, as they know they're in double eco territory here. And so with the second eco coming through, it's better to have a couple of pistols rather than just the USPs. That's what Kazu is likely going to have to bring in. Honestly, my remedy for them here, just go for a straight up mid rush or just rush somewhere. Try and overwhelm Illuminar, because playing range against full rifles and an AWP, it's just not a reasonable chance of conversion. A heavy presence, hard-hitting, fast gamble stack is the play. They dodged the early utility of Illuminar. Are they going to go for the swing now? It looks like it. 3 players running on through. A 4th coming in from the short side. Markos finds an opener. Gruha another. Polo trades on back, keeping himself alive for now. Wastes time expending a Molotov, though. That nade could be the kicker, but still barely doing any damage. Polo still under pressure here. Surprisingly, still alive after the onslaught, leaving Gruha and Blelany in a 2 versus 3. Not impossible, but it looks like Illuminar have covered their losses. I'm ticking on down here. Do Gruha and Blelany want to go for this, or do they decide to save the AKs? And I believe it is the latter of those 2 options. Yeah, there we have it. Timer ticking off. 6-4 for Illumina on their T-side campaign. 2 rounds left in the half right now. As Turao really need to start making up that difference. If they lose this round, it is pretty much an 8-4. The stakes are incredibly high at the moment. As Illumina realize it enough to call a tactical timeout. A quick push into Whittle from Markosh will unfortunately not net him much other than a lot of damage in response. Rukia peeking in towards the top of a ramp, unable to connect any of those shots, means there will still be 3 applying the pressure. Prism a spam. A little too far to the right. As the nade dispels the smoke, and Markosh deals with Furlan. Okay, 2 out. Back in the lead, at least temporarily here. Polo's still got a keen eye on middle, though. Kenzu caught between a rock and a hard place, but he's got Blelany to bail him out of at least the first. Gruya frags down as well. There's Prism left in a 1 versus 5 here. And I have a feeling this one isn't going to happen. Now, they have no idea where he is, but they are at least still holding for a B-stairs push. As Prism rounds that corner, Blelany now knows of his location. That's a nice headshot onto Katsu, and hold on a minute, that's a follow-up as well. A lot of damage to an already bit of a rocky economy. But it's fine. They will have a full rebuy here. Blelany had the most money of the squad, and Katsu can get dropped over by Markosh. A full gun round come the last round of the half. Although with a couple of bits of util missing for Illuminar now at the half time. Big difference between 7-5 and 6-6. I'm sure I don't need to break down that maths for you. Yeah, if Turao can quell the momentum of Illuminar here completely. Don't allow them this final round and a half. And I still give them a pretty good chance on that T side here. Definitely not something they're adverse to. Oh, Polo. Cracking shot onto Guru here through the smoke to start things off, though, and goes back for a re-peek onto the short side. Rattles off a 50 cal round, but that won't be connecting. PHR swings into middle, looking now for his next target. Katsu unable to convert the spray, and now in a 3 versus 5. Turao are getting surrounded. Blelany hears Clock You, though, finds the first frag, spins out for the second. Prism decimates him where he stands, and that's the bomb carrier too, as PHR cuts off rotations. It's all down to Markosh, and that's a lovely first shot. But a 1v4 for the Star is going to be a nightmare ordeal to capitalize on. Nades rattle over, smokes cloud his vision, but he still continues towards the site. He knows he has to. It's the last round of play. Prism spotted, but catches Markosh midair. And with that, it will be 7-5, a prosperous end to the half for Illuminar. First round of the second half now, and a vital one for the boys at 2 to be able to pull over the line. Now, Blelany, first man up the ramp. That's Prism in the back lines, lobbing over that util. Polo forced on back into the depths of CT, and the sight, at least for now, is netted in favour of the T side. Bullet spams keep on coming through, but it's Grugia. Keep the Heaven player at bay. Polo goes down, and Rockyu goes 1-for-1. Kadzu another in favour of the T's as Kadzu applying a lot of pressure. Bomb tap, but not stuck. Darko takes another one down with him. Even us now in a 4 versus 1 as PHR realizes that this round's probably not worth contesting and scampers away into the distance, saving over a bit of Kevlar. A clean round there for the boys in 2 and exactly what they needed to get off to a good start in the second half. As PHR now under pressure. Knocked off at the back of white box. Marcos she's the foot, spams away. It takes 2 bullets to send him backing. There will be no survivors. No armor save for Illuminar. 1 round separates these 2 teams in the meantime. Force spy here from the CT side. A pretty menacing portfolio up against these unsuspecting Galils. They're walking into a trap, a crossfire, little do they know. As Furlan finds the first nice trade from the Molly, but Polo charges forward. Only to be double traded out by Marcos and Kadzu. Now, Polo himself is still alive on that pesky MP9, making it sing. A 2-on-2 ensues as Blelany stabilizes, but down to the 1v1. Polo, 5 HP. Blelany not doing too much better, and it's going to be Polo swinging on out to win out the 1 versus 2 clutch. A massive 3K, and Illuminar firmly cementing their lead as Turo have no catch to work with. That is a massive misplay. I don't get why people don't leave 1 mid 2A 2B against full pistol rounds. But I suppose that would be disingenuous to say there were 2 SMGs as well, but just have a bit more coverage rather than converting straight towards the A ramp, because almost always stacking up like that is going to net them advantages that you just can't fight against. Play those rounds a little bit slower. But don't go for a middling pace. That's about the worst thing that you can do. Rockyu tapping away. That's himself nothing so far. Ooh, nice. Sprinkler and a nade damage, though. There's Grugia. He goes down early despite doing a decent bit of damage. Darko follows through as Marcos tries his best. Blelany he's at PHR, but Darko left in a 1v3. This one's not going anywhere, I can feel. As Illuminar up onto 9 on their own map pick. It's looking pretty rough for PGE right now. Good question. Does anybody know what the PGE and PGE 2 stands for? As Darko won't be left standing much longer, I fear, as Prism sees the shadow, finds the frag, wins the round. PGE come back into the fold with nothing more than a P250 amongst their ranks and a hell of a lot of nade damage to start things off. Even more nade damage. This Blelany still gets away with a headshot in the midst of all the turmoil. Blelany on the Glock, my goodness. Requires Clock you to come in and put the rest of them down, but I wish I could say that was a small victory for the T side. Unfortunately, we are so close to the end of the game. Might not be worth it. We need more than damage here. We need a round for our poles on the T side. As the poles in pole position, not really showing too many signs of slipping up. They let the entry go in favor of their opposition, with Prism frames right on back. A 4-on-4 as Prism takes Grukia to his tally too. Prism continues to find frags. This man is a menace on the top of A ramp. Blelany and Markosh left to do the dirty work, and there's not much work for them left to do, as they're completely surrounded again. PHR, a nice nifty position, should spot Markosh through the tarpaulin. Unfortunately, quite close, but no cigar. Unable to see him through that small gap in the yellow, but does catch Blelany anyway, leaving Markosh at a 1v3. Now, they don't know where he is, but they certainly do now. PHR goes down to a nice headshot, but okay, Markosh spots an MP9 wheeler down the bottom of ramp, picks up the C4, but Polo has changed his position and is already coming around the back lines. Markosh, if he doesn't get a move on quickly, will go down to this rear flank. Cleverly smokes himself off, goes for the bomb plant, and this makes it a winnable 1v2. Jumping above, though, probably not the best move. Polo spots him, and the defuse comes in. Illumina onto 11. Meaning they need 2 more to close, and PGE need 5 to equalize. Great early damage onto Blelany, down to 49 HP as Darko as well, stuck on 86. It's not a good start for the T-sided team, as they decide now to stack up towards the B-bomb site. A-Ramp Simulator's not been going all too that hot recently. Verlan will be extinguished early, unlike that Molotov, keeping PHR from swinging backside. Nice smoke, and another smoke. As Darko is spotted, PHR continuing to do damage, but not finding any conversions. This might be a plant, and a desperately needed one here for the 2-round boys. PHR not quite fast enough to go for the spam, as repositions across the board. Will come on in, but the first is spotted. Grukia, good trade, 3-on-3. The T's fending off Illumina at least for now. Polo swinging in from Guardian. Decapitated by Grukia. Grukia doubles up, and Markosh will finish to prevent Illumina from getting their feet back, planted on the B site. Now with that, actually a decent amount of economic damage dealt to this CT side. They've not accrued any loss bonus in this half outside of the pistol. But they are still going to go for the full force around anyway. A lack of util supplemented by the upgraded weaponry. No Molotovs, no nades, just flashes and smokes, as they want to take everything they can afford up to the defeat of PGE in this round, netting them match point. Well, these terrorists have an impeccable taste in expensive Italian wine, it seems. But Polo has a taste for blood. Edzu not having a great game here, dispatched off early. I suppose, at the very least, if you're a Polish CS fan, you can support either side. Poland will win either way. All 10 players on the server right now hailing from that nationality. But PHR, that was a risky cross. Smoked upon, isolated on the bomb site. A flash comes over from Polo to alleviate some of the pressure. But now the problem is, all of Illumina have been drawn into this trap. And as much as Clocky was able to seize it on one player, the bomb will be planted on the other side. And now Illumina realise their mistake, their misgivings, as Markosh smoking off that CT. Up close and personal, trying to deal with the first swing in Furlan, but Furlan's not spotted in behind the nade smoke. It's all falling apart here for Illumina. PGE put themselves up onto 8, surely now. But Clocky, hold on a minute, he's doubled up on the retake, so does Markosh. Lovely spray down, and PGE cling on by a thread. Now that thread will ensure they have a lot more money than Illumina, but still not a comfortable buy. Illumina have just enough money to warrant going for the eco gear. They will be able to buy in the next. It won't be comfortable on the utility front. The odds increasingly heavily favouring Illumina, though. 1.37 to the 2.94 according to our partners over at 1xBet. Okay, Furlan, that's one way to start things off. The USPs come flying through, a Mac 10 accrued, but Markosh triples up, and that puts that one to bed. Slowly, another onto Polo through the wall, leaves Prism, actually picking up another one, keeping that T economy very honest. With 3 left alive, the buys can come through, and PG are looking to equalise this one. 2 more rounds required, and again, a bit of a wonky buy for Illumina when it comes to the utility. Could be the crux that stops them from converting. Slower pace rounds here for PGE, but A ramp again, a point of contention for them. Polo dispatches of Darko towards B, only receiving a speck of damage in retaliation. But Markos has just made noise, encouraging a boost on over. Clocky, it's to be spotted. Has now been heard as Markosh will call that they've just disassembled a boost. A flash comes over, and this is going to be a swift, overwhelming, lovely headshot from Markosh to start, and a great trade from Gruchia to keep the 3v3. Bomb needs to get to that site, though, and also they need to be very wary of a 2-man rear flank. PHR tapping away through smoke, unable to find another frag, but Gruchia on the rear flank defense deals with Furlan. Does this mean they overlook Polo, though? They will for at least the first kill. Oh, he messes up the spray, but still gets both. Katsu left in a 1v2. Picks up one, isolates the duel onto Polo. He knows exactly where his opposition lies. As Katsu caught mid-air, but still adjusts in time. Polo sent to the Shadow Realm. And PGE one away from equalising at 11 all. Illumina letting this one slip through their fingers now. Prism peering down a ramp. Almost certainly going to be unable to find opening success with his weapon at that range. Polo might have a better chance, but still not looking particularly likely. Lots of util thrown on down, but Clock you called as the smoke fades, fully blinded. Prism, okay, I tell a lie, is able to get a kill at that range with a 5-7. A nice headshot. As PHR realizes what's happening, runs over to B as Furlan is the first and final point of defense here. Deals with a first, excellently done, but a great 180 from Blelany as he doubles up himself. A 3 versus 2 here for the PGE boys as Prism and Polo might want to consider clinging onto those weapons they've retrieved. No, weapons so far, but Prism can afford to pick up another. Polo pushes middle as Blelany will not be able to hear him shift walking through. Prism catches Katsu though, and that's a retrievable rifle. Rifle? Excuse me. Been very costly, but with the bomb plant and the round win and 2 left alive, Turel should be able to afford that reinvestment. Yeah, Blelany and Markosh can drop one apiece, and Darko left to buy. He'll be missing a few bits and bobs of util, but I can't quite believe it. We're at an equalised scoreline right now from 11-6 to 11 all. 2 more rounds in a row needed for either team, and we'll have ourselves a regulation victory. But this is a Polish derby after all, and I'm solo casting, so by the laws of nature, we are going to an overtime. That's my prediction, at least. Let's see if I can be proven right here. Nice nade to start things off. Clock takes damage. And that Molotov actually splits up the defenders. Gruchia peeking back on in as Clock sits patiently. Util flies on over as Polo. Cut off by a smoke, throws in a Molotov, but this actually forces 2 players forward. A nice game of trading there, but Polo's still in CT. He's gone overlooked for now. Furlan caught between a rock and 2 hard places. It's not a nice place to be as Markosh thins the numbers further. Prism left in a 1 versus 3. As Blelany, Gruchia and Markosh scamper away onto that bomb site to plant. They don't need to fight this. They know they don't. And Illuminat have let their lead of pretty much the entire game slip away. Well, there we have it. 12 to 11 for Turel. Excuse me, Illuminat finding themselves pinned up against the wall here. I'm sure not a position that they expected to be in at this late stage of the game. So many opportunities squandered to be that first team up onto 12, but Darko find another headshot onto Clock-U. And that's an opening advantage for this T side. Markosh 25 in 12. Putting up a fantastic job along with Blelany, my other MVP for this side. Kedzu and Darko a little bit more quiet, but thankfully it's not been massively effective so far. Kedzu doesn't hit double digits and they lose this round. That's another story entirely, but Furlan now challenged again towards B, constantly left in the worst of positions. Molotov naded, trapped in an immense swarm of players in Util. The Molly finally forces him out, but this time Greek is ready to support his teammate. 5v3. This might be the end of a line for Illuminar. PHR getting up above the smoke. Can't quite spot Grook here, but sees where the Molotov landed from. Grook spots the tracers. And now a 5v2 ensues. Polo and Prism, they need to go for this. They need to stop this 13th round coming up and embarrassing them on the other side of things. But there's just so little space, so little time. Polo finds one, drops down, looks for another. Will find another, but not the third. As Prism left in a 1 versus 3. Bomb too far ticked. He does have a kit. He does have a smoke, but he can't find that crucial first kill of the clutch. He swung upon, and it's one out by Gruchia. That is a big win of 13-11 in favor of Turao as we go on to their own map pick of Anubis next. The Polish derby delivering a full 24 as always. I did count a jinx things though, not quite an overtime. It definitely could have been. To find out after this break if Turao can keep up the pace on their map pick of Anubis. I'll see you guys in about 10 minutes.
very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Well, hello there, ladies and gents, and welcome back again to the CCT East Europe Play-ins for Series 4. Yep, I'm still sneaky. We're still watching PGE Tour versus Illumina, the 84th versus the 75th best team in the world. Now, we've just come off the back of Vertigo and PGE Tour were able to steal away their opponent's map pick of Vertigo. It was pretty close. Came down to a 13-11 scoreline, a couple of clutches, a couple of golden plays from both sides. Illumina let a lot of rounds slip in a row. 11-6 up to a 13-11 loss. That is a painful one. Will they be able to make up for it on the pick of PGE Tour? That's Anubis, and we're going into it live right now. Wrapped up warm over here in the cold, but out in the sunny shores of the Nile on Anubis. Well, certainly starting to feel the heat from PGE 2 around here. Illumina, in the meantime, increasingly less favourites to be taking this. But PHR and Cloak, start off very strong. Cantu also taking a hit as it's all down to Grook here in the 1 versus 3. Null dispatch to the first play. Glock picked up off the ground, off of one of his fallen teammates, leaving him now in a 1 versus 2. Does he continue towards a safe bomb set, or does he leg it through canals? It looks like he's going for the legging it option. Will Polo be able to cut him off at the bridge? No, not quite. They're not quite fast enough. But if he decides to go for the bomb plant here, he will be caught between two different places. Now, the Molotov buys him enough time to punch those digits in. Polo starts running, and Gruya actually gets off the bomb plant, taps the head of Polo off. That is magnificently done. Taps the bomb again, gets swung upon by Prism. They know where each other are now, but Gruya's going to win the 1 versus 3. And that is a monster way for PG Turo to get started. And finally, on the third attempt, the bomb will go down. An extra $300 for him as an individual. Always nice to see. Yeah, that is a lovely clutch to start things off. And Illumina actually going for the force fire response. They don't want to let Turo get away with this. A trading of weaponry there after a fast peak means that Polo is back on his signature weapon. Darko, though, looks to leave his mark in towards Dark. Clucky waiting patiently behind the smoke, drops out that bit of extra util. That's enough to scare Darko off. Smoke lineup comes on over, and oh, that's a nifty little smoke in towards middle. Berlan, forced back by a smoke and a molly. Now the pace is picked up by PGE, and Gruya is already in mid. Now Clockyu and Prism have no idea what's going on, and Furlan, I mean, he's got a better idea of things. PHR playing bait and switch here, but unfortunately the switch part doesn't quite get turned on. Blelany a double up and a great creation of space as Polo swings it in towards middle, eats a flashbang and a spray from Gruya. That is perfectly played from PGE so far. There is a reason that this is their map pick and the best that they can boast in their portfolio. Clockyu decides not to go for an overextension. Him and Prism realize the importance of saving this Kevlar, these guns. So they let that bomb tick on down, hoping that an exit walks into them, presents them with a weapon, but instead it's them walking into Darko as he lands a crossing, jumping dink onto Clockyu. Prism now left to fight for his full Kevlar and 5-7 in a pretty dire set of circumstances. He is very lucky that dink does not do more damage. He stays with 81 HP, but for how much longer? Darko just spams him down. No survivors for Illuminar. This will have to be a full eco so that they can afford a full buy come the next tour out. Excellent start on their T side, showing that they are both well rehearsed and ready to dominate here. A big stack up of Illuminar players in towards the middle here. This is the kind of round you don't ever want to go mid in as a T. It is an absolute farm for these pistols. It's such a narrow avenue. They will always have the advantage. Gruya, oh, he's very blind. Decimated by Clockyu. An assist hit by Mark. Gosh, but Blelany cleans things up quite nicely. Furlan does still land a one-tap onto Darko, also nearly taking down one of the Canals players, but Kadzu clings on, and Prism left in a 1v3. They need to deny him picking up a weapon. That should be easy enough. 6 HP left on the man as he heads towards where noise is made. Does this mean he can do much against any of these rifle players? Yes to Blelany, but unfortunately he's going to find his 4th kill of the round. A nice couple of eco farms as PGE get onto their 3rd, but finally Illumina can afford to retaliate. EGE again with a slower style of play here. Aren't going for any executes early on. They're just waiting for Illuminar to make mistakes. Now, nobody's made any so far. Util has been traded both ways. Cantu's holding the canals as all players for the T side just hug mid and ensure there's no B lane presence. There isn't for now. No AWP peaks from Polo, but he is at least holding a bit of a gap. There's a chance if Turo get hungry towards that side of the map, he will need to be activated, but that doesn't appear to be the case at the moment. Instead, it's a jostle for mid and A. Now, they don't quite realize how advantageous this will be if they start picking up the pace. As they round that corner, Cantu notes that there is a smoke, a molly, and his flash won't be blinding anyone. They just need to make sure they don't get blindsided by Illuminar here. Look at this flank coming on through now. They've got Prism and ClockQ on the hunt as PHR puts himself up behind the pillar at the worst possible moment, eats up 2 frag grenades, and gets killed by Cantu on the entry. Darko ensures that Furlan follows suit, and a massive 5 versus 3 accrued very early into the execute. Now, they still haven't accounted for Prism on the rear flank, but he's decided to go via the Heaven Shelf, and ClockQ's been eating up bullets. Now, Prism does deal with Markosh, and that is an AWP upgrade he's been able to find. A double up setup definitely could be profitable for the CT side, but they won't be winning out in this round, that's for sure, as the save has already been called. The Molotov thrown onto Cantu to stop him from escaping through that avenue. And so all of them decide to group up together and go in towards CT. Now, there's nobody here waiting for them. The CTs have populated entirely the other side of the map. But that is a very nice 4th on the board, losing only a single casualty. It's a shame that it did have to be the AWP. But in this Polish derby, Turo definitely looking the stronger of 2 so far. Chip damaged out to Darko early doors. As this time it's Markosh to be a little slow starting out on the fragging department. Still only 5 rounds in. There's time for him to show up, especially on the defense, but I like this lurk roll from Gru here in the meantime, if he decides to stick with it. They need to dispel the smoke, and as they peek on in, they realize there's nothing but a Molotov there to greet them. But Polo, not one for greeting cards. Looks to greet them with a little... something a little bit more painful. Now, unfortunately, it appears Turo are alerted to the fact that mid is very heavily presenced. And so Katsu decides to charge in towards the other side, and Prism a 3k spray down. Expertly done, leaving us now at a disadvantageous territory for the T's, but Markosh is quick to dispel that as PHR gets nowhere near to the bomb site. 2 AWPs on a retake here, not the most practical equipment, but Markosh, a lovely flick up onto Furlan. Polo trades that back on out, but Gruhia now alerted to his position. It's a game of ring around the rosies here as Gruhia gonna hear this bomb being tapped, goes for the swing, lands the headshot, and that's 5 on the board for Turel. The Bulls continuing to storm forward. Illuminar just can't get a foothold on this CT side. Trading of bullets, but no trading of blows until PHR's nade connects. Actually dispels of Markosh. Darko will quickly respond back, though, and CloakU taking up the next round of mantle on that scout. Or perhaps be wishing he didn't, or not. No headshot landed there for Kanzu. Instead, a nice scout tag onto the back of a man with a full belt of util. That is an invaluable kill if they're able to find him, because that will really dispel any execute attempts. However, he has now used up that Molotov to open up the site itself. Furlan goes down, but PHR clings on. Darko only good for the double up, can't continue on his streak. PHR, he's low. Blelany unable to land the shot, though. Instead, it's Clockyu continuing to be a nuisance. Gruchia has no utility to bail out his teammate. As Clockyu now picks up an MP9 and starts to close down Present. Swings wide, but still another clutch in favor of Turao. Another 1v2 as Illuminar, they get so close, but unfortunately so far come the end of it. 1.06 to the 8.22 now in favor of Turao, according to our partners over at 1xBet. It's getting a little ridiculous. So much slipping through their fingers here. Illuminar, when do they finally collapse or collapse in upon a round? We'll have to wait and see, as this half still has 6 rounds left. Okay, Prism. Pretty nifty on the back of B again. Another multi-kill. 2 rounds in a row. He has been one of the last lines of defense towards this B bomb site. But unfortunately, it might still not be enough. Lelany finds the head of Furlan as Polo and PHR continue pushing on down. Kadzu, Molotov in hand, lobs it through the smoke as... Well, that's enough. No further chances for Illuminar in this one. It's going to be 7-0 to PGE. This is starting to look increasingly dire. There is just no firm response from this Illuminar squad. There's a reason that Anubis is bottom of the pile in terms of the maps they've been able to win recently. Only a single win in 5 attempts for the Illuminar squad, which proves they are at least able to get wins over the line on this map. But it was against Havu, and Havu have not been a particularly competent squad for a long time now. What a scrap on what they used to be. Also, ND went 0.5 in terms of ratings. It was a pretty poor game across the board from Havu. Their biggest loss against another Polish team in Thunderflash. That was pretty recently, a 13-6. Kadzu, though, bullied by utility on that opener, but still Gruchia finds the frag. Another nade to expel the smoke. Polo's barrel spotted on his retreat, though. Despite heavy nade damage done, it might not still be enough to actually convert onto this round. Clockyu spotted as he runs through a smoke, but does actually get a kill onto Kadzu. Gruchia stuck inside a Molotov as he's now getting up close and personal to this retake offensive. Gruchia, he's got all the information, lines up one Prism up in towards heaven. 1 of 2 left alive, but the nade might not be enough. It's not enough. Somehow Gruchia is still alive. Prism taps the defuse. He's stuck in a smoke. Surely this is a round for Illuminar, and it finally will be. A 4K for Gruchia, almost an ace as well. But finally we find some semblance of presence for the CT side. 2 out. Let a single round slip past them, much to the sigh of relief of Illuminar. Whew. Are Illuminar able to find any further success on this CT side? We'll have to wait and see, but I reckon if they don't put up at least 4 here, 3 at an absolute bare minimum, the ship might already have sailed. Some major caliber players on this team for Illumina. As Markosh looking to make his own mark in the next round of major circuits. What a great nade, though. Unfortunately, not having the desired effect. Polo picks up the first, PHR a second. A lot of team assists here. Turao have done more damage to themselves than the enemy at this stage, it looks like. Nice flash, though, but better conversion from ClockU. Markosh now forced back to respond. This nade does enough tickle that it temporarily slows them. ClockU, big frag, as Prism will double up again. We're finally starting to see a couple of rounds strung together here by the likes of Illumina, and some clutches one out too. Prism wins that on 3 HP. Surreal can't afford to rest on their laurels anymore. That bank balance will run out eventually. That's what an incredible couple of rounds this has been for Illumina here, just still continually clinging on. Locky finds an opener, but Markosh and Darko trade back immediately into their favour. Lovely nade almost dispels of the latter of those two players, but two MP9s and an AWP here, a lack of utility. Will it be enough for Illumina as PGE again prod and poke over to A? Markosh, first man here, lobs a Molotov in towards the pillar. He's got a smoke ready as well, but Blelany now needs to ensure he does not get smoked. In the meantime, spotted by the two MP9 users, now under pressure as Gruha forced back to assist. Nice headshot onto PHR, but do they anticipate Furlan too? The bomb is lost here. That could be an issue, but a smoke wall will allow the cross. Furlan is about to slip through it, though, and Polo has taken a lot of forward presence in canals. Maybe that scope is heard. I think Gruha has definitely heard it now. Polo finds the first frag, but Gruha hot on the trade. Spots Furlan coming in the back lines, puts 8 up on the board. More than just winning out the half here for Turao, but extending it. So that the maximum Illumina can get is 4. But no money. No money in this one. This should be a free ride onto a 9th. So Illumina go for the force again. It's MP9s, a FAMAS, a 5.7, a A1S. The utility's the real kicker here, though. Nobody on the upgraded rifles has any to work with. It's just a continual sore spot for this CT squad. I'm surprised they chose to start on the CT side. Polo does open up, though. Polo opens up with a frag onto Kazu. Not having a great series today, as Darko having a great time trading 2 to his name. But Prism has been overlooked. Prism, the constant multi-fragger, the constant last line of defense. He's been able to add a clutch to his tally on top of the multi-frags, but a 3K and 3-2 case. What an impressive piece of the puzzle he has been when under pressure. Big bit of pressure, though. Furlan looking to apply some of his own. Does he go any further forward? Does he walk into Markosh? Not yet. As they will be walking into the more heavily stacked of 2 bomb sites, and Prism is now here with an AK in hand. 30 seconds remain. CTs have no idea where this execute's coming on in from, but it will still be an execute because there's a lot of util left. And Prism, tick damage heard. Darko finds the first. Apparently doesn't hear the tick damage as he will go down to make a little bit of a meal out of that take there, but the bomb will be planted. Blelany needs to get to a more secure position though. Flash though will give away the position of Furlan. Blelany peeks in, and that is a lovely 9th on the board for Turao. Illumina. Not the prettiest cash cow. We'll be bringing in SMGs and a lack of utility again to try and deal with a continual onslaught from this T side. You goes for a very aggressive play on B lane. Tries to be the bait part of the bait and switch, but ends up just getting him and his teammate killed. Polo makes an effort with the shotgun. Goes 1-for-1, but Katsu finally responding. Picks up a 2K. Ferlin dead. PHR 1v3. He's running through the molly. No holds barred, but unfortunately is barred out of the sight by Markosh. And that is a ridiculously dominant half for Turao. 10-2, losing just on clutches. That's poor old Illumina. This might be time for them to start packing up their suitcases. 1.09 to the 6.55, currently in favor of Turao. I feel like it was actually more severe earlier, but either way, let's see how this pistol round goes. I don't have high hopes for Illumina's T half. Yes, I reckon it will be strong enough to win 8 in a row to equalise. Already off to a pretty miserable start. As Blelany's got a crossfire at Gruchia and Markosh. And another man sitting on the back of the bomb site. Maybe they won't need this crossfire, though. Illumina decide maybe walking back will be the better of two options here. Pressure applied towards B, or towards A, excuse me, and Kadzu well equipped to respond with the dualies. It's a 1v4 now for Clockyu. Gruha, was that a jumping frag? That was a jumping frag from Gruha. Leaving us at 11-2 in favor of Turao. Illumina get nothing on their initial T-pistol. They kind of have to go for a 4C without a bomb plant. It is a miserable second map for them. After losing their first, they had no momentum. They had no real ground to stand on. This very easily could have been a 2-1 series if they'd have just picked up that opening map, but they actually don't even go for the force spike here. They are going to allow themselves into a position where PGE will have 10 opportunities to close out against them. It's just, it's not looking good. It's not looking good right now. We're going to be flying into what appears to be a very extended break. We're an hour and a half into this best of 3. And we are potentially 2 rounds away from finishing. We take out breaks. We take out times we've not been in the server. 2-minute tech pause. 10-minute break. 10-minute pre-show. 20 minutes for argument's sake. We've been in the server for around an hour and 9 minutes. We are almost done 2-0. This might be the record for Polish derbies on CCT. Okay. P2 actually even up the numbers. They pick up some rifles here. Clockyu doing it all on the Glockyu. Yes, I did just make that pun. Excuse me. Gruchia and Markosh, though, deal with Ferlin and Polo, and Clockyu's efforts are unfortunately wasted. Nice frags, but 10 chances now for Turao to close. 10 chances. If they can't do it in 10, you will hear me bashing my keyboard off my head. You say I've been the dominant and driving force all throughout. Yes, Illuminar might be able to get away with this round here. 5 AKs, a boatload of util. This is exactly what they've been saving up for. But what do they do here? Do they go for the fast play? Do they go for an execute? Do they go for a default just to try and get a feel for 2 out? They've got an A-heavy lead here. They look like they're jostling for mid-control as well. PHR Silent drops over towards A main. Darko the first line of defense. Cassie behind him. They're going for a bit of a bait and switch here. As here come the big guns, and Kazi will find the first kill. Quickly traded. And Clocky will find nothing further. He's still pressured, but Darko does a great job of denying any further presence for Illuminar here. Like a really mean Father Christmas. Oh, but Blelany's just doubled up down canals. Bomb is dropped. The offensive is split down the middle. Polo jostles for A-side control, but he's just walked past the column flare. Ruika does fall, but it's an excellent trade, and that leaves Prism in a 1v3. Now, Prism has had a couple of fantastic multi-frag rounds so far, but a 1v3 clutch with 30 seconds to go is not on my bingo card right now. Blelany peeks on in, and for Prism's sake, I mean, I hope he does find one more frag. I hope he at least leaves this one with an even KD, because that's the least he deserves. He's been putting up some incredibly impressive plays, just not quite impressive enough for a map win. Hardly for a round win either. His teammates have just been non-existent for the most part. Furlan on 4 kills, Polo and BHR on 6, and that last kill will be denied after the bomb gets planted. And by God, one of the fastest Polish derbies we have ever seen. It will be PGE 2 round qualifying for the main Swiss stage with a 13-2 scoreline on their map pick. And a round of applause. That was just an incredibly impressive display. Well, on that note, a very, very fast series out of the way, and Illuminar eliminated from the tournament. They fought valiantly to get to this, but unfortunately, they just weren't able to convert on their own map pick, and that was the real test of this entire series. If they wanted to stay competitive, they need to close out on Vertigo, but they go from 11-6 up to 13-11 down. It's a pretty disastrous way to go out. And so congrats to 2RL for fully capitalizing, for not giving up at that 5-round deficit and even doing it in regulation, when normally that would have taken an overtime ordeal. Either way, we've got about an hour and 20 minutes before our next series begins here. That will be another Polish-esque derby, Thunderflash versus Project G, IGL'd by Daffy G, a former Movistar acclaim. Couple of former famous Polish names too. An Eternal Fire player, an iNation player, a nice amalgamation of every scene in Europe, really. But we'll be right back with you, as I said, after this hour and 20 or so minute break. So grab a drink, grab a snack, make yourself some dinner, and I'll see you guys back here then.
I have very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Well, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Cause with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh shit, not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The champion of champions.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to another episode of the CCT podcast.
We've got a ton to talk about, man. There's just so much action.
It feels like it's never ending.
Hey guys, we have another interview for you today. Very special guest, Speedy.
First, a funny thing, they also call me Grandpa in my team because I'm so old. And
What are your general thoughts on what might come for the next couple of months of CS2?
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Well, hello there, ladies and gents, and welcome back again to the CCT East Europe Series 4 play-ins. We are here for the last game of the play-ins. It is Thunderflash versus Project G, the 108th versus the 116th best teams in the world. Now, one is a Polish side by the name of Thunderflash, who I'm sure many of you who have seen CCT before will be familiar with, but the other is Project G, which is a project I believe to be spearheaded by Davy G, the former Mobby Star Riders player, also supplemented by Dragon, Milky, Shane, and Xcloud. So they're almost Polish, so it's almost another Polish derby, not quite. Either way, they look to be an exciting addition to the tournament. Now, they've only played 3 games ever. I think Thunderflash is going to be a very difficult opposition for them. They've only got a 4-map pool as well, but here they are, Project G. As I said, Xcloud, WG, Dragon, Milky, and hold on a minute, that's a new one. Lekro is going to be playing instead of former Mouse NXT player Shane, apparently, with the coach as Pakesh. I'm going to double check that one for you now. Looking over at HLTV, we've still got Shane on HLTV, unless Lekro has been a last-minute addition. Yes, he has. There we go. All right, it will be Lekro playing for Project G, which is exciting times because it is always fun when Lekro is on the server. Now, on the flip side, we of course need to introduce the Thunderflash boys. So over on Thunderflash is Klamechka, By Me, Friend, Demo, Exist. Currently rocking without a coach. They've had a shuffle in that instance lately. They've also been on... I'm not really sure if it's an upward or a downward trend, if I'm perfectly honest. It took a loss versus the Chosen Few and a loss versus Sampi, but were able to beat Illumina and PGE Tour out in 2 Polish derbies and also beat out Big Academy. So they're not in the worst of places right now. They've also got a pretty decent sprinkling of recent maps played. And before I even see the veto, I predict that Ancient's going to be in the mix. There it is for Thunderflash. The Project G choose Vertigo. Now, Vertigo, they've played it twice. They won it twice. But that is also up against exclusively Polish teams in Permitter and PGE Tour, both of which Thunderflash, I would say, is better than. Now, Project G have also played Anubis before twice and have lost it on both occasions. And, well, Ancient, they've played it once and are yet to win it. Thunderflash, on the flip side, have played Vertigo 6 times. They've won twice. Ancient, they played 11 times with a 73% win rate. And Anubis, well, they played it 12 times and have won on 6 of those occasions. There should be no way in which Thunderflash lose this series. Maybe it goes 2-1 because maybe they lose Vertigo here, but Thunderflash should realistically be taking this one 2-0. It will just come down to the individual performances of Project G here, but I have been informed we got a head-to-head ready, so let's take a look at that. Now, Friend, a 1.15 rating and impact, up against Xcloud, a 1.34 impact and a 1.25 rating. Now, Xcloud is a rifler support. Friend is, of course, the AWPer here, so it's not a crazy comparison, but also the fact that Xcloud, as a support rifler, is able to be boasting these statistics against, I guess, similarly ranked teams to Thunderflash is an incredibly impressive ordeal. He's coming in from Eternal Fire, and he's clearly fired up when it comes to wanting to get back to his former glory. But I have been informed that we also now have the game ready, so we will be heading into our opening map of Vertigo. Will be Thunderflash starting on the CT side of their opponent's map pick. Looking to get off to a decent start here. It's by no means going to be an easy ordeal. Project G are made up of some pretty interesting fraggers here. Again, ex-Dignitas, ex-iNation, ex-Movistar, ex-Eternal Fire. As Xcloud starts proceedings with a nice kill onto Exist. Thunderflash, the very narrow favourites here according to our partners over at 1xBet. Gives Project G ample opportunity to snatch away a spot in the main Swiss. Now, Klamechka caught between 2 players towards the short side there, quickly dispatched off by Xcloud. Leaves us in a 5v3 as xCloud continues to march on forward. This is the first time he's played on an international team outside of mixed squads in a while. I believe this squad is looking to become a roster that gets picked up in the near future. I guess you could still call it a bit of a mix for now, especially with Lekra being thrust into the mix at the 12th hour. But yeah, Project G should be thrusted around in 2. No real retake attempt from Thunderflash here. Demo does catch Dabby G, but there's no defuse kit, no time. Okay, friend and by me, that was pretty impressive. But again, no more they can do other than pick up a couple of exits. Nice skill there from Friend, but Lekra stays alive, even if he doesn't here. It is still a win for Project G, and they will be able to force up behind this. Nice couple of kills there from Friend, though. He goes instantly for that A1S armor purchase, something that would not have been afforded to him had he not have picked up that last frag onto Lekro. It's interesting how the microfinances work in this game, as Thunderflash have been able to finance a decent buy here. A little bit of util, some upgraded weaponry, some upgraded pistols. Project G, though, should have relatively light work in dispatching of this. Need to be careful of what appears to be a 3-man boost over towards B, and exit missing his nade. Still a 3-man boost assembled on B as Project G jostle for A-ramp control. They're taking their sweet time, though. Where do they want to finish? That's the question here. It appears A-ramp is back on the menu as rotations slowly make their way over from Thunderflash. Smoke expended, time ticking down. Flamechka. Particular damage onto Dragon, but not much more. Dragon doubles up on the Mac 10, farming up a bit of cash here. Exist picks up the dropped A1S from Friend, and this needs to be a safe call. There's no way to really win this round now, and there's not too much point doing damage, because you're better off just letting them bring whatever they have here into the next round. At least they'll be somewhat competitive on the Thunderflash side in the next. Otherwise, Project G, a lovely start. Couple of multi-kills on the intro from xCloud and Dragon in the 2 rounds. And apparently a surefire recipe for success. Now, Project G are going hunting here. Oh no, Demo's gone down. By me as well, as a lot of players running towards this position. Why? Why would you jump there? There's no need. As Project G given a couple of freebies, Milky does lose the Krieg. Thunderflash lose everything else bar the M4. One M4 up against the effective full buy of Project G. Not a particularly massive threat at this stage of the game. This should be a 3rd on the board for the T's. No problems at all. Having said that, it is Exist to start proceedings. There's xCloud and Milky to put that to bed very quickly. Blimey and Friend of a deagle between them, a speck of Kevlar. And Friend does appear to be on the right bomb site. Although I tell a lie, the bomb changes tracks, it heads up the A ramp, and Dragon is now looking to hunt. Gets a great timing onto Friend, leaving by me in the 1v4, and unfortunately for him, no free weapons to pick up here. Thunderflash find themselves 0-3 down. Lecro makes a bit of a meal out of Bimey there, but will send him packing. Adds his second kill to his tally. And a third round to the board. Not many casualties here for Project G so far. So they have a very competent reserve bank balance. As X-Cloud gears up. Some early utility usage. Smokes, nades, mollies, flashes, all of them flying around the A ramp as Project G pick up the pace, and Dabby G's first man up. Klemechka yet to spot anybody. Runs through the smoke and finds the first. Dabby G quick to trade, but takes a lot of damage in the process. Advantage temporarily in favor of Thunderflash as they have stopped the push for now. X-Cloud still up the top of the ramp though. Has made a reload sound, and Friend will capitalize off of the sound cue. Gets the kill, but quickly traded. Still a 3v3. Resist. Next up to the mantle. Goes down to a almost one-tap there from Milky through the top all in. Costly endeavor there towards the top of short. Bimey goes back in for another frag and actually finds the low HP Dabby G with a headshot. Lecro pretty hot on the trade though. Misses a Molotov. Oh no, I lied. Excuse me, that Molotov did land. Milky will also land the bomb on the site as Demo stuck in a 1v2. Tagged on down by the nade. But will deal with Milky. Lecro left in a 1v1 here. Still adorning the Dignitas colours. Will he be able to assist in Demo's death? Smoke deployed, allowing for a cross back to the bomb site, and Demo, a great kill onto Lecro there, a fantastic adjustment, and a first on the board for Thunderflash, a round that was sorely needed to stop Project G's momentum. They've still got a boatload of cash behind them, at least on 3 of the 5 players, so drops will be afforded. But Demo's 1v2 clutch bangs him the round and AWP. And a bit of give in the favour of the CTs now. X-Cloud straight back in with an opener though. Friend to fall in towards middle, the top fragger or highest rated player, at least for the Thunderflash crew, formerly of Honorous. He's made a decent name for himself since, but no real tournament level success. Just high level tier 3 performances, and that's where we are at the moment. Project G, 5v3. Looking to make a bit more of a name for themselves as Klemechka dancing around, cut down by Davy G, who's already flanked around A, leaving Demo and Bimey in a 2-on-5, which simply is not going to happen. X-Cloud, can he find another? Demo shadow spotted, head clipped off. Bimey able to finally trade, but it's still a 1v4. It's not going to happen. Best he can do here is save the AK and the defuse kit, but instead he gets a little greedy and will go down to Dragon. 4 on the board to Project G as they are running through Thunderflash on Vertigo. X-Floud with another opener, not quite the support rifler of old, it seems. A die-hard entry franger, lurking towards middle. I'm liking this new look, X-Floud, going 8 in 3 right now. Klemechka, I'm liking this 1D. Clean stuff onto Milky. But prevented from picking up the rifle as it's lobbed off the bridge, and Molotovs are deployed to keep the IGL at bay. X-Floud caught in a smoke in middle in the meantime, slowly continues to work his way forward. There's X-Floud peering the corner. Hasn't spotted the pesky pistolier and exists yet, and does not do his due diligence when clearing. This means there is no B split. It is a full frontal B assault. Demo here on the Deagle will miss his opportunity, but Exist will not, doubling up. Davy G now left in a 1 versus 3. This would be an embarrassing round for Project G to be losing. It's looking increasingly likely as Davy G scampers away. Bomb still in tow. Does he leg it round to A here? Well, legging it might not be the correct description, but he's running out of time now to make his move. I think he just has to go for the save. 12 seconds remain. He's starting to sprint. He's made it up towards the top of the ramp, but there's no chance for him to plant the bomb here. As X-Floud, as Friend challenges Davy G. And he's about to go down after time if he's not very careful. Keeps on running. Klemechka pursues, but won't quite get there in time. Big second round for Thunderflash and an embarrassing way to lose for Project G. VG attempting to entry this time, doesn't quite go to plan. Spurred back by U-Tilt from the defense as a nade rattles over but falls too short. Exist has taken a bit of damage in the meantime, down to 62. As X-Floud continues his mid-lurking. And Davy G gets full blinded, not for long. Deals with Klemechka, the IGL of a 0.83 rating. Has been known in the past to be a bit of a crux on this team. Exist tries to trade back, but to no avail. As Demo just caught in the middle of the open doing absolutely nothing. Goes down swiftly as Lecro quickly forces behind the white box. Milky will bail him out as he messes up the spray. But Exist and Buy Me will just have to bail out with these weapons. Nothing they can do on the retake here. No util, one kit between the pair of them. But a pair versus 5 of the same kind will not win you a poker game. As the situation gets even more impossible, Buy Me gets a single kill onto X-Cloud. But Dragon secures the team ace. And that's a nice way for Project G to find 5. Hero AWP here on Friend. What's that going to net them? Is a risk like this really the solution Thunderflash have been looking for? apparently not, as Devi G doubles up and Friend is sent spiraling backwards. Demo loses his head, and Biney about to lose his shoulders, knees, and toes. Friend, a single kill onto Milky, a nice flick. But an unwinnable 1v5 presenting, and already he's being hunted by Electro. Okay, now they're just giving him 1v1 duels. This is getting a bit stupid. Guys, you don't need to waste any more manpower, but Dragon does not get cleared, Friend. Sent packing, AWP lost. It appears a hero AWP plate was not the solution Thunderflash were looking for, as Project G have secured at least an equalized scoreline at the half with a 4-round lead. Lekro begins proceedings, this time with a double up onto Biney and Demo. Friend responds with a frag on back, but Klamichka caught between 3 players in middle. Flashes himself out, goes for the spray, but xFloud converts before he has a chance to finish. Exist has been walked past, though. An interesting predicament towards the A bomb site. This could actually undermine the round. Oh, no it can't, Dragon. Crab walks on back. Goodbye Exist, and Friend left in a 1v4. Again, the highest rated player, the top fragger for Thunderflash, but yeah, Dragon's about to put an end to him, and Dragon finds his 10th kill to only 3 deaths. Top frag in the server right now with xFloud on 10 kills apiece. Project G have secured the half. Thunderflash just getting bodied. Devi G, another opener. All of the opening frags fallen in favour of Project G for I don't even remember how long at this stage. xFloud finds Klamechka, and the pistols looking unlikely to do much but chip away. Lovely nade right onto Demo and a Molotov to ensure he will not be swinging anytime soon. Friend gets away with a mischievous kill onto Devi G, but Biney and Demo now being hunted as Dragon wants some extra eco frags to his name, and Demo might be about to put a stop to him, but would need to land quite the headshot in order to ensure that was the case. Unfortunately, only a shot to the body means Dragon will deny Electro team acing again, but Project G will not be denied the round as they lead 8-2, and Thunderflash, if they're not careful, will be gone in a flash to Project G. Well, we got a skydiver off the map here as Devi G and Milky will bring us into a temporary advantage removed by Friend. A 3-on-3 here. As Draken goes down to Exist's position. He's not been able to find much from that spot before. But finally, something coming out of it means that Devi G and xFloud need to win from a disadvantage. They've not been able to capitalize on either of the clutch scenarios they've been put into before. I'll add this to the mix since they're at a disadvantage and time is ticking away. Now it's a clutch for Devi G. Excuse me, clutch for xFloud to attempt, but unfortunately in his attempts he flies through a smoke, gets one, and then is mullered. Finally 3 on the board for Thunderflash. Is this still recoverable? Well, we'll have to wait and see. I think 4 would certainly help, and that is an opportunity still open to them. Slower start to the rounds here for Project G as Brand flashed off the angle he's just naded for himself. Exist spotted, but Avi and Milky can't convert their sprays. It's Dragon and X-Cloud to pick up the pieces here. Avi was never known for being a fragger on Movistar. He had his moments, but they were few and far between, especially towards the end of his tenure. Movistar desperately trying to reorganize themselves to climb back to former glory. It's not like they don't have the money. Movistar is the national telecoms company, or at least one of them, for Spanish and South American countries. So yeah, they've got plenty of cash to throw about. But is there enough Spanish talent to keep them afloat? That's probably the bigger problem. Demo keeping his side afloat in this one, though, as he goes 1-for-1 with Dragon. Lecro tries to force out by me, will eventually succeed in that endeavor, but forces him out into killing X-Cloud. Down to the 1v1 now. Friend has given up his position, firing off that orb shot, drops another smoke in to keep Lecro from pushing. Catches him on the cross, but the bomb plant will be stuck. As Lecro stuck in a 1v1 again with the likes of Friend. Last round of the half, they both need to go for this. One has much better HP than the other, but unfortunately for Friend, as the AWPer, he's the one who has more HP. As he jumps around the back of the bomb site, taps the bomb. Lecro ready and waiting for him, gets swung upon by Friend, and Lecro this time will be winning that clutch on out. 9-3 for Project G, and that is a lovely start on Vertigo. $1.4 to the 2.83 according to our partners over at 1xBet are the odds in favor of Project G. Milky, it's a lovely one-tap to start things off, but Friend is pretty quick to respond. Now Debbie G on the back of the bomb site, peeks straight into 3 players and will die instantly, along with Lecro and Dragon. Project G have been absolutely overrun in this pistol, leaving X-Cloud again to do all the dirty work, but Demo will catch him off guard on the back of the stairs, in the back of the head. Thunder Flash finally put 4 up on the board. Now a 5-round deficit needing to be clawed back into. Thunder Flash again, take a gander towards A. As the Pistols decide to stack up B stairs instead. Oh, okay. 3k from by me as Milky jumps through. And finally gets one back on the pistol. Bomb going down here. As existing Klemechka swing through. And there we go. And the Flash find 5. Project G. I'm going to find the first kill, but Klemechka's hot on their heels. Xfloud doubles up for the Project G side. As Exist peers up ahead of White Box. Xfloud now adjusts his position, marches forward, flashed in. Sees 2, still unawares of Exist's position. Because of it, Dragon dies. 3v2. Thunderflash clearly a lot more competent on this T side, but Milky nonetheless keeps on fighting and keeps on fragging. Smoke spreading, shrouding his vision as Friend jumps up on top of the boxes. A lovely leg shot landed, but it won't be enough from the pole in Milky. Dancing, ducking, diving into a bullet as Bimey takes down both remaining players, and Thunderflash will find 6. Okay, Project G have just gone for the El Clasico upgraded pistols mid-rush on at least 2 of their players, and it doesn't go great for the AVG with some magazine of the 5.7 as Exist will not whiff onto Lecro. Lovely adjustment, nice trade from Xflow, but better trade from Friend as he'll be there for you when the rain starts to pour. RIP to Matthew Perry, happy birthday to David Schwimmer. As into the 2 versus 4 we go. And that'll be 7 on the board for Thunderflash. 5 rounds picked up now in this second half. Worrying times and worrying signs from Project G, who really haven't been able to stick the landing. WG slowed down into a negative KD from 8-7 to 8-11. 0 kills for the past 4 deaths. Milky also going down to Demo. As yeah, obviously there's not much to complain about in this round, but it's the other rounds, the rounds with the guns that we are worried about. Xfloud's probably to drop an AWP over here to Milky. So we can... Oh no, okay, Milky doesn't care about util, that's fine. Full belts coming in from everybody else though. Only a single defuse skip, would be nice to see Dragon buying one up. But I understand that they want to keep as much money in their back pockets as they possibly can. Nades rattle off into middle. Klemechka the only one to take damage though. As a nade dispels the A-ramp smoke enough for Davy to peek on in. A Molotov, a flash to follow one up, and a nice spam onto the legs of Friend, but not enough for a conversion. A single further point of damage done. As Project G continue to struggle. As Exist finds an opener onto Davy, a lovely pre-fire. Now the frustrations will start creeping in. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Davy is actually IGLing this team. I can't remember where I read it, but I'm pretty sure that I did. So I suppose there is a bit of an excuse for him taking a KD hit. But there's no excuse for losing 5 rounds in a row in this second half now after they were able to start so elegantly on the first. Thunderflash making up for previous discrepancies in droves here. As a Molotov will deny them a peek on top of the sandbags and actually any further presence up the wooden part of ramp, but Klemechka has other ideas, peering round, smokes fly over. And X-Floud's position is cheeky, but it's one that is anticipated. Exists decapitates him, a double opener here towards A as Thunderflash really starting to bring the pain to Project G here. This is looking like an almost guaranteed 8th round on the board. 1 smoke left for a retake. No other further utility. A damaged Dragon. A tagged up Milky. No economy. This is a save in the 3v5. Lovely stuff from the polls here as Thunderflash really outdoing Project G. No saving for Lekro either. Demo decapitates him as he rounds the corner. Does go down for his sins, but Friend could drop another 2 AWPs if he was desperate to. Money is no issue here for Thunderflash. 1 round separates them from equalizing with Project G. And I'll be honest, if Project G are to lose this map, I don't give them massive chances over on Ancient. Now, we also have to remember that Lekro is a stand-in for today. Shane is normally filling his shoes as Milky gets filled with an entire magazine of lead there. Double up from Demo. Lovely stuff. 5v3 as Exist continues to plow away at the bottom of a ramp. And Project G have fallen in another round to Thunderflash. They do at least take Exist down with them, but again, the economy is no issue for the T side. Demo's double up is all it takes. There's no point really even going for exits here because Thunderflash have so much money. Don't go for exits. We just need round wins from Project G. And that doesn't appear to be a possibility as that timer now ticks on down. VG does at least survive Klemechka. But can Project G survive a 6-round comeback streak? As Exist is looking to lop off another head. There must be practically silence on this Project G cap now, other than the noise of their frustrations. Maybe a roar with that one, though, as a double entry from Project G is exactly the kind of remedy they needed. Now, there's plenty of cash still on Thunderflash here. They should still be going for damage because every kill burns massively in their favor here. Bimey continues up the A ramp. Do they anticipate Dragon's positions? They better. They've got 2 mollies for it, but Exist creeps up without checking. That AWP barrel will be evident soon. But a lot more than the AWP barrel is spotted there. Double up from Dragon and Project G. Are they about to win a flawless round? Klemechka spotted, Klemechka dispelled. And yes, apparently they are. Dragon's 3K keeps them well and truly within the mix. And they finally end the round streak of 6 of Thunderflash putting themselves back into the lead at very long last. Double digits for Project G. Demo taking early damage, but Exist immediately responds. Davy G cut down first in the round again as the A ramp is lost, but xCloud not looking to lose too much more than that. Will unfortunately lose his life in the process. Buy me a nice trade. And a smoke to deny Milky anything. Dragon yet to be deterred though. Plays around this smoke by me. Has the shadow advantage over him though. Elky desperately needed that kill. Will land it Exist dispelled. Lekra and Milky in a 2 versus 3, still a winnable round, and if they were able to take this one, it would have massive ramifications, but Bimey catches the sneaky Swede lurking, and now Milky has to become a human turret on the other side of the map. I feel like this just needs to be a save again. The money is better, not invincible on the CT side. Milky adopting a risky angle to hold here. Thunderflash realistically could send another player onto the hunt here. Biney has got a lot of money. And with this round win, they'll have plenty of cash back in their back pockets. Milky rounds the corner. Timer ticks on down. Thunderflash equalise again on 10. And Bimey dispatches of the AWPer. Nicely done. Dragon will be able to buy one up for Milky here. In fact, Milky should be satisfied on his own. But it's just getting increasingly complicated for Project G at this stage. They've got full loss bonus, which is nice for them. But that also means they've been losing an awful lot, and that much is true. 7 CT side rounds lost to Thunderflash. Apparently a 9-3 scoreline might not be enough for them to close with as Friend finds another frag onto Milky. Davy thankfully trades on this occasion. "45 seconds left on the clock here as Dragon goes exploring, meets Klemechka, and will go down, drawing presence back over towards his position. Klemechka on the wide swing will deal with Davy G, and now that's the A-bomb site completely undisturbed by CT presence. And so the bomb comes rushing round. xCloud, there's nothing he can do, even if he wants to go for a frag here. It will likely all be in vain. Bimey punches in the digits. Thunderflash net themselves 11, and Lekro and xCloud forced to save, as Lekro has found only, I believe, a single kill coming into the second half. Time are ticking on down. All that's left is to scamper. Demo can't quite deal with X-Cloud. His HP just too low in middle. But Klemechka wants to deal with Lekro. Tapping away, down he goes. Last alive is X-Cloud. Klemechka put that knife away. Why do players always pull their knives out on the hunt? It is a very stupid thing to do. But it's not a stupid round win. That is a very important one and dealt with nicely. Dragon, again, a seemingly infinite source of cash, can drop an AWP on over to Milky and still invest in full. They will be able to invest a decent amount up until the end of this game here. As Thunderflash, in a similar situation, just flush with cash from their various victories. Yeah, they can buy up till the end, all right. And they're hoping to end it sooner rather than later. We've had two very close Vertigo games today. This one is no exception to the rule. As Thunderflash gear themselves up for some mid-presence here. Not seen many straight B plays from Thunderflash, but, you know, like, if it's not broken, don't fix it. That's 8 rounds on their T side now. As everyone is so preoccupied in middle, they've not cleared a ramp, and with that, Exist takes the bomb site. Just no bomb as of yet. Klemechka felled, bomb retrieved, plant comes in as Dragon lobs a flash on over, and the plant will actually be denied by Util, but Friend evens the advantage and looks for even more. Sees a man on the site itself, but gets caught between 3 separate angles. Exist keeps this one competitive though, as Dragon keeps himself alive. Demo, a second attempt at getting this bomb planted as X-File tries to deny. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Demo spotted by Dragon, leaving by me in a 1v2. Lekro on top of the headshot boxes. Modat, but unfortunately for him, Dragon swings wide. And Dragon is doing everything to keep Project G alive right now. 4 kills to his name in this round. 21 in 10 when the rest of his team falters. Thunderflash are going to be very angry that that one is not converted. 11-11. This one requires the full 24. An incredibly decisive round. And what a way to start it. Klemechka down to 39. The perfect nade landed. Flashbangs in response. Lekro temporarily blinded, but blindsides Klemechka. And Demo also low. Somehow gets away with a kill. A 4v4 up in the air. Molotov onto Dragon. Actually splits up 2 defenders for the bomb. The bomb drops down at the bottom of B stairs. Is this indicative of a rotation? Perhaps. Nowhere to rotate onto right now. Milky waiting patiently for somebody to walk into his crosshairs. Friend holds on in middle as Dragon jumps up, but jumps straight past his crosshairs. And somehow Davi G does not go down to that shot. Friend removed. And that is a rage-inducing miss. Blimey challenges Milky in the meantime. This is it. Their economy is about to be broken. Oh, Milky finds the first. By me also removed from play. Milky, a lovely double up. And Project G have one chance to close in regulation. Flashbangs thrown on out as Friend takes a heavy blow early doors. Klemechka a trade on the, on the MAC-10. Puts us at a somewhat even stature, but look at this from Xfloud. Finds the bomb carrier and gets away with a kill untraded. This is looking dire for Thunderflash right now. One more round on their CT side would have been golden, but Lekro comes up with the gold medal in this instance. A double kill towards B Stairs, and Project G steal that one over the line. 13-11 on their map pick. By God, it got close. An excellent comeback attempt by Thunderflash, but with that, they will be losing out in the most painful of ways possible. And that the second map up will be Ancient, the pick of Thunderflash. They do stand a much better chance there. That's not to say that they won't be able to be overcome by the new guys on the block in Project G, but find out what the result will be after this short break.
Very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One XBet.
Are you sick of just opening cases? Join the events. At each event, you can find special cases from which tokens fall. Tokens are your ticket into a world of unique awards. For tokens, you can buy a skin, premium, or special balance. Try your luck in the skin generator. Also, you can leave your tokens at the token vault. And the more tokens you keep, the better skin you'll get. Add variety to opening cases with Hellcase.
Watch the matches with bo3.gg, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with bo3.gg.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.
The hunger for glory feeds the desire, the courage to look for a challenge, to feed your ambitions. To reach for greatness. To become the champion of champions.
Well, hello there, ladies and gents, and welcome back to the second map of our final series of the day. You are still watching Thunderflash versus Project G, and you're also watching Thunderflash fumble the bag. They could have taken this one 2-0, as we're going on to very heavily favourable territory for them on this next match of Ancient. But yeah, at the end of the first, they lost. They lost 13-11. It was very, very close. It was down to the wire, but Project G, after letting them win 6 rounds in a row and get up to an 11-11 scoreline, decide to wake up and win the last 2 rounds pretty convincingly. Thunderflash, though, with that all said and done, have a chance to prove themselves here on Ancient. And with Ancient being their best map statistically, being their most played map other than Nuke and Anubis, it's looking pretty good right now. And the same can't quite be said for Project G. They played this map once with a 0% win rate. So, you know, they lost the one time they played it. They played up against Permitter, a weaker Polish lineup, arguably. And they lost it's reasonably. I mean, Project G coming into this as such a new team are already at an inherent disadvantage. They're also playing with Lekpro as stand-in instead of Shane. I don't see a world in which they're able to beat Thunderflash here. I reckon this is going to be a 2-1 series when we come down to the last map. I'm not entirely sure who's going to be taking that one. But again, all things at the moment pointing towards a Thunderflash victory. Now, I'm not sure how much longer we have before we actually get into that game, but either way, Props to the first map for Dragon, an absolute hard carry for Project G there. He was putting up some sensational numbers and probably out-AWPing Milky come the second half there, despite both of them being the primary AWPer. There's a bit of competition between them there. I have been informed that the game is now live though, so let's get into our second map of Ancient. Into the pistol we go, and Thunderflash now the heavy underdogs. Project G start things off with Lekro peeking into B lane and gets bodied by Me, Demo another. G pulls one back out of the hat, but it is a 3v3 and Glamechka should deal with xCloud here, but oh dear, that's a bit of a problem. Goes back for more, and xCloud will find the head. Exist doubles up himself, though, leaving xCloud in a 1 versus 2. Bomb goes down. xCloud goes hunting. Friend spots xCloud. And if not friend, why friend shaped? This friend wants to kill you. xCloud peering down the short side, edges his way forward, and will land a one-tap onto the first of 2 remaining players. Exist yet to be seen. Bomb tap, but not quite stuck. Exist will realize this now. Ducks himself into a corner. xCloud won't clear him as he will go down to Exist. And Thunderflash net their first up on the board. It gets a little closer than it perhaps needed to. The lovely reposition from Exist there. A nice trigger discipline. I'm not quite sure how they've managed to smuggle fancy Italian wine bottles up into South America to use as Molotovs, but here we are. That's the CS law for you. There's Molotovs expended in middle. Exist jumps across for free. Well, I say for free. Will go down, but that should give up enough of an indication that the B bomb site is open. Now, Glamechka wants to farm up some ecos here, and will do exactly that onto Dragon. Swaps back to the Galil as he sprays for more. But the Mac 10 is what you really want to be getting these kills on, because that's where you farm up all the money. Continual sprays coming on through as the bomb, for some reason yet to be planted, will now have its digits punched in. This should be a pretty easy 2-0 for Thunderflash. Okay, Milky, that was saucy. Friend removed. And bomb about to explode. And every single CT will die attempting to save weaponry. The bomb radius just a little bit too much for them to deal with, but at least they don't go down to Thunderflash, meaning they won't be giving up extra cash. Either way, enough cash accrued for them to go for a buy of their own. Glamechka needs to reinvest himself. As it's 4 Galils and an AK versus 4 A1Ss and an AUG. The old AUG. An increasingly viable purchase, it seems, as the gun acts as a bit of a laser beam, just like the old days. But Demo doesn't care, finds the opener onto Lekro. Friend trades out again. Milky finds one further. Even stature here until Me does that. Milky swings wide. Can't deal with the bomb carrier. That was a very important frag to be picking up. But so is that one from xCloud. There is still a chance here. Knows where Glamechka is residing, but decides that maybe this is a bridge too far. It is still a winnable 1v2 if he can isolate his duels. But does he really want to give it a crack with no kit? I don't think so, at least not at the moment. Okay, maybe he does want to give this one a little look into. It's an important round for them to be winning, otherwise it is just another eco. Edging his way round the long side. Bomb is well over half ticked at this stage. xCloud has waited too long to attempt things and will start to scamper away, as will the planters. Double nades into B lane here. Pepper at friend and exists. A nice start here for Project G. And it makes those two players at least even more farm-upable by the pistols. One of which waits patiently on the deep left of cave. Davi G dodging util himself. Cannot dodge Klemechka's hands. That's a pretty impressive headshot to be landing. I already have a feeling that we're going to need all three maps here. I just don't think Project G have it in them to deal with Thunderflash on their best map pick. Behind me, the nice kill onto xCloud. Milky missing all his shots. Exist just furthers up the tally. Lekro taking damage from his teammate onto 20 HP as he picks up the orb. Dragon peers into middle. There's nobody there to receive him, at least not within his range capabilities. Demo is now tucked behind a wall. Lekro lucky that nade doesn't land a bit deeper. Can't even find the first onto Klemechka. This could well be a flawless round for the T side. Win. 4-0 for Thunderflashes. T side, Project G overwhelmed. Anubis is our last map. Another map that Project G have a 0% win rate on. As Milky dispatches of Demo quickly and Dragon furthers onto Klemechka. Amy lurks around the depths of B lane as he waddles forward up behind a smoke. Lekro forced into a reload. Can Bimey capitalize? Not yet. So it's not to push up through this veil. As Exist edges his way back in towards T-spawn. Friend pulls one back into his favor. As Dragon and Davi G double up between the pair of them. Buy me a lovely shot onto Lekro, but Davi to seal the deal, and Project G finally put one round up onto the board. Are they going to be able to continue in this capacity? We will have to wait and see. They've got another full buy behind them. It is missing a bit of util for now, but they've got the money to invest up into it. Instead, they're just busy shuffling guns. Thunderflash. They're missing one upgraded gun on Klemechka. He's gone for the Mach 10 purchase instead. Could have been dropped by Bimey or Friend, but apparently that's not what he'll be going for. Instead, they'll be going right into nade damage as Klemechka pushes up and Exist in middle. Will about to be bumping into xCloud. Will go down because of this ordeal. And that's another advantage for Project G. Dragon catches friend before the smokes fully bloom. Molotov extinguished by the long smoke there as Klemechka tries to fend off. Long enough for Bimey to plant the bomb. Milky manages to stick a full reload, gets the no-scope. It's a 5-on-2. Project G find another frag, leaving poor old Bimey in the 1v5. Lecro yet to frag. Will it be up to the task on this one? This time it's Dragon on a Molotov kill, steals away the defuse too. Big second round for Project G, and that one might just break the economy of Thunderflash. Now, friend can reinvest. Blimey can too. It's a bit of a mishmash buy for the rest of the squad, though. Do they go for a half buy here? Just invest into some pistols, or will it be the full force? And it appears that's exactly what they're going for. No AKs, it will be Galil's. Friend likely an AWP as well for his troubles. No, actually. Decides to rifle in as Demo finds a Mach-10, and this is actually a much more comprehensive buy than I anticipated them going for. Dragon frags on to exist as another opener and somehow deals with Klemechka too. Surviving with 2 HP as X-Floud furthers the advantage. This is all up to Demo and Friend here. Demo and Friend. In dangerous waters. First fragged by Milky and the second, well, gets a single kill out, furthering their tally, but not doing much for the likes of Thunderflash, who are really beginning to struggle to stay afloat here. Project G apparently finding their rhythm. They've got an economy built up too. This is going to be a hard cookie to crack. Yeah, this round not looking too hot for Thunderflash right now. As Project G have a full investment up against the pistols. Milky behind a wall still gets that kill onto Klemechka. As 5v3 now up to the marker. Dragon finds by me. Dragon triples up on B lane. 4 kills in total in the round. And Dragon really has been a shining star for Project G so far. Thunder Flash have been equalised up against after it looked rather convincing in the early stages of their T-side. Again, they should still be winning this map. It is their pick. It is their best map. They've played it 3rd out of 7 most times in their pool. They've got a 7-map pool if you didn't already know, by the way. They're very competent in every map that could have been picked into them as a punishment. With the exception, maybe Vertigo. Brand, in the meantime, finds an opener. Milky a trade. We are stuck in a smoke right now. Shout out CS2 for being buggy as hell when it comes to observing. Yeah, Project G might have to observe a safe here as Thunderflash are apparently straight back into cool runnings. Now, I'm not talking about a Jamaican bobsleigh team here. I'm talking about them running away with their 5th round up against Project G. Now, that is a nice kill from Dragon, but is it fast enough and is it enough? Oh, that second might be a spray through the smoke onto Klomechka. Exist goes down to Xcloud. How the hell are we doing this then? Bimey spamming through the smoke. Is Xcloud now the next man to stick it? Bimey goes back for more. Lecro body blocks. Oh no, we thought he'd done it, but he kills the wrong man. That's amazingly done from Lecro and Xcloud as Project G steal away a 5th. Dragon to get that one doable, even in the first place, by fragging onto ramp, another through smoke. And Xcloud and Lecro. Even though Lecro is yet to find a kill, that is probably the most impactful play he could have made there. Body blocking for the defuser and making sure he stops spraying. Thunderflash now. Call it attack timeout as things are getting well out of hand in favor of Project G. This is masterful stuff from Dragon. Big kills from Xcloud and Milky as well. Into some stunners. It's not entirely consistent, hence the scoreline is this close, but they've been consistent for the previous 5 rounds because that's now 5 in a row and they're looking for 6. Something that Thunderflash did unto them in the previous map. Klomechka banned out of middle. There's a Thunderflash again, stunted in their approach. Project G have used their entire utility belt, bar 2 flashbangs coming into round number 10, though. This is something Thunderflash could have abused if they hadn't almost done the same thing. They've got a smoke, a flash, a nade on Bimey, and that will be their best chance at finding some presence. But what do you know? A nade, a smoke, and a flash have just been expended, leaving that as all that's left in their portfolio. One flashbang for either side as Xcloud bammed on down through the wall by Bimey. Nicely done, but the problem now is A is completely open. The rotation's coming thick and fast. And unfortunately, the majority of them have been stunted in their endeavors. Milky now peering on out. Can't clear the close left corner, but Lekro there for a trade. So is Buy Me and Exist. It will be 5-5 on the scoreboard. There's Project G. Find themselves getting caught off guard. But it's still Thunderflash to call another timeout. I want Exist to pull his knife out again. I want to see if that name tag is what I thought it was. I like your gut, G. Yeah, I like that. I might have to steal that. I'm wielding the gut knife autotronic on the CT side at the moment. And Friend will not be wielding much for any longer. Dragon frags him out the round, but Demo very quick for a trade. Under seemingly constant pressure now by Thunderflash, but Dabby G steals away another quick kill. Ekro has finally found a double up of his own, which is nice to see. Here's M4, currently wielded by Xfloud. As Xfloud locks down Donut. And Milky this time is the man left with withholding presence on A from the T side. By me. On the bottom of B ramp here, lobs some utility over. Lekro will be shrouded in smoke for now. 30 seconds remain. Bomb is going for a long rotation over to A. Realizes he will not have enough time, legs it back up, and Xfloud gets a free kill. That was a horrendously badly played round from Thunderflash. And By Me, well, he needs to make sure he goes down before time here. Lekro will kindly offer up his hand in that. Even Demo to save in the 1v4. And Project G wondering what the hell just happened. Final round of the half now as Project G lead by a single round on their opponent's pick, but my worry is their T side here. Likely unrehearsed, especially due to Lekro's unfortunate addition. I say unfortunate because, of course, they normally play with Shane. That's no shade to Lekro. I love him as a player. Always fun, especially when he whips out his dastardly D. He was playing for the Wu-Tang Clan for a little while before deciding to leave. Pursue greener pastures that have unfortunately not yet appeared for him. Milky, though, somehow deals with Exist round the corner and Friend as they swing into Red Room. That is a monster start for Project G in this last round of the half. And they even have the bomb. Dragon holding it patiently. Dabby G less patiently swings into B lane. Finds one, hits up another, and Dragon will finish off the frag. Dragon will finish off the round, dealing killing blows to Demo 2. A 16-7 scoreline for him, a monster ADR. Dragon is again the man to watch as Project G now need to do it again on their T side. Oh, Project G, they've completely outmaneuvered Thunderflash here. Flipping through onto the A bomb site. Demo does actually snatch out a headshot, but so does Dragon, and Dragon is showing no signs of slowing down. This isn't a save, is it, for Thunderflash? Two players jumping back towards B as Klemechka starts pushing forwards towards CT. There VG, ready and waiting. Can he deal with the swing? He's got a bait and switch set up here, of which he is the switch. But unfortunately, can't find much. It's Dragon and Lekro to find one apiece. By me, Pearson in, taps away, gets not much, but look at this for Exist. He's made it onto the bomb site, and now he's given up his position. Has to go for a full 10-second stick. Would you look at this? Exist is actually going for it. Nobody's swinging him. He's defusing in a safe spot, but Dragon pushes out. Dragon does go down. No longer any time for a defuse. Lekro knows it. Swings on wide. And that will be an 8th round on the board to Project G. A massive round to be winning. Takes Floud, a nice opening frag onto Friend. As Dragon locks in middle. That's a free plant for B. And they know it by now. Nice nade as well. Extend, or excuse me, Exist onto 6. They're likely going to stay there for a little while. As he goes from 10 deaths to 11. Demo might get lucky, and down goes Dragon. That's a nice frag. They need to retrieve that AK now. There's Demo, almost gets away with another. Avi. Yeah, we'll bag that upgraded rifle, and there will be enough money for xCloud to reinvest. Drop that Mac 10 over to Dragon, perhaps, or maybe just give him a rifle, because he's been absolutely hard carrying throughout the entirety of this series. 21 kills, if I'm not mistaken, or more over in the previous map. 21 in 9 right now, and there is a lot of rounds left to go. Now, let me just double check to be sure. Dragon, 21 and 10 in map number 1, now 21 and 9, and we're in round 15. Dragon has been an absolute menace on the server. If I'm not mistaken, he even took a break from competitive play to be a streamer for iNation for a little while. Demo now, though. Oh, Demo, what are you doing? Milky given a lifeline. Friend will trade, but Exist bluffs his lines in Temple. Or in Donut, excuse me, as 3 players now attempt to retake from Temple. And as the first runs through smoke, he's mopped up by xCloud, who looks to push the smoke himself, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Last 2 players are trapped in the Temple, and well, there's no way they can pray their way out of this. They're going to have to fight, and not for much longer. xCloud does damage, does not convert the kill, but time is ticking on that bomb, and there is no kit between them. Davy G, the front man, finds by me, and the second friend goes down. That's 10 to 5, and Project G are wiping the floor with Thunderflash here. Klemechka forced through a Molotov into the open arms of Davy G. Dragon at 22-9, looks to extend his tally further. Lekro might want to end positive, and that's a good start, at least 6-6. But yeah, he's just not really been needed in this game. Other than body blocking for the defuser, I can't think of a Lekro round as... Oh, that was quick. 23-9 for Dragon. The man keeps on fragging. He is so far clear of anyone else on the server. He is double or more of every single person's round or kill count but Davy G. And only just. Milky on the Krieg now. 3 AKs. The A1S for Dragon. The seemingly preferential weapon for a lot of Ts in this day and age. It's a bit of a laser beam, does quite nice on the entering roll, especially against unhead armored opponents, and that's what Thunder Flash are right now. Saving for that util, as they might not be allowed to save much in this one, but Klamechka and Baimi massively stack up, and that is a flawless round for Thunder Flash. Exactly when we needed to see some signs of life from them. Oh, friend, a solid start there as Milky swings straight into his crosshairs. Couple of overextensions here from Project G, not quite as good at the team players we're used to seeing. Klamechka now. Oh, nice spam down. No kills netted from it, though. Instead, he just recovers the AWP, preventing Thunder Flash from being able to use it later on. Banks his AK back on up, peers on through as, Exist taken down painfully low. And Klamechka deals with Davy G. Akro finds a frag onto friend as into the 5-on-3 we go. Demo another kill. As Dragon and Lekro have a lot of low HP players waiting for them. Do they want to give it a risk? Now, Dragon has the timing. Will he be able to use it? Does anybody check his position? Not yet. Well, now they do. Exist spots him. Molotov will isolate the duels at least. That nade might do a bit of damage, as unfortunately Lekro is blinded by himself and will go down to the swing of Exist. Lekro now. Heading forward, excuse me, not Lekro blinded by himself. I meant Dragon. Lots of damage dealt here, but unfortunately he's only on 3 HP. And that is a team ace for Thunder Flash. 28 and 14 HP on the last 3 surviving players. How they win that one, I have no idea. Is this where Project G choke? Is this where they can't complete the 2-0? We will have to wait and see. As Thunder Flash apparently have a lot more bite in them yet. Okay, Dragon and Heavy G, that's one way to start off proceedings as they launch their way through Donut. But do they anticipate Demo's position? Davy anticipates by me, or at least initially. Yeah, they do not expect Demo at all, but Milky still finds the frag. Davy G another onto Baimi, leaving Klamechka in the 1v5. They know exactly where he is. Davy flashes him, will still get taken down by him. The USP almost frags onto Dragon, but Lekro swings will deny anything further, and that is 12-7 for Project G. 5 opportunities to close on Thunder Flash's best map. There's Aretha Franklin when you need it, because somebody's got to say a little prayer for Thunderflash. Been a pretty good day for Polish CS, though. Whoever won the first game would guarantee a Polish team into the main Swiss. Whoever wins this game will either be 2 or 5. Although it's probably not the best of days to be a Thunderflash fan. Failing to close out on the first map as Baimi and Xflower close in on a headshot apiece. Klemechka charges forward as well. But Exist has managed to fend them off for now. Lekro, very blind, somehow still alive and kicking, swings the corner, spins ahead of Demo. Hold on a moment, back into a 3v3. Make that a 2v3 as Exist does not want to give up yet. And Milky gives up the bomb, meaning Dragon's long flank is unfortunately not going to be of much use. A 1v3 clutch attempt is a possibility. But surely they anticipate this position. Exist swings wide, spots Dragon. The call has now been given up. Molotov prevents him from getting much further forward. He holds a wide angle, hoping Exist will swing him again. And he will. But not before Dragon is smoked off. Now that probably indicates a save. As Dragon's reload stops him from being able to see Friend up in middle. Still takes his head off though, and with 30 seconds to go, maybe there's some life to this round just yet. Klemechka and Exist, buy time. That's all you need to do. Just buy time as Dragon panic fires in towards Cave, but never actually sees the man in Exist. Bomb, mollied off, Dragon cut out of the round. Valiant attempt, even removing the AWP, will pick it up for Milky. As the man sits 25 in 11, well over a 1 KPR. Another hard carry masterpiece from him, but it's not over just yet. Good start for Demo and a follow-up from Friend, but Milky apparently making that ult that was saved on overworked wonders. Dabby G, though, does not anticipate there being a cave hold. Rather large overestimation on his part, as now it's all down to Milky. Does catch Exist. This would have to be the ace clutch for Milky. He even bags the bomb. Smoke goes down, a nade into the smoke allows an extra little bit of coverage as he can plant for free here. They've got no idea, apparently, that he's actually gone for the stick. Now, both Klemechka and Baimi need to group up here, play this one as a unit. Smoke's still very much on the bomb. Does Milky go for an around the world here? No, he's just incredibly worried about A-Halls, but both of them will be coming from Donut. They swing together. This should be the kill, but hold on a minute. He's heard them now. Baimi, first man out, goes down to the AWPer. Last alive is the IGL in the 1v1 clutch. Taps the bomb. He's actually sticking it. Milky spots him, goes for the swing, but Klemechka will be winning on out the clutch. Gets off the bomb at the perfect time. And Milky, almost the ace, but denied. That one is going to sting. 3 more opportunities for Project G to close, and they give Dragon an AK in the hopes he can make something work. In fact, what is going on right now? Look at this buy. Xfloud, $0 and only a Glock. Apparently he's gone back to his supporting role as he peppers away with the pistol, trying to draw as much attention to himself as possible. But the AK's already made noise. They know there's a gun in the round at least. I don't like this buy in the slightest from Project G. It was unnecessary from the beginning. Friend has had a couple of big impact frags in these past couple of rounds, and he's about to throw an impactful frag grenade down towards B lane. At least it looked like it for a moment. Clings onto it for now. Mechka should get a freebie onto Xcloud here. Does he even look at the man? Yes, he does, and finds Lekro too. That's a kill from Friend as Dabby G spotted in middle. Okay, Dabby G and Dragon, the opening masterminds, find one apiece, but oh my good lord. Friend's just picked up a collateral in middle. Xcloud has no money in the round though, and there's only 2 chances left to close. Pistols. I'd go for pistols here, maybe an SMG, just so Xcloud can catch up with the rest of the economy. But no, they go for an AK and a Galil, and I don't know why they keep going for such scrappy buys unnecessarily, as Thunderflash might actually be taking us to an overtime here. If we do go to an OT, Project G absolutely lose this one, and we go to 3 maps. Milky already taken down below half HP, spammed on down continually, Dragon dead, Klemechka a big kill, Lekro taking damage in the process. Can he find buy meat? No, the kill won't be afforded to him. Holds the swing angle, the AWP is next to get up to the challenge. Exit deals with Xcloud in middle, and this has gone from bad to worse. Oh, they've played it so scrappily these last couple of rounds. If anybody had got a kill in the round where Milky almost ace clutches, would already have been over. Daffy G's shadow is spotted. Friend pulls the trigger. Lekro left in a 1-on-4. It's not going to happen, and Lekro is about to die to a Molotov, or if not, very short after, to one of these mid defenders. Call me crazy, but I think that's all that Lekro gets in the end of this round, and that we'll be going to an overtime here as Project G have fumbled the bag. They have a habit of choking to Polish teams on Ancient, and this looks to be no other occasion than that. Lekro forced into a save. He's got a decent metal util behind him. It would be a good idea.
Counter-terrorists win.
As Project G have sort of done this to themselves. Milky, a scout, Xcloud, a deagle, a Galil on Daffy G with a flash. That's his entire utility belt. Now, lots of utility already expended in middle by the CT side. Their reserves chipped away at, but unfortunately they still have nearly double that of Project G, at least in effectivity anyway. There's Daffy G. Desperately needs another opener. Another double opener with Dragon. How good would that be right about now? Defend off and overtime. But I just don't see a world in which that's a possibility. Klemechka the Clutcher. Not something I normally get to say about the IGL. Friend finds a frag onto Daffy G, and I don't want to call it yet. But Friend has found another collateral. Dragon in the back line finds another, but Bludgeoned to death by Demo leaves Milky in another clutch. A 1v2 this time, a lot easier. Still requires a 4K. That smoke will alleviate a bit of the pressure. Does he sit behind it? Might well be the play, but he's got no idea where these last two are coming from. Knows that one is making his way in the back lines, but wait a second, Milky. He pushes through, can't find either. It's going to be overtime as Project G more than fumble the bag. They might just have handed on a silver platter to Thunder Flash. Exist opens up as Dragon falls down, ironically, in the flames. Lecro and Ice Opener onto the A bomb site, but Exist is ready and waiting. His friend has now stacked himself up in Donut. Util flying all over the shop, and Xflow does make it to the bomb site, but the bomb itself is yet to go down. As a Molotov does not land. Klemechka with a smoke spam onto Dappy G as two players now known of towards CT. Xflow caught between multiple rocks and a very hard place. As the bomb still not gone down yet. Milky holds for a temple swing, misses the opportunity onto Klemechka, goes down to Friend who's holding from temple, and this is surely the round over. Xflow, what can he do but panic? And oh god, what a way to let Thunderflash find 13. Oh, always fun starting off your career as a team with an insane choke up against the Polish team. Brennan Lecro, frag a piece, Exist flies back, Demo Exist, another, okay. Milky left in a 1-on-4. It's not going to happen. It is simply not going to happen. Demo even looking over towards his direction, Milky ducks into cave. Will avoid the initial gaze, maybe even gets a kill onto the IGL here, a nice bit of revenge for losing the clutch to him, but no. No round for you. It's a minute and 10 left on the clock, and Milky should be using this time to save. As Thunderflash might just have saved themselves embarrassment on their own map pick of Ancient. Okay. Okay. Bimey finishes it off. Thunderflash find 14. Friend is not slowing down now. This is a bit of a facepalm moment if I have ever seen one. Here I was thinking I'd have my feet up with a cup of tea for the evening, but no, Project G have denied it all. Thunderflash, though, to their credit, have started putting up a very impressive fight here. This is for the last space in the main Swiss system. As Dragon sends Exist into outer space, the man who was hard carrying the team has slowed down a little, and you can hardly blame him. He was incredibly far ahead. WG's only found 3 kills in the meantime. Elecro picks off another. Xcloud has been flailing in this second half. Again, they've had some really stupid buys on Project G. His friend says goodbye to Daffy G. Demo, another. It's all up to Lecro. They're about to have a miserable roundless T-side unless he can clutch up 1v3. Finds the first. 28 seconds remain. A player is coming in from middle, another is holding cave. Lecro is sandwiched and now dead. Doesn't anticipate Demo, and with that, that is 15 to 12 for Thunderflash. I think they take this 16-12. Anubis up next is Thunderflash's second most played map, third highest win percentage at 50%. That's 6 out of 12 wins. On the flip side, Project G have only played 4 maps since their inception. They've won all of the ones they've played on Vertigo. None of the ones they've played on Ancient if this round goes to plan for Thunderflash. And they are yet to win an Anubis either. They have a habit of losing the PGE Tour out. They have beaten Permitter twice, which is quite impressive, all things considered. Permitter have looked pretty rough since they left the Los Kagutos banner. Whether it's the pressure of having to perform for an organization, whether it's any number of other underlying factors, I do not know. But I do know that Thunderflash should be closing this map out soon. Xcloud is apparently an AWPer now. And Milky needs to land an AWP frag and will do nicely onto Buy Me. Klamechka, a quick trade as the IGL, putting up one of the best performances I've ever seen out of him, including stopping that 5-kill clutch from Milky. Milky gets that last kill off. This game is over 20 minutes ago. 20 seconds to go as Dragon finds that aforementioned IGL. Exist and Friend might just want to call this one here. Friend is on the wrong side of the map. Exist's feet have been spotted by Xcloud. Allows him to get the kill, and even if Friend finds Milky here, not exactly much he can do with the frag. Will stick in for a save in cave. 13 on the board for Project G. Lovely nade onto Dragon. Already putting a bit of a spanner in the works here for the CT side. As Milky throws that spanner right back at Exist like a tomahawk. And that puts him in front. Now Davy G giving it another crack. Can he spot the foot of Klamechka? No, he sees the whole body because Klamechka decides to walk forward after his teammates have naded the smoke, and he does not check it in the slightest. That's poor communication there, and a bit of a misplay from the pole. Davy G spotted by friend as the pole takes position in cave, holding a tight angle, very tight for a CS2 AWPer. Ain't quite as easy as it used to be, as friend takes a hit from Milky, but dishes one back and harder, making this B site worryingly vulnerable, as there is a 2-2 split on call right now for the defense. By me pushing up to the smoke, up to the stairs, and Lecro is none the wiser. Spots the smoke fading though when By me is dispatched off Dragon in mid. Perfect timing onto Demo, leaving the bomb carrier alone in a 1v4. Friend has gotten surprisingly far out without DaviG spotting him, but that will be a 14th on the board for the CT side. And Thunderflash have one more opportunity to close. Call me a pessimist, but I feel like Thunderflash will still be able to close here. Project G have already demonstrated that they do like a good choke. Thunderflash call their last remaining timeout. And hey ho, what do you know? Project G, I believe, have yet to call a single one of theirs on Ancient. One more round needed from Project G for a double OT. But Thunderflash are about to overwhelm this 8-bomb site as, oh no, Dragon just spotted the bomb carrier. Klemechka cut down, a smoke thrown in as things start to become a little tumultuous. Daffy G, another frag on to exist. X-Cloud finding Demo means it's now By me and Friend to fight their demons in a 2 versus 4, trying to stop this slipping away. Friend has the bomb up close and personal to CT, swings in, goes for another collateral, almost lands it, but Davy G will deny him finding anything more. By me, a 1v3, and if he loses this, well, By me, a river is forced off by the Molotov. 14 seconds remain, gets over to the bomb, but unable to pick it up as Daffy G will find By me, meaning we will be going to a double overtime. Dragon opens up with another kill as Project G put themselves back in contention for this potential victory here. X-Cloud finds exist, and it appears Project G heavily favour their CT side over the T. That's where they let things slip away. X-Flower peering on him. As Lecro finds the frag onto Demo. Davy G sprays on down. But it's X-Flower to find a 3k there. Thunderflash in a buy round in OT get absolutely walloped. And Project G have just regained their lead. Back-to-back flawless CT halves in OT are what have gotten us to this point. I reckon Project G need another flawless one here if they want to stand any chance of closing out in this second OT. Otherwise, I again lean back in favor of Thunderflash, who have a demon in friend at the moment. Massively negative scoreline up until this point, but now 27 and 24, doing so much heavy lifting in the end of the second half and overtime. Davy G in the meantime, a spam on down, nets nothing, but Lecro gets bodied by a frag grenade. Blimey does take a little bit of damage in response, but Davy needs to be careful here not to overextend. There's B lane and mid control. Or at least temporarily mid control were in the hands of Thunderflash, but no more. As swing comes in, but Dragon anticipates it, thankfully covered off by another veil of smoke. The flash fully blinds him. But Lecro needs to avoid getting blindsided here in the back of B. If Davy G dies, this entire round collapses. Dragon has at least come back to assist. Time ticking away and a nice reserve of utility left in the hands of Thunderflash here. Surely they start executing towards B sooner rather than later. At least that's the feeling. Milky, a big frag onto exist at Davy G. Needs to trade out here. Blimey to fall. Another one onto Demo. His friend is very low HP and also stuck with the bomb. Klemechka comes in from the back, finds Lecro. Davy G 180s, tries to deal with him. But now Milky forced to fly on in. A Molotov onto Friend's position. That might actually be enough, but he's already gotten ahead of it. Friend starts to punch in the digits. X-Cloud a little slow on this rotation. Milky finds a frag, though. As Friend now forces onto his position. The flash comes through, and Milky, a no-scope to find 17 for Project G. X-Cloud on an auto shotgun in overtime with 10k to spare. Why, I do not know, and unsurprisingly, it doesn't work. But by me, as much as his hard work is rewarded with a single frag, Davy G gets caught on the pillar, still manages to get away. So valuable that he stays alive with that utility. How is he still alive? He's just jumping into walls as Milky finds another kill. Davy G being alive at this point is almost a mistake. How has he not been punished by Klemechka? Friend now coming in to join as Molotovs rain on over. Klemechka forced back into the open. Davy G one, X-Cloud another. And it's Project G with 3 further opportunities to close in our second overtime. How have we gotten here? I do not know. Odds heavily favouring Project G here, according to our partners over at 1xBet. As Davy G has bought a P90. This looks like a fast rush towards B. And honestly, this might be the perfect solution. Through the fire, Davy goes, but down he goes to it because of the nade stunting his progression. Perfectly timed frag. And wow, okay, I was wrong. So were Project G. Thunderflash, that is quite the embarrassing way to shut down the T side. Not for them, of course. For them, it was perfect, but for the T's themselves, As Milky left in a 1v5, almost pulled off the ace clutch before, but he'd already found 3 of the kills. Klemechka spins him out of the round. And 2 more chances to close as neither of these 2 teams know how to play the T side. Triple OT, definitely a possibility here. So when was the last time we saw like a proper start of the round fake pulled on over? When was the last time we saw a little bit of spiciness instead of slow default into eventual execute? I mean, damn, when have we seen mid control for the T side? As, well, now a jostle for B control as Bimey drops a smoke to fend himself off. Defends himself off, excuse me. Dabby G, though. Fences Klemechka out of the round as, oh, X-Cloud, you saucy minx. Charging through the smoke, dies for nothing. Blinded by Demo. Dabby sprays on down, lobs in a nade, does a bit of damage, and the nade will find Demo. Dragon another. Hold on a minute, it's a 4 versus 2. Project G lose another man, though. Friend keeps up the good fight, as does Exist. A 2-on-2, but the health advantage lying with the T's. Friend peppered, but Exist finds that frag. I don't know how the hell he's done it. But now Lecro up on the top of the ramp, dancing around in the veil of grey, jumps through, finds the first, converts to spray. Lecro, a damn slow start for Project G, but he will be the reason they find victory. 19-16. Does Project G do it in double OT? And will remove Thunder Flash from the tournament. Whew! That is quite the send-off. I did not have much confidence in them after they choked that second half, but they proved me wrong, and they will succeed, even with a stand-in. Thunder Flash back to the drawing board again. I don't know what has happened to this team since CS2's come out, but it's been a continual flailing in the rankings, and they are not going to qualify for the main Swiss. It is Project G, the new team on the block, able to find that success. And on that note, I do believe we need to go and have a look at the completed bracket. There we have it. PGE Turao and Project G, the 2 teams I've casted making it through. Zero Tenacity beats out Sangel, and Team Spirit Academy finding success over Team Unity. And that's the new Team Spirit Academy, by the way. Have Spirit really done it again and assembled another high-caliber pairing of youngsters? We'll have to wait and see. But for now, I do believe that's all we have to say for today. So thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for coming to watch. Thank you for production, for being here. This is the last play-in stage for Eastern Europe. And what a send-off we've had. The main Swiss stage coming up very soon. But for now, my name has been Sneaky Beaky. Thank you for coming to watch. And good night and goodbye. See you all next time.
A very complicated job, but I love simple things so much. One move, one push. One touch. One love. One click. One expert.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Watch the matches with BO3.GG, the official stats partner of CCT. Check out AI-powered predictions in live matches. Get access to live scoreboards packed with in-depth weapons and grenade statistics. Check out round maps in the match results. Extend your game vision with BO3.GG.
Yo, what are you doing?
Exhibit.
What do you think? I'm a paperclip? It's Mr. X to the Z. You need to quit browsing like a lame and get Opera GX. Because with GX mods, you can pimp your motherfucking browser. All you gotta do is click here, select the mod, and boom! New look, new sounds, new everything. It's not easy being a legend. Oh, shit. Not again. Change the mod now. Download Opera GX.